that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect this time I spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn them. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve them. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb them. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on far. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl. Trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough. Sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down.
hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I am Doctor and alongside me is God Shot and we will be your storytellers for the evening. And today we are having round 2 of Group B, God Shot. So it is gonna be an interesting day because it is gonna be best of threes.
Exactly. Best of three coming up, guys. Until now, we were having 4 days full of best of one matches for the teams to qualify for this particular round. And coming at this stage, we are definitely going to give these teams some chance to, make improvements and coming up with some clutches for us to witness right now. So today, there are going to be best of three matches. There are going to be four of them, and it is going to be a hell of a fun to see which of the teams perform brilliantly today and which of the teams managed to hold their own. It is definitely going to be pretty interesting to see, Doctor. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. Now the teams, they really don't have to put on their complete game in a single match. They need to completely distribute it, and they want to be consistent throughout all the three maps. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for the teams to be able to qualify for next round. We do have best of threes, and there will be top three teams from each match who will qualify. Each best of three, top three teams will qualify. So it is gonna be very difficult for the teams to actually, if they get a little bit of good points in the start, it is going to be tough for them to actually hold on to those points, because other teams, they are going to be trying to come back. They are going to be trying to redeem themselves. They will try to get that revenge. So yeah, it is going to be a difficult best of three, because all the teams, it is a long road ahead for them, and they have put on very hard work to come up here.
Exactly, and coming up to the fact that this is the best of three, every team will have that particular chance to grab that spot in the top three and qualify for the next round. Because remember, if even if you choke one match, you have two others to come back. So definitely, the competition is gonna be real high, and the key to this particular match, for this particular match setup is gonna be that you don't give up till the very end, and you make sure that if you have got a good start, you carry that forward on, and if you have a bad start, you make the comeback in the next coming matches. So the consistency that we need to see today is going to be really important for all the players that are going to start for this particular match. But anyways, talking about the viewers as well, guys, there's gonna be a giveaway for you as well. Before we hop into the prize pool of this particular tournament, let's talk about the viewers. You can take part in the giveaway by spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafeAim on the YouTube chat. And if you are watching on Facebook, make sure to tag five friends alongside the tags as well. Doctor, if I missed any detail, make sure to tell the viewers. Anyways, the prize will be coming soon, so it's best for the viewers to start spamming those tags and make sure that you are entertained to the giveaway.
Yep, definitely. You really want to have those 500 of Free Fire diamonds right into your account just after this day, just after the end of this stream. So we are gonna announce three winners today. So keep spamming and keep joining. On the other hand, we can see the prize pool here. The teams are competing for a total prize pool of rupees 25 lakh. So the first place is gonna get 12 lakhs for themselves. Second place is gonna get 6 lakh. The third place is gonna get 3 lakh. Fourth place is gonna get 1 lakh 25,000. The fifth place will get 1 lakh for themselves. Sixth place will get 50,000. Seventh place 35. Eighth place 30. And the most important thing, the fan favorite team, it is gonna get 30,000 for itself. So all the fans, keep on sharing your love for your teams, because your love can actually make them win those 30,000 INR, those fan favorite spot, and the MVP as well. The MVP is gonna get 30,000 rupees for himself. So the MVP is gonna be very very happy, because 30,000 INR, that is a lot of amount, got shot.
Exactly, 30,000 INR. It just gets you the Infinix Note 10 series, which is also our title sponsor, guys. So if you are a gamer, make sure to check that phone out, because it is the basic edge that you need in this particular competitive scenario. But anyways, talking about the map pool that we have, it is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and then Kalahari, if I'm not wrong, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari got shot. It is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna hold up and how the players are gonna play, because Bermuda and Purgatory, they need completely different mindset to be entering into the game. And Kalahari, on the other hand, is a complete aggressive map. It's very short and very aggressive. To see how the players can change their pace of this game, it is gonna be very interesting.
Exactly, and talking about the pace of the game, the teams that start up with a good, good initial footing in the map of Bermuda, they will have a slight edge on Purgatory. But if there is a comeback sort of that comes up in Purgatory, it is going to be a really intense situation. Best of three. Remember that we are going to count each and every map's points, and the top three teams will qualify. So definitely, the teams will try to make the comeback if they kind of screw one map up. So definitely it is going to be worth watching all the points that are going to accumulate, doctor.
Yep, definitely. It is gonna be worth watching. I really, really want to see how the players are gonna match up, how the players are gonna play because best of three, it is interesting. I really love best of threes to be honest in Free Fire because seeing the players completely change the pace of the game, seeing the players completely change their mindset and come up with different strategies along with different maps, it is so interesting to watch. And if a map like Purgatory is gonna be second, the biggest map of the Free Fire game. So it is gonna be a little bit passive game for the players as well because Bermuda is kind of an home ground for everyone. So they play pretty well. Everyone plays pretty well on Bermuda, but going on into Purgatory from Bermuda is the sort of change that no one expects, and that is something that I really want to see. On the other hand, we can see the point table. The point table is gonna help us actually clarify who is the winner because look at that. Rank 1, I mean the Booyah is gonna get 30, rank 2 is gonna get 20, rank 3 17, rank 4 13, rank 5 10, rank 6 8, rank 7 6, rank 8 4, then rank 9 10 11 and 12 they are gonna get 3 2 1 and 0 respectively, and every kill will give you 2 kill points. Got shot, 2 kill points.
Exactly, and those two kill points come in really handy, Doctor. We have seen some insane matches where even the second position teams, even the first position teams had troubles when the other teams got too many kill points and secured just the ample amount, just the ample rank for them to qualify at the top spot. So definitely, it is going to be important to see what kind of kill points each and every team is going to secure because those skill points and those rank points together make the match of this total points table. And with that, we definitely need to see what's going on currently. Bermuda is coming up as the teams are going to enter this particular match. Let's see what the flight path holds for us, Doctor. Would you let us go through with this particular map with the squads now dropping in for the start of the first match of the day?
Yep, definitely. And looking at the map path, it is flight path. It is actually very interesting to see the flight path going from Kota Tour to Graveyard, because players now have a lot of chances to go in towards the places with ample amount of loot, such as Observatory, Hangar, Clock Tower, Factory, Puchinok, Sentosa, Cape Town. Everywhere they can go anywhere on this whole map, and they are gonna be fine. They can get themselves the vehicle. They can get themselves the loot, and they can rotate in once they have enough loot with them as well. But looking at the player concentration in towards Pochinok and Mass Electric, I am a little bit scared because one way or other, these teams are gonna encounter with each other very soon, and there is gonna be an early engagement type of scenario going on with these teams.
Exactly, and looking at the drop zones that these teams have landed up for themselves, I have a certain doubt that the zone that we are going to see is going to come up towards the north side near the plantation or the riverside area, or maybe it is going to come down to the southwest side where near the Rimnam village. Meanwhile, the teams that have started looting up are going to go up for that particular scenario. Let's see they can. How they can situate conventionalize the situation because the zone tries to push these teams towards the other side of the map where they are particularly present, but the question is, are they going to be able to make those particular rotations safely? Otherwise, what the teams try to do is enter the zone and they try to defend the entrances so that they can get some squad eliminations and get some easy kills as the teams start to rotate. But currently the question is, which of these teams is going to go up ending up in the first confrontation with each other. So the question that arises when we see a split like these with teams is that which of the teams is going to get stuck in the rotation as well, because nearly all the teams are close to each other. Team number 4 coming up at that central area. Team 2 is coming up at Pochino. Team 9 might be the safest right now, but I think the zone is going to force them to make an early rotation and make a very risky move. But if that risky move plays off, we can definitely say that Team 9 might be able to get some good rotations out. But Team 4, talking about them, they are at the peak area and they have a little bit of advantage currently. So let's see how far their advantage can go and how they can, rotate out of this particular scenario. Meanwhile, team number 4 picking up those early loots. It is CY that we are talking about. White Bat. We have Somu, we have No Chuka and Aulaj right over there. So let's see
Mm-hmm.
what they are currently doing right now. Team number 8 is pretty close to them. Team number 7 is the team that we are currently spectating, and we definitely want to know what the situation might be going up for both of these teams as they come close to each other, Doctor. So, what would you say?
I'm definitely hoping that there is gonna be a slight uh, what can I say, slight engagement, but I really don't want anyone at this point of time because it is gonna be a best of three here. So people have to remember now, Gotcha, that if the players are gonna be qualifying, if they want to qualify, they really need to get those rank points as well as skill points in their favor throughout all the three maps. They need to be consistent. So they can't go on full on aggressive in the first map and then try to go a little bit passive in purgatory, because that change of pace might be a huge problem, because changing pace in between a tournament, in between two consecutive maps, it definitely causes you a lot of troubles. It definitely causes you and your team a lot of trouble. But look at that, team number 7 and team number 1, they are quite close to each other. This is kind of passiveness which I like. You be a little bit passive, don't go on aggressing on anyone, but if you spot the players, then try to get those skill points in your favor, and this might as well work for you until the last zone got shot. What do you think?
Exactly. That's something that you need to take care of. But the question is how these teams are going to react. Meanwhile, we just saw another, possible engagement coming up out of that particular scenario. Coming up with those shots. This is the engagement that I was talking about. Team number 10 and team number 6 coming close to each other, and we have the first knock on 4BH. Hashu coming up. Team number 6 losing one of their players as a knockdown, but he's not eliminated yet, which means they can possibly revive him. And if they do a good support fire right now, they might be able to fall back out of the situation and out of this early fight. Because remember, early fights are not something you want to get stuck in, because the position points and the kill points are everything that matters right now. You have to stay alive, you have to find the perfect opportunity, and this is not that perfect opportunity that team 6 is looking for. The position isn't perfect. They have already lost one of their players down, although they have revived him, but it is a risky move for them to play off, because some of their resources might have been used up to make sure that the revival was successful. Meanwhile, Team 10 had the jump on them in the early shots, and they coming up as the initiators of this particular fight. They had the advantage of starting it, and they might have ended up confirming and securing squad number 6. So that is why team 6, which is now falling back and trying to relocate, is taking a really good decision in my eyes.
Yep, definitely that is a wise decision indeed, to be honest, because even though the players, they were down by a player, they raised it, but the motivation comes crashing down when one of your player gets knocked out. So you really need to be very careful in this kind of situation, because everything's on stake. If you need to qualify, if you want to keep on your journey, if you want to keep running on this journey, you really need to stay alive, get those rank points, get those skill points as well. But getting the kill points in your favor probably might not be the safest way in the start of the zone. But yeah, in the end zone, you can definitely try to get those skill points. And look at that. Mid long range engagement, to be honest, it's a long range engagement without scopes, but yet ta Thunder, he's doing a lot of damage, he's putting on a lot of pressure on the players, and Mohit is gonna knock a player out, and Mohit is gonna confirm it as well. Ahulaj, on the other hand, is gonna take a player down. Now team 7 being the kill leader, you can see team 9 and 4 being engaged with each other. They are in a highly contested area right now. Everyone is firing from everywhere. Team 9, they had a flank setup that will be Tia Khatik, but nonetheless, Khatik will be managing to knock a player down. But look at that push which has just come in by Tia Blaze. That shotgun might definitely work, but look at that. The players of Team Fab 4, they are very, very well aware of the situation as they have taken down Eternals. Well, what? That was a quick engagement and a quick finish to Team Eternals there, got shot.
Exactly, and that was a very risky move from Team Eternals. I would say that their flank wasn't strong enough to make sure that they were surviving from this particular situation. So that is the reason Team 9 got an early elimination ticket out of this particular map. But remember, there are still two maps coming up. This is a best of three format, so definitely they need to try better up in the upcoming matches. And if they lose even one of them, it is going to be really hard for them to make the comeback in the third one. So definitely, we have to watch out for the team that slayed them. It is team number 4. They will be coming up with a good momentum in the follow up of this particular game. But the question is, are they going to keep it? Are they going to, continue executing squads as they find them? Because their rotation pattern, as I had noticed, is a little bit towards the edges, and I think they are moving up to, sweep the area from the edges of the
Mhm.
zone towards the inside. And if the strategy that they are trying to do, they implement it properly, they might end up destroying a lot of squads with the possibility of getting a booyah if it is done right. But team number 1, all of their players are outside the zone, doctor, and we can definitely see that this might be a risky situation for them, and they might get eliminated if they don't hurry back into the zone.
Yep, definitely. They really need to hurry back into the zone, but this is the fun zone, so it is gonna be 1 DPS, 2 DPS. So it is not a bad situation to be in, but it is definitely not a good situation as well. They really need to get inside the zone as soon as possible. The hangar area might provide them with a sum of health kits. They had a total of 3. The player we were spectating had a total of 3 health kits. Now, this is Anatan. He is now trying to get inside the zone and he might as well get in. I'm confident about that. He will get inside the zone. There's not a single doubt about it. But yeah, he's gonna lose a lot of health. And this late rotates might cause a huge problem, to be honest, because the players of Team 7 and Team 3, they are just working on the perimeter of the zone. If they even spot you while coming inside the zone, while rotating inside, and you are already down to like 150, 140, you are in a huge disadvantage. You really need to be very careful when you rotate in late inside any zone. And team number 8, on the other hand, they are also situated on the perimeter of the zone. And look at that now, team number 4. Now they are again in a fight against another team. So this might be troublesome for team number 4. They are trying to rotate in on towards team number 2. Team number 4 have the momentum on with them. They are very confident as well. So this can definitely work out in their favor. But look at the position of team number 2. They can do a huge lot of damage by just standing out here. They can easily convert those skills. But look at Somu. He knows exactly where the team is, where the players are, and he's gonna do a huge lot of damage to Hazard and Leader. On the other hand, they are here with those sniper rifles in the hand. So this is a troublesome situation for Team number 4, to be honest. And Team number 2, they can very well work this thing out. Got shot.
Exactly. Team number 4, which is currently holding that PKDR, needs to come up with a good strategy. Uju, meanwhile, comes and takes the kills in the background. But the question is, which of these engagement is going to come up with the next squad elimination? Team 4, which is working pretty good right now. Meanwhile, on the background, we have Iconic coming up with a knock. So definitely, the background is coming up pretty hot as well. Team 4, which is currently retreating, I think they got the sense that this is not a position that they want to challenge just right now. I think they don't have that much amount of grenades or that much amount of pushing force that they need to clean up that space where team number 2 is hiding. So definitely their decision of falling back was a good one. If they take this fight in the later game, they might end up taking a good squad elimination. Meanwhile, team number 5 is coming up pretty close to team number 8, and I think they have already initiated some shots. That's the reason team number 8 might be a little bit disoriented. They are looking here and there, and they are trying to find the players that the shots came from. And I think they might have spotted team number 5 back, and that's the reason I just heard a short whiz pass from team number 5. So definitely, I'm going to be pretty excited to see if team number 5 and team number 8 end up fighting each other, because team 8 is split up in a 3-to-1 ratio. I guess three people at one sniper tower and one at the other one. So definitely, it is a risky move, but let's see if it works.
Yep, definitely. The players, they have set up a good crossfire. To be honest, they can do a lot of damage out from there. And if they do have the guns, the weaponry with them available, so they can definitely turn this in their favor as well. But on the other hand, Team Five, they are not gonna be doing taking any hasty decisions. To be honest, they are just scouting the position, and they'll get those grenade launchers with them as well. Now the thing is how these players are gonna use it, because Team Number Six, they are closing in as well, and team number 5 will be in a sandwich situation if the teams close into them. So team number 5, they really need to be very careful at this point of time. They are holding on to the uh, terrace of this house, so this might be a huge problem, because if a grenade comes in crushing, they will really need to abandon it, and once they abandon it, the players are gonna be trying to rush on them and get those kills. On the other hand, we can see team number 5 taking a very wise decision of rotating and abandoning right now, and that is great as well. We can see team number 8 now, they have spotted the players. They know exactly where the players of team 5 are. They are doing a lot of damage, and OW, he's gonna get a kill. What? That was unexpected. But on the other hand, team
Exactly,
number
but
8
I
and team
don't think
number 8.
that was team number 8. Yeah,
No,
I
no, no,
don't think
that
that was
wasn't
team number
team
8
number
that
8.
took the
Yeah,
kill.
that was on other side of that map.
All right, but
Okay,
here
but
comes another knock. This time it
mhm.
was on team number 8 that the knock came on. And coming on that particular situation, Harshu taking down Insane Wiz, coming up with another kill. Team number 6 is the team that is pushing up on team 8, and this might end up being a good three-way fight, as team number 5 has heard the shots and they are taking the long range setup to get some kills right over there. Quite FX gets a kill in the background. Team number 4 is also close by, and they are hearing the sound of the bullets coming through. Meanwhile, team number 8 being pushed out of the zone. Team number 7 is stuck between two squads as well. Team number 1, Aiden, is the last man standing, and he gets eliminated. Okay, he has a teammate that is alive because he was knocked. He wasn't eliminated straight away. So definitely, team 1 might end up having one man standing for them for the position points. Team 6 coming out of the zone, taking zone damage. Meanwhile,
Oh,
team 8 is also taking some zone damage. There are some knocks, and Doctor, this is coming up as the reaction of that silence that we were having in the initial 10 minutes of the game. Team 4 now pushing forward to
oh,
team 6. They can get the kills. Team 8 is gonna get eliminated. Fighter 000 are eliminated right now. Triple kill coming up right over there by Seku, and we can definitely see that team 4, which is now pushing on team 6, is trying to get the elimination. Tycoons Esport, team number 6 is eliminated right now. Fab and Anulaj getting one kill each. Daddy calling, trying to get some snipe, get some shots. Meanwhile, Nanda goes for the snipe. Team Aliens is also eliminated, and this is how the cascade goes on once the fight starts. After a long silence, this is how they turn around and squads just get wiped out with a blow of a wind. What would you say, Doctor?
yep, definitely. And it is gonna be a troublesome situation for everyone, because look at that. We do have 7 squads left, 21 players alive, and the zone is quite small. And Daddy calling, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Now, Noob Brotherhood has been eliminated at #7. On the other hand, the zone is coming in. Team 11 and Team 10, they are doing everything they can. They really need to get inside the zone. One of the players of Team 11 is inside the zone, but it is a huge problem. DMOW, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it, and Iconic will eliminate the whole squad. Oh, with 777, he's gonna get another kill out here. We are down with just 4 squads now. Team number 4 still going in strong with a total of 8 kills in their favor. It is looking way too good for them. On the other hand, Team TL, they have all the 4 players remaining, a total of 5 kills coming in their favor as well. Team 4, the kill leaders, they are looking way too good. Now M is gonna take down and Light. Oh, Hulaj is gonna take a player down, and oh, that is great. Now we are down to just 12 players, 3 squads left, and the last zone is forming up as well. So this is gonna be an interesting 3-way battle coming up in the last zone here. And Godshot, I really expect that the players are really gonna be very angry, because look at that, 3 squads, and all the squads have all the 4 players alive. This is not the situation anybody wants to be in.
Exactly, and not the situation that anyone wants to face, because team number 4 has a slight advantage of that zone pushing on top of them. But anyways, team number 10 goes up for the fight for team number 4. And look at team number 2. They are rushing. They are running to get that third party down. They know this is close to a booyah. And look, who is continuously trying to get some shots on team number 10 is unaware. The team number 2 is backstabbing them really, really soon. Aluj gets a knock on base right over there. But meanwhile, NHK Light and Aluj get traded off, dying. 7-7 got some kills, but the question is, how is Team 4 gonna survive? Because Team 2 is come up with a third party behind them, and now they are being pushed between two teams right now, being sandwiched pretty hard. White Bat getting a kill right over there. Team number 4 has lost one man, I guess, and definitely this is gonna be an intense situation. There comes a grenade! Uju gets a triple kill. DW Master gets eliminated by the play zone, and Uju confirming another kill out of the team number 4 still has a couple of players remaining. Meanwhile, they get eliminated, and anyway gets knocked right over there. And White Bat is the last one shining for his team. TL pushing up at team number 4. Team number 4 gets eliminated. Score number 3, but team number 2 is pretty weak right now. They can get eliminated pretty easily. Here comes the shot from the shotgun. Pin07 gets one kill with the shotgun, and the kill light gets eliminated outside the zone. And with that, it is gonna be team 10 getting the booyah. Team number 2 securing the second position, and team 4, which was the kill leader at the start of this final zone, just got obliterated and pushed at position number 3. So definitely for this particular match, these are the top 3 that are going to end up at the points table. That's what I'm predicting. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. These three are gonna top the table, but yeah, this is the thing. They still have two more maps to prove out for themselves. They still have two more maps to be consistent on them and maintain that scoreboard. So I'm actually pretty hyped to see how these players are gonna play in the next two map, because top legacy, these guys at this moment, they completely crushed everyone in that last zone. That third party, they managed to get those kills in that third party, because at a moment, team number 4, they turned completely on towards team number 2. They knocked two players of team number 2, and yet they managed to eliminate all the players of team number 4, and then they went on eliminating the other teams. So that was a beautiful gameplay coming up from the teams, and tier top legacy, they really, really deserve that Booyah God shot.
Exactly, and I think team number 2, which got that second position, I don't. We are gonna see their names just right in the scoreboard in a few moments. I think they are gonna take the third position because their kills weren't that many of them, because team number 4 did manage to get a lot of kills, and it was team number 10 which managed to get the kills on team number 4, as there were 3 kills I remember from Uju, who got those points for his team and who turned the tables as on team 2, because remember, if team 2 needs those kill points, they had to get the elimination on team 4, and they were banking on it, because they're as you know, I think you might have also noticed that as soon as team number 4 and team number 10 started shooting each other, team 2 just went head over heels, and they rushed from behind, and they tried to get that backstab kind of situation going on with the third party, but they eventually unintentionally ended up helping team number 10 to get those skills on team number 4 and on them as well. So definitely a part of this goes to the work from team number 2, that top legacy is on the top, and here comes the scoreboard. That's what I was talking about. DW Esports, which was the team that secured the second position, is at the third on the points table, because Cranky Yankees get the second position because of the kill points that they have, and they have more kills than the first position of top legacy. And definitely what a performance from them. 12 kills coming up with 17 position points. That's some game that you always love as the viewers and as the casters. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. This is something I really was expecting coming up from team number 4. Cracky Yankees is basically team number 4. They had a lot of kills in their favor, and look at that. Even though DW Sports, the team number 2, who were third partying, they got a total of 22 points, but just a single kill goes into their favor. They managed to get that third party on team number 4, and just as a team number 4, they turned back, they turned their attention on towards team number 2. They got those kills back from team number 2. But on the other hand, team number 10, they finished off team number 4, that is Cracky Yankees, and then Top Legacy, they finished off DW Sports as well. So Top Legacy, actually, this was a very calm and strategized gameplay coming up from them. They didn't go overboard, they didn't overdo anything. They actually waited for the perfect moment and got those skills, got that booyah as well. So I really want to see how Top Legacy and Cracky Yankees continue to maintain this course going on into the next round. We can see FS Multilevel with 18, Deathmaster with 16, NWA Sports with 13, Tycoon with 11, Team Aliens with 8, Noob Brotherhood with 6, Fighterhood with 2, and Eternals with just a single point. But got shot. All of these teams, they do have two more chances to redeem themselves.
Exactly, and that's what Eternals must be aiming on before we talk about the MVPs and all the other stuff. There's one thing that I really want to point out is that FS multi-level at 18 points is at the fourth position, and remember their position points are 8. If they somehow manage to get 2 positions higher and get that 13 position points, they would have been the third ranking team in this particular scoreboard. But still, this is just the first game. Two more are still coming up, and definitely it is a chance for these teams to get some more points, accumulate more points for themselves, and get some good positioning in the upcoming battles. And I think FS multi-level might be a team that the top three order must watch out for, because remember they came pretty close to dethroning the third position, and they might try to do that again. And I'm sure they will try to do it again because they are pretty close and they really want to get that spot. Everyone wants to get that spot. It's a common thing, but definitely FS multi-level is something that the top three teams must be aware of, because it is a risky move if FS multi-level gets a good position. But anyways, talking about the MVP, Wiz with 4 kills from Top Legacy is gonna be the MVP. CY Somu performs with 4 kills as well, and Uju with 3 kills from Top Legacy. And I guess Doctor Uju got all those 3 kills in the final circle, so
Yeah,
they did really count for him.
in the final circle and with a single nade. He actually converted 3 kills with a nade and knocked out 3 players by a nade and then confirmed those with a nade again. So Uju, he was playing great. That final circle, definitely, Uju was the one who turned the whole tables in the favor of Team Top Legacy, because at that point, if he wouldn't have been able to knock them out, Team number 4, that is Cracky Yankees, they would have definitely put on a tough fight on them, and it would have been way more difficult for this team to get that booyah. But nonetheless, they won it, and it's gonna be awesome. And got shot. Talking about awesome, we do have an awesome giveaway going on right now. 1,50,000 Free Fire Diamonds being given away, and 3 winners of today will get 500 Free Fire Diamonds right into their account. So keep on spamming hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM on that YouTube chat. If you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. And talking about the flight path here, got shot. This is definitely an interesting flight path coming up, because now the map is completely gonna be interesting. Because look at that, Brasilia and Campsite, they are directly in the flight path, so the players are gonna try to avoid these paths. They are gonna try to avoid these spots, and they'll try to go on towards fields, lodges, and moat house and crossroads. They are completely off the map right now. The players now, they are situated on the bottom side of this match, on the bottom side of this map, the southwestern side being heavily contested right now. So it is gonna be a
Exactly.
very difficult game, got shot.
Exactly, and looking up at that free empty zone towards the north, near the moat house and near the crossroads, I suspect that the zone is going to push all the teams up there or down to the campsite area where there is another empty spot for the teams to push in. But looking at this drop zones, Doctor, this is the most concentrated drop zone that I have seen in this tournament yet, because nearly every team is on top of each other. They are divided into two halves, but anyhow, nearly every team has one team close to it, and this might end up being a really fast paced action game if this goes up in this particular direction. Because remember, all the teams on the northeast side near the ski lodge were coming up on the particular same point, and I saw like 3 teams converging on ski lodge. So definitely it is going to be an aggressive start. Look at that, team number 7, one player for them is lurking around team number 8, and this might be a very risky move. Here comes a shot, team number 7, that last player who is playing solo here might get eliminated, and this might be the first. But meanwhile, background, the knocks have started to come in Doctor. Here we have team number 7 losing one man off just in the start. The first blood comes up as Moedius and Cesar are going to secure them. Team number 1 coming up for the fight on team number 3. They have already lost one of their teammates, and Aimbot, who just got revived, is now facing a uphill battle against team number 1, who are currently having that advantage of the height and advantage of the slope as well. So definitely, Doctor, this might be a hard fight for team number 3, and they might get eliminated here.
Yep, definitely. Ski Lodge is a place where you really need to be very confident about your aim, because a team comes in there, you have only one way to escape, and you really need to get those kills. Otherwise, the team are gonna crush you down. And we can see that team number 1 now they are trying to actually crush the players of team number 3. Two of the players are already down, two players remaining. Now it is a tough decision for them, and look at the push coming up from team number 1. Look at that bait. One player is gonna go down, and they will knock down other two players as well. Now the question is, where is the last player of team number 3? He's not here. So I
Exactly.
guess he was lurking somewhere, and that's why he's safe, and he can now try to get those rank points and try to catch up with the point table, because the kill points are not gonna go in their favor. Oh, God shot.
Exactly. Now that the job of of team number three's remaining player is to secure the position points for his team. Meanwhile, team 7, the bad news keeps coming, and team number 7 already has another player being stuck between an enemy team. And look at that. What are team seven's player doing? They are totally spread out. They are being picked off one by one, and not by the same team even. They are being picked off by different teams. I don't know what this strategy that they tried in this particular match, but definitely it didn't work out for them at all. The two remaining players now finally are converging on the mood house, and here comes the zone. Okay, this zone literally proved me wrong, because all the team went out of the zone and they just literally rotated towards the edges, and the entire Brasilia area, the entire middle of the map is clean for rotations, clean for early rotations. No team is contesting it, and definitely now this is going to be worth a match to watch for, because remember, Doctor, as clear as the zone is right now, I am predicting that as soon as the third zone hits, these fights are going to go haphazard. Bullets are gonna fly everywhere, and these squads are gonna fight off for their lives, clinging to small zones as they are gonna rotate inside the fourth zone. It is going to be very typical when we are gonna head up to the third zone, and I'm waiting pretty much hyped up for it. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. This is kind of a meta going on for purgatory in this tournament in ESPL, that we see a little bit of passiveness till the third zone, and when the third zone comes up and fourth zone starts to form, there's a complete massacre going on in the third and fourth zone. Every team fights off. Every team really needs to survive. They try to survive. They try to get those kills. And look at that, team number 2. Now they have made their way on towards Moat House, and team number 7, they just went out of Moat House. That is a good luck coming up from them, because they are already down to just two players standing. So it is gonna be very difficult for them to actually survive in it. And then rotating inside the zone is kind of difficult for everyone right now, because if anyone tries to go on for that long rotate, they are gonna be engaging. They are gonna be encountering another team. If they goes on straight inside the zone, that is great. But if they are trying to go on for that long rotate, which I am guessing everyone will do, so it is gonna be a completely different situation if the players try to go on for that long rotate kind of thing here. Got shot.
Exactly, and looking at those particular situations, I would say that the teams that are closest to the zones, they should understand the situation. If they can possibly see this right now, if they can possibly predict this and take a good spot inside the zone, they might end up raking a lot of kills, and they might get a lot of points if they do it right. And look at that, the rotations are coming up. If you see it on the bottom right of the screen, team number 8 is coming up close, and they have, I guess, team number 9 coming up close to them. This might end up into a confrontation, and this is what we are talking about, as the zone has entirely no team inside of it. The zone is almost empty. All the teams are at the edges, and when these teams are going to try and rotate in, they are going to nevertheless end up being confronted with each other, and we are going to see encounters like this happening so easily. All right, this is an encounter inside the zone, and I think this was an early rotation plan for all these teams. Look at that, team number 8 and team number 9 coming up to Brasilia to secure a good position, and here comes the fight between the two of them. Mate and Play is getting one knock each for their teams. Team number 9 picking up the early kills. Team number 8 is losing two members pretty early on in this fight. Fizz on the background takes one knock on TSPLS. Meanwhile, team number 8 is down to only one player remaining. Let's see if he can survive. Okay, he can.
Oh,
Is eliminated, and there comes the first squad elimination within a second. Both of these teams were trying to get that central zone and were trying to get an early rotation, but here comes the second fight as well. Look at that, Doctor. This is what you were talking about. Both team number 6 and team number 10 were trying to rotate inside the zone, and now they have intercepted each other. This might end up in one squad eliminating the other. What would you say?
yep, definitely this might end up in one squad eliminating other, just as we said a moment before. Now Team No 6, Team No 10, they are in a weird spot right now. The players of Team No 10, they are trying very hard. Both of these teams were trying to go on for that long rotate thing. They encountered each other, and now is the point where this is gonna get troublesome. And look at that, the shotguns are coming into play quite early into the round. Now the players of Team No 10, they are expecting the players of team number 6 to come over them, and they are gonna be making sure to at least knock a player down before they go down. The shotgun shots are not connecting. This is bad. Team number 10, they are completely surrounding team number 6. The kills are being confirmed, and Tycoon Esports have been eliminated by team number 10. So early kill advantage for team number 10 as well as team number 9 going into the next zone. And we can see that team number 8 and team number 6, both of these teams, they were a bit of unlucky, to be honest, because that was a fair square 4 versus 4 fight going on. So maybe the aim is real good for the players of team number 10 and team number 9.
I would say for team number 10, it was the teamwork that they were trying to do, because I saw a little bit of it, if in buts right over there from team number 6. They were feeling a little bit awkward in their teamwork, but the coordination from team 10, the cover to cover fire, the healing with each other, the falling back, giving cover for each and everybody, and trying to watch their backs was perfect. Their flanks were really strong, and because of that, team number 6 didn't actually get a chance to put some blue walls for cover or throw any grenades or even reload their weapons, if I am not wrong. So definitely team number 10 got a superior teamwork out there on team number 6, because remember, team number 10 didn't lose even a particular person. They didn't even get knocked, I think, and because of that, team number 6 was just annihilated. Meanwhile, talking about team number 8, team number 9 had the advantage right over there, because team number 9 initiated the fight. They got the early knock, and they had the strong foot in the start. So definitely team 8 were the downsiders in that particular fight, and because of that, team 9 was able to push them out of this match. But there's only two squad eliminated right now. We still have 8 remaining. We still have 27 people remaining in the lobby. So that is going to mean that the next engagements are going to be even harder. Team number 1 and team number 2 coming up on head to head with each other, and this might end up starting as a fight, as I see bullet trails going up from team number 2 as they have spotted team number 1, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Now this is kind of a standoff situation going on, but look at the flank being set up by team number 2. If that flank, okay, he's going back. I was very sure that that flank is gonna work, but nonetheless, team number 4, they are entering the zone. They know exactly where the bullets are coming from, so they are ready for that third party. And if team number 4, if they can get that third party kills, but look at that, team number 2, they are ready for that as well. DW Master is gonna get a kill. He's gonna knock the player off. Team number 2, they are looking too good right now. They were just waiting for the team 1 to aggress, but team 4 on the other hand, they tried to come on from their back, and uh, they were just one step ahead of team number 4, to be honest. Now team number 4, they really need to get back. They are inside the zone. They can rotate via that perimeter of zone, and they can eventually be able to survive. But on the other hand, I think team number 4, they have some other plans. If they are going on for that rotation, they are going to encounter team number 1 as well. Team number 1 definitely knows the presence about team number 4. So it is gonna be very difficult for team number four now if they decide to third party team number one, because look at the players of team number one. They are scouting the area. They are waiting for the players of team number four to actually come in. And if they do, it is gonna be very tough there. And now they have been spotted. Now team number one, they initiated the fight. They are gonna fire on the players of team number four. And team number four now again in a very tough situation, because just as I said, team number one, they knew the presence of team number four, and oh no, the sole player that is so but look at that, they are gonna get a kill. And Nayan will, I think that was Nayan, definitely Nayan is gonna get a kill. And oh my god, this is definitely looking very bad. And Light is gonna get another kill. He's gonna confirm it. And they are fighting with team number two as well. Now team number one, they are in a two front fight, and they are doing very well in holding on. They are doing very well in getting those knocks as well. Team number two at this point of time cannot aggress on team number one because of that fire, because of that cover fire being given away by a sole player. On the other hand, team number four, now they are caught in towards a no man's land. They can't go in. They really need to abandon it as soon as possible. They are down with a player already. They were the team Cracky Yankees who got a lot of kills in the previous match. And just as I said, it will be very difficult for them to change the pace up in towards Purgatory. They were way too aggressive in the first map, and we can see that this is affecting them. Look at that, they have 0 kills right now. They are down with a single player. They are trying to run inside. They are trying to abandon the place. They can, if they can survive this, I think they'll get a fair chance in the next couple of minutes to get those kills, to get those kill points in their favor. But at this point of time, they really need to run away and save themselves, God sure.
Exactly, that's the perfect way you are describing that situation. Team number four, for them, the priority should be entering the zone and surviving some position for them. But looking at that, they are going aggressive yet again, a risky move from them. And it is team number two that they are fighting right now. This is the team that caused the havoc in the previous game. Looking at them, team number four, one player is gonna get knocked. Aluj, who is taking a lot of damage, is also gonna get knocked again. Team number four might lose this particular fight, and they are gonna lose it. They were the third place holders in the previous match, and this time they got eliminated at at position 8. So this is what I was talking about. You cannot throw your position even if you had one good game. I think this was a little bit of an overconfident push on their side, because they were a man down. They should not have taken that fight, and they initiated it. So they asked for that elimination. Team number two playing a really good game right over there, securing their team without losing a single man. They just obliterated team number four, and because of that, they are gonna get a lot of points right over there, and this is gonna give them the advantage. Remember, team number two didn't get much kills in the previous game. All they had were position points, but this time they are securing some kills as well. And look at that train system coming up. Team number five and team number two rotating at the exact same path, coming up on team number 9 with the flank on the left side. Let's see if this flank works perfectly, because team number 5 is followed very closely by two. Here comes a knock on team number 9. ETR, one player getting knocked right over there. Asmodio getting a knock right over there. And Noob's Brotherhood is going to get eliminated pretty easily. I guess that was team number 3, Doctor, because they got eliminated pretty easily. I think there was only a one solo player surviving there. But Master getting the kill on Insane right over there. And here comes a shot. That was a good snipe by Varun. Master confirming the kill. Light coming up with a grenade launcher with the knock on Hat. And with that, Light is going to confirm the kill as well. Team 5 and Team 9 coming on throats for each other. Let's see which of them is going to end up eliminating the other, because team number 2 is in close proximity, trying to get the advantage of their fight. And team number 5 is going to get eliminated. Team number 2 might be able to push forward on team number 9, which is the kill leader right now. All they need is a few perfectly good grenades, and they are going to eliminate team number 9, because the zone is going to collapse on them. They have to make the aggressive push. Team number 9 coming up for the kills. BW Hazard is getting stuck. He's placing the glue walls just to make sure that he can enter the zone. Here comes the shotgun shots. Blaze is going to get knocked, and it is going to be the last man standing for team number 9. TW Esports is going to get eliminated at number 5 spot. It is team 2 that got eliminated at number 5. Quadra kill by ETR Blaze is gonna get secured, but team number 1, team number 7, and team number 10 are the ones that have the upper hand right now. 4 squads remaining with 10 people still alive in the lobby. Doctor, that was a really insane turn for team number 2.
Yep, definitely that was an insane turn for team number two. But look at Eternals; they have 10 kills right now. That means a total of 20 kill points. They were at the bottom of the scoreboard in the first map, so they are putting up a real good fight at this point of time, and they are doing a huge lot of damage. On the other hand, we can see team number one, the only team with all the four players surviving, trying to get those kills. Team number seven, sole player, is in a huge trouble right now. He's trying to do as much damage as he can. He's trying to survive, but nonetheless, he will be spotted. On the other hand, we can see Iconic getting a kill, and Etya Varun, this guy is still firing. This guy is still getting those kills, and he is the sole player remaining of Team 9. His position has been compromised right now. He has been spotted. Team number 1 and Team number 10, they are trying to get that kill, but look at that. Etya Varun is doing very good at this point of time, and if Team number 1 decides to third party Team number 10, this is where team number 9 can actually, I mean, Etya Varun can actually take advantage of the situation. He can get those positional advantage for him. He can get those positional points for him. On the other hand, they have 12 kills. Look at that. Etya Varun with a total of 12 kills and a total of 6 for himself only. This guy has been killing people back to back. AA Iconic on the other hand, they are on the bottom of the zone. And if I am right, it is gonna end up in a zone survival battle between team number one and team number two. And look at that! Oh, he goes on, kills a player, knocks him down, and he is gonna be ended up as well. And he will be eliminated along with Eternals. Now it is the zone fight coming in. Team number 10, they are looking really good and they are gonna be winning that. Booyah, just I was suspecting that it was gonna be a zone survival fight coming on in between team number 10 and 1. Team number 1, they had a huge disappointment when Eternals ETA Varun got that knock on his player. They were so confused at that point of time what was happening. And that's when team number 10, they took the advantage. They got those knocks and they got that booyah as well, got shot.
Exactly, and looking up at the winners, guys, top legacy consistently maintaining that first position, the booyah position for them. And if they manage to get a good spot at the third game, they are going to be the top team, ending up at the total overall score. But talking about the performance of the other teams, Team Eternals, totally mind blowing. What a performance by them. ETR Varun just blowing everything up. 6 kills for himself. I think he almost got a seventh kill, but I'm not sure if it was confirmed. But he did get a knock right over there. Let's see if he got that seventh for that seventh kill counted. Otherwise, it would be six for him. But anyways, 12 kills from Eternals. That's something that you really get surprised when you hear from that this team was at the bottom of the previous match and they didn't even manage to get a knock out of that particular situation. And this time, coming up with 12 kills at the number 3 spot, just flip the switch on them. It is going to be the third map that is going to decide their fate. But the question is how the points table is going to, end up, because two of the top three teams from the previous game of Bermuda now got eliminated pretty early. Team number 4 at 8 and team number 2 at 5th position. So definitely this is going to upset the scoreboard a lot when we are going to talk about the overall score. But Top Legacy did manage to maintain that consistency, and that's what I'm talking about. You did get a good game, but you have to manage to keep consistent with it. Otherwise, you cannot get that top 3 spot, and you will get pretty much eliminated. Remember, you have to be consistent with a good gameplay instead of being the last, just like Eternal did. They were the last in the previous one, but they just flipped the switch. Doctor, I'm pretty much impressed from both the teams, Team Top Legacy and Eternals.
Yep, definitely. Eternals being the one that was at the bottom of the scoreboard, I'm actually not pretty much surprised. I have seen these guys play in round one, so I was hoping that this would happen. But on the other hand, here comes the map-wise scorecard, and we can see Top Legacy, they managed to get 7 kills as well, so their total points stand up to 44 right now. Eternals, on the other hand, they got out at hashtag 3, but a total of 12 kills for them. That means 24 kill points, and it makes up the total to 41. 41. NWA Sports, on the other hand, with a total of 32 with 6 kills, that is 12 kill points. DWA Sports, well, they managed to survive till hashtag 5, but nonetheless, they got out and they're gonna get the total of 18 points. Team Aliens 13, FS multi level, now they're down to 12. So this is kind of an upset for them. New Brotherhood gonna go at 6 points again, this time without kill points. Then Fighters, so okay, total of 4 points. Cracky Yankee just 4 points there, get shot. Just 4 points for Cracky Yankees. The team with the most kills in the first map has gone down with zero kill points and a total points of just four. That two are the rank points because they got out at #9 instead of #10. Tycoon Esports, on the other hand, they were the first team to get eliminated, so they are now at a total of 3 points. So this is kind of an upset there coming up from Cracky Yankees. But Eternals, on the other hand, look at that score. They got out at #3 and still they managed to get their total score up to 41, which is so close to 44. That is the score of that Booyah winning team got shot.
Not just that, Doctor. I'm going to point one specific thing out. I think Eternals is at overall top three position right now because they have a total of
Yeah.
42 points, where DW, which I remember they are standing they had like 22 points in the previous game and they had 18 in this particular one, so they have 40 points. Team Eternals is already ahead of DW, and all they need is one more good game and they will be good for the top three spots. Let's see what they're going to do in Kalahari. But talking about the MVP, we cannot skip Varun. The game that this person played for his team, not just in Blaze as well, he got 4 kills as well. So the two of these players didn't just manage to get 10 kills. Varun also managed to pull up the position for to see all of these players perform so good.
Yep, definitely. Everyone was fragging out there. We have seen Eternals play in round one. So I was pretty much hoping to see this kind of play coming up from them right into the first game. But they got eliminated, unfortunately, pretty early without a lot of loot. In the second game, they did prove out. Now, in the third game, this is definitely the team to watch, the team to.
Commentators curse come into view a lot of times, and I really don't want Eternals to choke this third match. So definitely, Eternals, please don't choke the third game because I won't be able to sleep tonight if that happens. But anyways, coming up in the third game. Before that, we have a small game for the viewers as well. It is not actually a game. If you are watching the stream, if you are liking the stream, make sure to take part in the 500 diamonds giveaway for 3 person. All you have to do is spam hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafeFame in the chat box if you are on the YouTube. And with that, you have if you are on the Facebook, you have to spam the tags and you have to tag 5 friends as well, guys. Remember, 500 diamonds will be given to 3 different people. So make sure that you take part in this giveaway and you get the chance to claim those 500 diamonds for yourself. Meanwhile, Doctor, I am pretty much excited to see how this action goes on. And guys, if you are watching back at your homes in this particular tournaments, watching these teams come up, make sure to share the stream if you are liking it because these teams are putting all their efforts in. This is just the first match of the evening, and we have 3 more lined up. And I'm just excited to see what the other 3 matches are going to be like because ooh, this is going to be a pretty intense evening. What would you say, Doctor? And I will be really thrilled if people get to enjoy this the way that we do. So, what would you say, Doctor?
If definitely, if the people are enjoying this, I would say you not just only share this stream, but also keep spamming your support for your favorite team from this match. Because look at that, it was a wonderful match coming up from Team Eternals. And sorry to say that I am the one who has cursed almost at least 10 teams right now in this entire tournament. So I am not gonna say anything about any team for this moment because now I'm a little bit scared just after Godshot mentioned it. So keep spamming your support, keep showing your support to your friends, and it is gonna be an interesting game coming up because it is gonna be Kalahari. We are not gonna be able to see the flight path, but we are seeing the players drop off. And look at that, team now 5 and 6, pretty close to each other. Not a lot of loot available. Kind of an early engagement, and this might be very difficult situation for both of these teams because they don't have a lot of loot going on to to actually wipe out a whole squad. They will be able to manage to get a kill or two, but now this is the map of Kalahari, so you really need to get the skills and confirm it. And we can see that the first blood is gonna come up. Fearless will be the one getting that kill. And now Team No 6, they are down to a player. They are down to 2 players. Fearless have been knocked out as well. So this is gonna be very difficult coming up for Team 5. Look at that flag by Team 6. Team 6 can actually do a huge lot of damage out here, and the position advantage goes into favor of Team 6, to be honest, because look at that. They have got those angles to cover for, and they're actually capitalizing on it. They are converting it now. The sole player remaining of Team
What a
FSML
turn!
was eliminated. Good shot.
What a turn of events. Team 5 had a two-man advantage and they just got turned on. They just got obliterated from Team 6, who already lost a player down of them. TES Fearless. What a performance by this guy. Three kills for himself, securing his team's position and securing the survivability, guys. Nine teams still standing, our 34 players still playing in, and the question is which other teams lost their players, because if my mathematics is right, there must be another team that has a casualty going for themselves. Which team is that? It is going to be a good question to ask for, but we are going to find out really soon. So the big thing right now is Team 6 just got a turnaround and they just eliminated Team 5, which had the upper end on them. That was quite an outplay. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. Team 6, they really showed up a great.
So looking up at this particular spot, guys, let's see how these teams are gonna go forward and get those early up fights. So the question is how they are gonna fight for this particular situation. We have some teams playing a really good position right now. Team number 8 is going for some rotations right now, but the question is how they are gonna end up getting some rotations down and how they are gonna end up getting the particular positions, because this is a battle royale game. It all comes down to the positions. And looking at the engagements right now, Team Top Legacy, they were pretty close to team number 1, but their engagement didn't get some kills, didn't get some fruits right over there. So it might end up that team number 10 manages to secure a good position. Meanwhile, team number 4, which we were talking about, got eliminated pretty early in the previous game. They have to figure out what the problem was and they have to work in this particular game. Otherwise, this is going to be a very intense situation for them and they are going to lose without any competition right now. So definitely Team 4 is the one team that needs to turn up the gear, but Team 6 is the team that currently is taking the fight. TES already lost a player, but the question is how the other three players are going to survive right now. The three players that they are left with are currently taking the fight with team number 2, which is Team NHK, and they are gonna get a knock. That was a good snipe from them. We have a kill. Quiet FM getting a kill right over there. DW leader gets knocked as well, and team number 2 is on a certain disadvantage. The players that were knocked were cut off from the two remaining players. So this is gonna end up being a 2v3 situation for team number 2, and this might be an early elimination for them. If this happens, Team DW is out of the contest and they are going to pack their bags home. But currently, Team 6 is moving forward to engage in those kills. We have DW Master with a perfect opportunity to get a backstab, but can he get
Oh,
it? His teammate gets traded off pretty easily,
oh,
and here
what?
comes the shots. A knock comes up from Master. Quite a web is gonna knock, but Master gets traded off pretty easily by Hashu. Hashu confirms the kill on Master. Team number 2 is now left with only one player. It is gonna be Hazard, and the revive is gonna come up for Quiet FF. Hazard goes up for the grenade. If it is perfectly good, okay, it misses the mark, but definitely it is going to be DW
Oh,
Hazard taking one knock. Can he get the kill? The question is, can he get the kill? He is the last man surviving. Can he destroy the odds for team number 6? Team number 6 coming up for the final kill. Can they manage to get it? Only a little bit HP remaining for DW Hazard, and he's going to get eliminated by Hashu with a shotgun in his hands. And looking at that, Team 6 not losing a single player in that particular engagement. Team 2 is just eliminated, and Team 6 is just starting pretty strong in this particular match. I think we have a new upcoming star for this particular match. Doctor, what would you say?
if definitely now Team 6, they are putting on a tough fight and they can actually turn the tables in their favor as well. But at this point of time, they really need a lot of kills. Just 8 of them are not gonna matter because they had a pretty low profile in the previous two matches. So they really need to cover up for it in these two maps, because we have seen teams like Eternals, we have seen teams like Crazy Yankees who have got a lot of kill points in their favor. And this might be a difficult situation for team number 6. honestly, to cover it all. But yeah, they are going pretty strong right now, and they can actually do that as well. We still have 29 players in the server, out of which 25 of the players are available for team number 6 to kill off. So this is gonna be very interesting to see how many kills that the team number 6 gets, and can they get that booyah? Because if they get that booyah, it is gonna be a huge boost to them. A total of 30 points goes in your favor if you get that booyah. So it will definitely help with them a lot. So team 6, they are going strong, but they need to get more stronger, and they need to get that booyah. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them to actually qualify for round number 3.
Exactly. So to qualify for the third round, we currently have team number four. Doctor, team number four is at a very risky position. If they take this fight and if they lose it, it is up for them. They are done for. But team number three is also coming up for that fight. It is team Noob Sports, and they have to redeem themselves as well. They have really bad 2 games. But can they make the comeback in this third one? The question comes for them. But the Team 4 needs this quarter elimination more than Team 3 does. So definitely they're going to push all their efforts down. White Bat securing 1 kill. So Mook secures the second. Team 3 has lost 2 players already, and Eternals is going to come up for the third party situation. We have a kill coming up from Karthik, and Myth is going to trade up for a player as well. He has spotted one, comes up for the melee weapon, tries to get some positioning down. ETR Blaze is going to get knocked right over there, but the Team 4, who is already down by 1 player, goes for the fight. Myth gets knocked, and Alush gets the knock on Varun as well. Myth gets eliminated, and Varun also getting eliminated. Both the players of Team Eternals who played a very key role in the previous match are eliminated. Team Eternals is down to 2 players, and Team 4 is the team that is upsetting them right now. So definitely, this is going to be a bad spot for Team Eternals. Let's see if they can manage to survive this position, because all they have to do is survive for as long as possible. Team 4, they have to get the elimination on Team Eternals to get that early point grab. And remember, Team Eternals, they need to get some position points, otherwise they're not going to make it to the top 3. And Team 4, they have to get the kill points so that they can manage to get that particular spot. So definitely both of these teams have different priorities. Where Team 9 needs Team Eternals needs some positions, Team 4 needs some kills. So definitely this is going to be intense. But looking at Team Noob, Aimbot is the last man standing yet again. This hasn't been a good day for their team. And coming up for Aimbot, let's see how long he can survive, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. But look at that One Punch Man outfit. Man, I really love it so much. I'm gonna purchase it for myself for sure. But we are not lucky enough to get those diamonds being given away to us. So yep, nonetheless, that's just a bad day for us. But look at team number 3. I don't know how this guy is always the last player remaining for his team, and how will he manage to get out of this situation right now, because the team 7, they are closing in on him. They are not giving him any chance, they are not giving him any place to run off as well. He just has a shotgun. They are not actually trying to go on towards him, and oh, look at that. That nade is definitely gonna be very intriguing for Aimbot. On the other hand, Aimbot will be eliminated as well. Noob Squad quickly eliminated. But look at that, team 8 third partying team 7 right now. So this is great. Team 8, they really need those skill points, and team 8 can do such like that. But Eternals have been eliminated. Got shot. The team, oh, look at that, team 7. They are getting those kills back to back, confirming it. But on the other hand, the star team has been eliminated. The star team of previous match has been eliminated. Got shot.
I'm not gonna comment on that because Team Eternals is gonna really hate me after this. But currently, we are gonna look at team number 7 and team number 8. Team number 10, Top Legacy, they have Iconic rotating through the zip lines. Meanwhile, team number 6 is out there for the drops. Let's see how they can manage to secure this particular position and particular rounds. Meanwhile, there are 6 teams remaining, 70 players standing alive right now. Let's see how they're going to rotate out of this particular situation. The team number 8 that we are talking about right now is Fighter 000, and they have a good position for this particular moment, but they have to rotate a little bit to the inward side of the zone so that they can angles and get some kills, because remember, they also need the kills to get some hopes for the qualification. Although The position that they got in the previous two matches doesn't help them a lot. So definitely Team Fighter 000, which is team number 8, needs some move. But here we are, TA Thunder, what a mine it was. Somu gets knocked with it, and he was just able to pop that shield just in time to make sure that he wasn't get eliminated in.
Oh,
Somu gets traded off pretty easy. Team number 4 is down for 2 players. Surviving now. Let's see how long they can survive. They lost another one. And now they are down to only one man standing. Team number 7 coming up with 2 players remaining, and team number 6 with 11 kills already. They are playing monstrously right now. And okay, I'm gonna go for the ifs and buts, and I'm not gonna highlight the fact that team number 6 is at the top right now, because whenever I say so, team just get eliminated. Doctor.
yep. Oh, but look at that. Fearless is fearless right now. He's gonna get a kill. He's gonna knock down Thunder. Now, Team number 6 looking very good, going on very strong, confirming that kill. They can go on in this. They are inside the circle as well. They can go on contesting this zone for quite a long time. On the other hand, we can see Team number 8 firing on Team number 1's sole survivor. That will be Biswa. And he is not in a great position. And NWO Esports have been eliminated. The team number 7 sole player has been spotted as well, and he will be farmed out, or will he survive? So the question is, how will they farm that kill of the player? Because he is in a great position. On the other hand, we can see team number 6 and team number 7 in a weird kind of confrontation, both on the top of the terraces. Bayfront being the area, to be honest, where you can get a lot of positions. And this is, oh no, this can be bad, because that grip hook does a lot of damage, does a lot of give you a lot of positional advantage. But look at that, team number 6, they are firing on team number 8. They are not letting them come inside the zone. Team number 4 on the other hand, maintaining a low profile, trying to go on passive. But look at that, 1777, he's gonna get a knock there on team number 6 player. That Groza is doing a lot of damage. Now they are trying to raise him up, but that is too late for that. The players of team number 10, they are looking way too good. Team number 6 now trying to scout the perimeter, now trying to hold on to that perimeter. The next zone is gonna be completely brutal, because look at the position of team number 10. They are looking way too good. On the other hand, team number 6, they are making their way inside the zone as well. Team number 8, they are trying to get their place in that zone. But team number 10 and team number 6, now they are looking very confident, and it is not going to be that easy for team number 8 to come inside that zone. And Godshot, what do
Exactly,
you
and
think?
looking at this particular setup, I'm pretty much sure the team number 8 has to go for a lot of aggressive push, for a lot of really high IQ plays. But look at the next zone. It is just toying with team number 10. It just moved like 10 centimeters away from where they are, and it is mocking them to come and rotate from to a different route. But look at team number 7, they have a good position right over there. We have a grapple look by Wiz coming up, and he manages to rotate perfectly. The question is how he is gonna go and end up getting a good position. Team number 6 currently playing a very major role right now. Team number 10 goes up for some shots as well. Let's see if they can manage to survive right now. Team Aliens is gonna get eliminated, which is team number 7, and coming up is team number 6, which is currently rotating towards the northeast side of the zone, and they are grappling into the zone. One player playing at the very edge, and the others are now moving in. But team number 4 and team number 8 are gonna go up and get some confrontations with each other. Let's see which of them is gonna survive. Team number 10 loses one player down by Hashu, and it is team number 6 that is amping up the kills. 16 already. Team 4 gets eliminated by teammate. C5 eliminated at 4th spot. Teammate now pushing into the zone. Wiz is gonna secure one knock. Uju is gonna secure the second. Ash is gonna secure a kill, and team 6 is gonna eliminate team number 8 right now. Team 6 has already lost one player. It is the final two teams. Team Top Legacy and Team TES now digging it out for the Booyah. Team Top Legacy just one step ahead, one step away from getting a 3 consecutive Booyah in this particular round. If they win this, they are gods in this particular lobby. And talking about that, they only have 2 players to fight for. Team 6, TES.
Oh!
Knock on the dime right over there. It is a 2v2 situation, and Hashu is going to secure that kill, not leaving any openings for the opponents. Hashu gets one knock on face, and with that, it is the last man standing. Uju carries someone. He gets eliminated. Top Legacy just got dethroned by team number 6, Team TES. What a gameplay by them, and this just turned tables. Top Legacy, the Booyah for 2 continuous games, and second in the third. they are definitely the top team material. What would you say, Doctor? But yes, what an upset, man. That was mind blowing.
Definitely, that was mind blowing. I was just saying that they will really need to get that booyah if they really want to go on towards the top three qualifying teams on the world scoreboard. And they got that booyah, and they got it against team number 10, Top Legacy, who were two-time consecutive winners of that booyah. In the third map, well, it was quite upset for them, but that was a wonderful gameplay coming up from team number 6. That will be Tycoons Esports. So they had a quite of a weird round, to be honest, because in the first two matches they were not that good. They didn't manage to get a lot of kills. They were not they didn't manage to get their rank points as well. But on the other hand, in the third map, that is Kalar, it completely turned all the tables, and now it is gonna be really really interesting to see how these players are gonna be playing their god shot.
Exactly, but I am very much excited to see, the compiled scoreboard, Doctor. What are your predictions for who can be the top three teams? It is going to be pretty interesting to watch out for. But the question is, how the role of TES and how the role of Eternals is going to play in the top three, because these two teams have made an impact. And I would just like to say one thing: these three matches, except for Team Top Legacy, there wasn't any consistency with any team. So the scoreboard is going to be a lot of haphazard, and I am pretty sure the team that is counting the score in the background, they are having their hands full. So let's see what the scoreboard is gonna say for all these teams right now. What are your predictions, Doctor?
Well, if I am not wrong, well, I see Top Legacy confirmed. Then I am not sure about Eternals and Crazy Yankees as well as Tycoon Esports. So this is gonna be a tough competition coming up from them. And we can see the map-wise scorecard here. Tycoon Esports with a total of 70 points. Wait, what? 70 points. Well, Tycoon Sports is confirmed. 100% confirmed right now. 30 rank points, 40 kill points, a total of 20 kills for Tycoon Sports, a total of 70 points for them. Top Legacy with just 30 points. State Master with a total of 23. Crazy Yankees this time they managed to get a total to 21, but that was a well, okay, that was not at all very good for them to qualify. Team Aliens, on the other hand, a total of 16. Eternals with just 10. NWA Sports again 8. FS Multilevel just 4. Noob Brotherhood again just 4. And DW Sports with just 3 total points here, got shot.
Talk about upsets. That is just monstrous what Team TES managed to pull off. And man, I am thrilled to see the overall scorecard, the compiled scorecard. I have no predictions who are the top three. I am sure the top legacy might be one of the top three because they have the most consistent scores, but they weren't having that many kills, so there might be some upsets there. So definitely I am going to watch out for that scoreboard when it does pop out. But 20 kills. 20 kills. What a performance by TES. Talk about commentators' curse, man. You talk about these teams that they might turn up, ending up winning this particular match, but some other teams just hops up, tops the leaderboards, and just obliterates the casters. That's just outstanding performance from them. We definitely need to check out who was the player that made the difference, guys. The MVP is going to be Harshu with 9 kills for his team, Fearless with 6, and Quiet with 5 as well. All of them from Tycoons Esport. That is monstrous what these people have done. And I guess these three are the only ones who got the kill. The fourth player might be the okay. Yeah, I remember the fourth player actually got eliminated pretty early. So they were playing only a 3-man squad. Oh my god, this is just out of my mind right now. They managed to pull this off with a 3-man squad. Remember, Doctor, their first player got eliminated way in the start of the game. He might have been the first blood, but after that, his
Mhm.
team pulled off this. His team pulled off this. If that player was alive for his team, where this team would have gone, I have no idea.
Definitely, and even though that player got down, I think that was the first blood, and they were fighting against team number 5. They didn't have a lot of loot, and that's why the player might have gone down. But if he would have been alive, just as you said, this would have been a greater score, even a bigger run coming up. Just not just 20 kills, might be 24, 25. This is something I never expected to come off. 20 kills coming off from a single team. Well, if that would have been top legacy or Eternals, it would have been understandable. But a team which had a completely low profile from the previous 2 rounds comes up in Kalahari, get those kills, get a total of 20 kills, and over that get that booyah. Well, this is something which I never expected, and here it is. Here it is, got shot. We are gonna see that overall scoreboard on this Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And who are they gonna be? It will be Top Legacy with a total of 122 points. And Tycoon Esports, well, they managed to get their way in with a total of 84 points. And looking at the overall score, like 36 and 48. So in the previous 2 matches, they managed to get just 6 rank points and 8 kill points. And yet they are here on the overall scoreboard on the second position. Crazy Yankees. Oh, this is what consistency means. Even though they were not able to manage anything in the third map, they had enough to get qualified. We can see that 34, 32, and a total of 66 points for them. That is a great gameplay coming up from these three teams here, got shot.
Oh man, what a game! Top Legacy. I'm going to talk each of with for each of them for a particular moment. Top Legacy, the most consistent team in the lobby. 60, 60, 20 for rank points and 42 kill points. Not that many, but it made all the difference for them to get those booyahs. Coming up with 122 points. The second place is way far off with 38 point difference for them. It is going to be Tycoon Esports. That is the total upset story of this day. I don't believe that any team would be able to manage to upset this hard. 70 points in one game, and one game they managed to qualify for the next round. Man, that was outstanding. Crazy Yankees. Talking about them, what a performance, man. These guys, they weren't going good in second game. They weren't able to pull it off. They got eliminated pretty early. But the
Pretty
question
early, yeah.
is, they did come up in the first and the last map. But definitely, man, this was just the first match, Doctor. We are gonna see three more of these, and I'm pretty much excited to see what these teams are coming up for. Before that, before the second match comes up, we are gonna take a break. And Doctor, I'm gonna ask you to walk the audience through the giveaway process once more, and then we are gonna take the break.
Yep, yes. Just before we go to break, just keep in mind, if you want to take part in that giveaway, start spamming in the YouTube comment section hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. If you're watching us from YouTube, tag 5 of your friends and comment down hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM, and you are all set. Keep spamming until we return back after this break.
So, well, here we are, guys. This is Godshot, and with me now joining is gonna be Mridul. Mridul, starting up on a really high note. I think you
Mm-hmm,
just saw
mm-hmm.
what happened in the previous match. It was a
Right,
best of three, and what a
right,
haphazard experience it
right.
was. I'm just expecting the same in the second game
Mm-hmm.
upcoming. So, what are your expectations coming up to the second game?
Yes, exactly. Well, talking about the second game here, the second game is gonna come up in front of us. Let's see what happens there. Well, thank you so much, Godshot, for welcoming me. And it is going to be Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. Godshot, what exactly has happened in the match number one? Well, we saw a best of three coming in.
Well, if I have to sum it up in like 10 sentences,
Right.
every single team for
Uh-huh.
themselves. We had two brilliant upsets, and we had one
Mm-hmm.
extremely consistent team coming up in the name of Team Top Legacy. What a performance these guys did, and what a game from TES. Mridul, I'm going to tell you, they were
Mm-hmm.
not in a good spot. First game
Right.
eliminated at the first spot. Second game
Mm-hmm.
eliminated, I think, at the sixth or seventh rank. But coming up in the third game, 70 points.
Mm-hmm.
Got the booyah. Got like 20 kills and 40 kill points, and that one game gave them that second position to qualify, not third, directly the second, and they qualified in the top three with just one game. That was brilliant of them, and I really haven't seen such an upset yet in any battle royale competition I've ever seen, be it any platform. But right now we have the second match coming up for today. It is going to be another best of three, and the first map is going to be Bermuda. Mridul, are you expecting something same from this lobby? Although I'm going to tell you, the drop zones for these teams look kind of similar to the first lobby, and here we have the first fight blooming up.
Well, yes, it is the best of one map number one. So, yeah, let's see best of three map number one. Well, the first blood goes to NMR Delta HS, and he will be taking the first blood on team number four. So, yeah, team number four going with the backlash. They are now to three guys surviving. Well, we can see God just capitalizing on them. Well, the initial loot on Sentosa Island is really, really less. Let's see what happens there.
Exactly, and coming up for that particular situation, Team 3 needs to fall back right now. They have to analyze the situation. We have NMR Delta just coming up with the shots with the PP-19, if I'm not wrong, and they are racing a very long range fight with an SMG. Okay, he has a rifle alongside him, trying to get some suppressive fire as well. But that line of sight, shots come from the right hand side, and we have GFT stepdad getting knocked, and because of that, NMR Delta is gonna get a kill. He takes some more long range shots, but how is he gonna end up getting those knocks is a really big question, because remember, Team 3 is down two players. They cannot manage to lose another one. It's the best course of action for them to make sure they fall back. Remember, they have three games. Even if they manage to get a good position in this one, they can come up in the other two games with a good position as well, and they can come in the top three spots, Mridul. So they have to play passive right now. That's
Mm-hmm.
the best course of action for them.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, we can see team number four going against team number three, and Yashvir on the other side takes knock on BLX score, and he confirms the kill too. So, yeah, team number 10 fighting against team number two. Another knock comes in on team number 10, but with that, team number two's Avi will also go down. Here comes the trade. INS Manish takes on one guy from AK, and with that, we can see team ELD right now winning those fights. Gets the first kill. Manish will confirm it too. Here it comes. The M1887 will confirm other kill, and with that a new kill leader pops up, and it is going to be INS Manish. 3 kills for the team, and the last guy is at some other edge for the city. Team number 4 against team number 3. While we have seen team number 4 getting those early kills that they needed, but after that, what happened to team number 3? The third kill is going to be confirmed, and he's just enjoying then with the emote.
Exactly, and coming up for that final kill, here comes the elimination. Wiki is gonna get that kill right over there. RGK Prince Z gets the knock on Fab because in the background. But the question is, which teams are we talking about that are fighting right now? And are they gonna get eliminations on themselves? It is Team 5 and Team 7 that we are talking about. Fab Vicky is just get has just been revived, and he might come up for another fight. Meanwhile, Team number 8 is also at the same place. They have already lost two of their players, and they are currently trying to make a third party out of this situation. But I think Ridul, they choked a little bit. They should have waited for a little longer because the teams that they are facing all have four players. And look at that. Team 3, what an unlucky game this has been for them. They dropped into another team, and even when they are trying to run away, they are getting stuck with the three teams at the same spot. Here comes some shots. Jarvis is gonna get knocked, and this is gonna be a knock from Perfect. Meanwhile, Perfect confirms the kill. He's gonna go forward. Fab Vicky is gonna get some support for his teammates. Let's see how he can manage to get it. RGX has already lost one of their teammates. Let's see how they can survive right now. Team 5 has put them head over heels, and they are trying to fall back, Mridul, and they might try to capitalize their position right now.
Well, yes, looking forward to team number three's position. They just had a fallback. They just had a retreat against team number four. While they looked out for Cape Town to be a safe situation, there came another fight between team number five and team number seven. While we can see team number five right now surviving with four of those guys, they have knocked one of those players from team number seven too. So yeah, a great problem for the teams here. Let's see in those initial fights, as we are seeing 12 teams here, and this is the round number two. Indeed, we are playing a best of three. So yeah, even if they have some mistakes in the first match, they can rectify them in either of the matches, that is match number two or match number three. While we can see the 30-second timer is here, so yeah, they'll have to decide for what exact rotation they want to go with that. The second zone will come up in front of us around 9-minute mark. But with team number seven right now making a fallback situation. Here it is, team number 10 stands. So yeah, around five squads had a fight in total with each other, and with that we can see Prince going in. He doesn't know, and now he knows. Oh my god, against that shotgun, the MP40 wins, and with that Soul Pahari will get the free kill he was looking for.
Exactly. So coming up for that particular spot, it is Team 10 that we are looking forward to. And the question is, the last player that's standing for Team 10, Soul B Hardy, if I'm not wrong, if I'm pronouncing it right, he is the sole survivor. And the question is how long he can take, how far he can take his team. We already saw Eternals Varun from the previous game pull his team off from the seventh position up to the second position as the solo survival for his team. So let's see how this particular player can go. He is spotted. This is not good for him. And P Hardy, let's see if he can manage to get this 1v2 off. He's trying to heal. Glue wall goes down. He puts another one. Try to take some cover, but can he survive? He is going to be exposed off right over there. There's two players on him, and he's going to get eliminated. FFUK Esports is the first team getting eliminated out of this lobby. And definitely, Mridul, this is a good start for RJX because they already have lost two players and they needed some kill points right over there. Even one counts for them. So let's see what position points they are gonna go and take. And Mridul, look at that map positioning. Look at the teams currently playing at the edge. Like there are like four teams, okay, five teams currently playing at the total edge of this map, and the center is kind of empty right now. It is lonely for team number 9. It is lonely for team number 6. And talking about team number 2, they only have two enemies in front of them. And team number 8, which only has those two players, is at a risk right now of getting eliminated. Team number 1, now I see them, is pulling up near clock tower. And team 5 has finally made their position into the zone, and they might try to get some people off the rotation, although this is not the perfect position for them to hold that kind of angle. Let's see where they're going to rotate middle. This is kind of an unusual situation for all the teams playing the edge for so long, for so far into the game, that the zone is now collapsing on top of them.
Well, yes, with exactly, I totally agree with you here. Well, we can see team number 8, they fall back from a situation, but right now they're present against team number 2. So yeah, this would be a fight we root out for. But right now, as we can see, team number 2 looking really strong. They were those guys who eliminated like 3 players out of the match. So yeah, they have a good start coming up here. Well, they have that boost with them of getting some kills there. They have that aggressive part over there. So let's see if they move out towards team number 8, or as we know, the peak has a great zone advantage here. So yeah, I think so they'll go for a safe and sound gameplay.
Exactly, and safe and sound gameplay is what they need right now. Ridul, we need to talk very calmly right now because okay, on the back end, Loud gets eliminated, but I was talking very slowly because we were close to team number 8. I didn't want to tell them, but talking about them, they need to be calm right now. They have to make a proper decision for the positioning that they are gonna take from here on out. And looking at that, they are holding that particular position. Team 2 is very close from them. I don't know what position Team 8 is currently at. I don't know how nervous they might be right now. But looking at Team number 2 pushing themselves, they might be hearing those footsteps and they would be thinking, "Can we get out of the situation?" Here comes the first shot, and I don't think Team 8 should be the initiator right now. They have a two-man disadvantage, and Team number 2, who has spotted them right now, is going for the grenades. And Riddle, this might not end up good for team number 8.
Well, yes, with that we can see they have closed in towards team number two, and seeing the position of team number eight, only two guys survive, while team number two has a man advantage too here. So yeah, they'll continue with that also. But with that, the second zone pops in, and the players have been given up a timer of 1 minute 30 seconds to root out for their fights, to take their fights against they are like playing against. But right now, as we can see, Mins has an angle of Jewel, while both of the players making a crossfire there. Here comes a pre-grenade there, 16 HP, holds up in that Chronos shield, will take a trade on Ujwal, will confirm him too. And with that, the last guy, Min surviving. Let's see if you can get that or not. But Daya has that M187. And with that, the two guys who got knocked against those two guys will be picked up. And the fight confirms up for Team ELD. Manish becoming the new kill leader with 3 kills. And that's one more squad by 10th place. Another squad goes out of the game.
Exactly. So talking about the 9 teams that are still surviving, they have 33 players spread amongst them, and let's see which of these teams is the imposter among these groups, and which imposter is gonna take the victory. I didn't make the joke perfectly, but anyways, never mind. Sometimes we choke the jokes, but anyways, talking about the positioning, team number 9 is sitting up at the peak. They have quite a good position right now, but the question is what the rotations of the other teams are going to be so that they might end up in a particular fight. Currently, talking about them in this particular situation, I have a really big doubt how they're gonna enter in this particular fight because the UAV is coming up. Meanwhile, team number 6, which is now rotating towards the Bhima Shakti strip, and they are pretty close to team number 1, might end up getting another fight. Talking about the zone, it has started collapsing. We are entering this third zone, and third zone is where the things start to heat up. And I'm pretty sure that the moment this rotation business ends up and we are into the third zone, we might end up getting that particular spot where teams just start falling like a castle of cards. But currently,
Mm-hmm.
taking a look at those rotations, it is team number 2 that has a slight edge of team over team number 9 because team number 9 is the one that is currently moving away. They are trying to relocate, if I'm not wrong, judging by their movements.
Mm-hmm.
But if they might have found a position to hide where they are right now, they might get the edge over team 2. Both of these teams. Okay, team number 9 has that advantage right now. They have the house for cover and they are holding that position. Meanwhile, team number 2 is holding their own position near the fences on the long range side. But let's
Right.
see how the fight between these two is gonna go up, Mridul. What would you say?
Well, yes, exactly. As we just saw, that the zone is right now favoring the peak area, and most of the squads are present in the peak area too. So yeah, they'll have a good rotation. But looking forward to the squads still outside the zone, they'll have some problem there because after the third zone, you don't even know the zone will go south for you or the zone will come up to you or not. Because if you're away from the teams, the zone might favor you there. But as we can see, the teams here, team number 1 right now holding the plantation area. I don't think so. The next zone will. Oh, I was just saying that, and they're now present at that zone edge area. Oh my god, the zone meta, I think so, is not favoring me right now. But with that, team number 1 still looking strong, and the zone goes towards the northwestern area of peak. So yeah, the peak will have to be empty after the zone because I don't think so there will be any advantage holding those houses inside the peak city, while Bhima Shakti Strip is of great advantage right now.
Exactly, and looking up at the position that Team 9 is taking up, the route they are taking off is currently very risky move because Team number 4 has spotted them and they have realized their mistake. They are now falling back towards a little outside the zone, but now the weapons are turned on them. They have to make sure that their rotation is perfect in order to stay alive. But currently, Team 5 is now heading for a fight as well. I think they have spotted Team number 2 and they are taking those shots right over their guard. Wiki gets a knock, gets a kill, and with that, he secures a 4 kill for his team. And this is what I was talking about, Mridul. The game was a little bit passive right over there, from talking from 7 minutes to up to 12 minutes, and now it is starting to get that pace down where the teams are now going to start falling like a house of cards, and we can definitely see the wind blowing pretty strong as as that house of card is trying to stay alive for as long as possible. The shots come up,
Mm-hmm.
the other comes up with a kill, and Riddle here the kills are now starting to flush in.
Whoa! Well, yes, with that, Dinesh with the grenade knocks out EL Lunar. It was on point and will confirm his kill too. But with that, T number 4 right now holding the zone position, I don't think so. They'll have to peek right now. They don't need to peek it right now. But with that, new kill leader pops up. Another squad getting eliminated from the zone, and they are just capitalizing on those kills that he really needs right now. With that, 2 kills coming up, triple kill for the player, also quadra kill. Oh my god, I don't think so. Team RJX gonna stop AL Daya with triple kill here, but he'll be the lone survivor for his team.
Exactly, being the lone survivor is a really hard task, but it all comes down if they can manage to, survive. Meanwhile, we have another a victim to the zone, another victim to the zone. Two people getting knocked outside the zone. It is Augie and Divyansh. Meanwhile, Ritula, PSG Unity getting eliminated by the zone, if I'm not wrong, Ritul. But
Mm-hmm.
why? What happened? I really don't want this to happen, man. The
Exactly.
performance these teams are putting up, don't get eliminated to the zones. This is a kind of request from my side. You are performing really well, but the question is, which of these teams is
Whoa!
gonna get that top rank? We have another knock. That is a good snipe and a good long range knock. But what the future gameplay is? There are only 7 squads remaining and 18 players alive. The zone has already claimed 4 victims, if I'm not wrong, and I really don't want these things to happen with them.
Well, yes, with that, we can see, as you just say, T number 4 did not need to fire on T number 5. With that, another guy from T number 5 goes down, and only the solo guy will be there. As I just say that, here comes a grenade, and with that, T number 5 has been eliminated from the match. T number 7 right now not looking good from their position. T number 4 just taking up those fights that are coming in front of us. But yes, we can see the glue wall props in, the grenade goes in there. Oh my god, it just bounced out near that guy. So if it wouldn't have bounced there, might be Delta H has got a first knock. But with that XE hit, man, grenade launcher coming up, and with that RJX squad getting eliminated at the 6th position. Last 5 squads on the board. Team God looking really, really good, but the zone right now favoring T number 6.
Exactly, and look at team number 12. Thunder FF is gonna be the last man standing. They don't have any kills, and he's trying to play for those position points. He is a solo survivor of his team. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we have another solo survivor. It is Daya, and he has 3 kills for his team. So definitely, if Daya managed to get a good position from here, which is not an easy task to win right now. He already got a knock. He has another player coming up for him. Can he get that double kill? He got a double knock right over there. Can he confirm the kills right now? He goes and confirms one. He goes and confirms the second. And the kills are now drawing for them right now. Jart also getting eliminated as the solo survivor for them. Thunder FF got eliminated. And Zaya is on a killing spree. Here we go. Team number 5, team number 4 and team number 1 are now pushing towards each other. EL Zaya still surviving solo for as long as possible, but unfortunately, he gets eliminated, Mridul, and we are now down to the top 3 teams. What are your inceptions for this particular game as the kills go on and the counter comes up for the final 2 teams? Rising Legends getting eliminated at number 3. Hitman comes up with another knock, and Mridul, this is just a haphazard of a situation. We have Team 4C with only 2 players remaining.
Well, yes, with that, one squad playing really, really aggressive, while the other squad just with two kills there. 4C killer is on his woods, while the players are right now not favoring to revive him. So let's see if team number one can get this or not. Because it's a 3 versus 3, they'll have to revive their guy, but he's in open. The zone is not favoring, and with that, XE hit man. Please just stop. Don't fire those grenade shots. But Janu and the other guy comes up here, and with that, the booyah goes to Team XC Hitman. Oh my god, 4 kills for the guy, and with that, the booyah in match number 2, map number 1, Bermuda. It was what an amazing play by the team. So, yeah, 6 squads in the last zone. Well, we still had one more treat here with the squad shot.
Exactly, and this was a kind of the lobby that resembled the first match in the first
Right.
place. But God Esports getting that first win, I really, really want to see if this team can manage to pull off the same feat that Team Legacy pulled in the previous one, and if they can manage to get the consistency on because they were pretty aggressive in this game. They have the skill, but can they
Mhm.
manage to do it? That's a big question. I'm not going to talk about any team. I'm not going to praise any single team right now because the last time I did in the previous match, the team got eliminated early, and I really don't want that to happen again. But anyways, why do teams get eliminated outside the zone? I really don't know why they keep repeating these mistakes after watching so many days of tournaments. Teams doing it
Right.
again and again, and I think I saw 4 people get eliminated with the zone today. So
Mhm.
definitely that's something these teams have to work on as the other two maps are approaching really, really fast. And talking about the score, I am pretty much excited to see what the other teams did because there were a lot of teams who had a lot of kills in their hands,
Mhm.
and what the points are going to play up are going to be pretty interesting. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, with that, this was the map number indeed. So yeah, we are left with 2 matches more. We are left with 2 maps more in the match number 2. So yeah, those we are gonna look for. As just stated that the map number 1 for match number 1 was aggressive as this was. So yeah, we might see some more aggression from the teams coming up. But what exactly will be their strategy is what I'm talking about. First map got really really aggressive, but map number 2 and map number 3, will they be aggressive just like map number 1? We are going to see that. But with that, the scoreboard and MVP is also going to come up in front of us. I think so God Sports will stand on the first position on the scoreboard, but wanna see and wanna have a point of view like which are the other two teams standing on the second and third position. And here it comes, God Sports coming up with 30 rank points, 24 kill points. So yeah, they just annihilated the whole lobby. Rejected X, just see that. Just literally see that. Eight
Mridul,
rank
8 rank
points.
points.
Right, 8 rank points, 16 kill points. That means a total of 24 for them, even after getting the second position from Team 4FC. As I just stated, they were really, really passive from the starting of the game. Till the end, they had the zone advantage, but still after that, they got placed on the third position. So, exactly, this is how you know how the kills matters for you, even after like getting eliminated or the fifth or sixth position. Still, okay, yeah, it was the sixth position indeed, but getting 8 kills after getting eliminated at sixth position. Oh my, what an amazing performance it was. With that, team 4FC will come on the third position with 20 rank points, 4 kill points. That makes a total of 24 for them. The team Rising Legends with 17 points, 0 kill points, coming up on the fourth position. El Dorado, fifth position, 13 rank points, 2 kill points, 15 for them. Never Settle, 6 rank points, 4 kill points. That makes a total of 10. And well, the other leaderboard, can you take me through that?
Exactly. Coming up with Jar, they have 10 points, all only because they secured the fifth position. Meanwhile, TSG Unity, this was the team that got eliminated outside the zone, and they got 8 points for themselves. TK King got a 5. FFUK Esports got a 2 because they got a kill. They although they were the first team to eliminate to get eliminated, they managed to pull a kill off, and they are at the 10th position. But Team Vikings coming up with 2 points because of the rank points, and Loud being the last position at the leaderboard with 1 kill point. But Mridul, oh my god, rejected X just took this out of the hands from Team 4C. Although they are at equal points, but if this
Mhm.
comes down as if they have the equal points in the overall leaderboard as well, Team 4C is still gonna come up at the third position. So definitely Team Rejected X. What a gameplay. Let's see if they can manage to pull some high rank games coming up forward. But Let's see who the MVPs are. I think they are going to belong to the top dog for this particular match, and it is going to be Taya from El Dorado. What a game! 5 kills from this guy, and I think he was a solo survivor, Miradul, and he
Yeah.
still managed to pull that MVP spot.
Well, yes, with that we did see El Dorado there with El Dorado there with 3 kills as he was surviving solo. But in the end, as we saw a 1 versus 2, he was down to 16 HP and he had that chrono steal. So yeah, he took advantage of that, and with that he performed a 1 versus 2 against team number 4, and that's the main position how team number 4 got eliminated really really early in the match. So yeah, there GG's. And well, talking about Hitman and MAR OOF70. I don't think so I can pronounce that name. They'll be standing on second and third position with 4 kills each.
Exactly, and looking up at that scoreboard and leaderboard, I am pretty much excited to see what these teams are gonna pull out. But for the viewers out there, the giveaway is still live. I'm gonna walk through once again. For those who already know, please don't mind. For those who are new, there is a giveaway going on for 500 diamonds for Free Fire for 3 different people. All you have to do is spam hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GameSafeAim. If you are watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, you have to spam the same tags, and you have to tag 5 of your friends as well. Make sure you take part for those 300 for those 500 diamonds that we are giving away for 3 different people, Mridul. And this is going to be pretty exciting as the viewers get a chance to win themselves. Remember, what I just saw right now, Mridul, I see a potential in this particular lobby that they might
Mm-hmm.
end up causing the same amount of havoc that we saw in the first match.
Right.
But the question is, can they pull it off? They have the skill. I saw a lot of teams demonstrating that right over there, but with their decision making and their position
Mhm.
holding. But are they going to capitalize on it? Are they going to turn it into a good match? Are we going to see some upsets here? That's a big question for me, Mridul. What do you expect from these teams after watching this one game?
Well, yes, expecting something more coming up from these scenes. So yeah, like as we saw, God Esports performing really, really good. They had an aggressive stance over Team 4 FC. So yeah, they might really perform well too in those second games and third games. But as you talked to me, as even I saw match number 1. So yeah, map number 1 was really, really aggressive. And after that, we did see some of those passive gameplays coming up. As you told me, like 12 minutes, we had to wait for the first fight to come up. Let's see what happens is with that. We are going up with map number 2.
Exactly. Map number 2 is gonna come up really soon, guys, and it is going to be Purgatory. And Purgatory is the map which turned around that game for Eternals. Let's see if there is another team that is gonna turn around this particular game. And the drop zone. Look at that, Mridul. Once again, we see a drop pattern where the teams are coming pretty close to each other. Let's see how they're gonna turn around and how they are gonna manage to get the rotates up. Because the thing, last time I saw Purgatory in the previous match, the teams had a similar drop patterns, and there were a lot of early clashes. And here we are barely a minute in, and we are already seeing shots coming up. We have the first knock on 4C Titan by Ian Abbey, and he is going to secure the kill. It is El Dorado coming up with the first kill. And Mridul, what a start, or what a way to start this particular map of Purgatory yet again with an aggressive start.
Well, it is near the city of Blood, Brasilia, and here we can see Team TSG getting 2 kills on those players. So yeah, team number 2 against team number 7, while Danish confirms he'll kill by that shotgun. So yeah, farmers in the hands of Team EL, and we have seen how more damaging these players can be.
Exactly, the damage that these teams are going to put up are going to be pretty intense. Team 7, they did get a knock on their team, but definitely they managed to pull it off. Team number 2 is now pushing over them. It is going to be a pretty aggressive fight for them, but can they manage to get those kills? El Dorado, Daya is already knocked. They are trying to survive right now. They go for the revive on Daya, and Daya being the MVP for the previous game, they have to make sure that he survives. But team number 7, they have an uphill battle right now. They have the advantage of height with them. But the question is, are they going to use it properly? Manish gets knocked, and with that, we have another revive coming up. 10 squads sitting really tight here. 37 players still alive. RJX Prince coming up with the knock on Manish. Yet again, this time he's gonna get the kill. and that is something Team Eldorado didn't need right now. Daya is pinned down by Team 7. RJX Prince is the guy who is pinning him down, and RJX has not lost any man right now, Mridul, which means their advantage is now rock solid. And if they push properly, they can eliminate Team Eldorado as the first bloods for this tournament, for this particular match.
Well, we have seen Maro F70 just dominating the whole lobby in the previous game, getting 4 kills out there. So yeah, we don't have to even like make a short part on him. And with that, here comes the K9 shot on ELW. RJX just completing those kills. They just won those kills. Lunar, we have a flank from Maro F70. Well, he doesn't have those healings present with him either. Those DJ look abilities with him. So yeah, he'll have to stay still there. He'll have to maintain that discipline there. But with that Lunar standing there with M1014 in his hand, might come up with a 1 versus 3 also.
Exactly, and okay,
Whoa!
he just got eliminated pretty easily. He
Mm-hmm,
didn't have the
mm-hmm.
hit points at the first place, and it was pretty easy for team number 7 to pick them off. Team 7, now being the kill leaders, are trying to go for another fight. And look at the map right now, Mridul. We have team number 1 who have a player knocked. I don't know who got the knock, but I think it is RL Levy who got the kill as well. So team 1 is fighting. Okay, here comes team number 6 is now on the radar as well, and we can definitely see them pretty close by team number 7. And this fight might be shifted to team 7 if they have heard the shots. And if team number 6 pushes at team 7 right now, they might get the advantage and they might get the squad elimination, because team 7 don't have any heals on them right now. Team 6 is coming up with 1 kill in their hands, which is not a good number, but definitely it is good for a startup for their particular team. Let's see how they're gonna go forward coming through for this game.
Well, yes, looking forward to the teams here. Team number 6 right now up with 1 kill in their hand. They're looking really, really strong out there. But let's see for how long they can maintain this. But with that, they have a zone edge position. Having that zone advantage, even of the zone edge, you can have a time period of looting something. If you're left with some loot, you can have a point of making strategies. It's like a strategic timeout for you. If it's like in a battle royale, because holding the edge of the zone, you can just have a chill out position there, just waiting for the enemies and to decide that how exactly will rotate out for the end zones there. But yeah, team number 6 right now loading in a 2-2 split. Well, that's a good position there, and that's a good strategy too there. 2-2 split really helps the team out there. With that, we can see team number 3 right now are present around the ski lodge area, while team number 5 might have a fight against ski lodge. Let's see. Team number 9 right now moving towards the ski lodge area. Well, the first zone will come up there. Also from the forge side, here we can see team number 3 present. It is going to be team liquid, get stepdad, GFC stepdad, Inspire Ali, KL Ulfi, and MKL title stepdad taking on the first knock on TSG. With that, VSS shots just clicking on those guys will get the first kill out there. Let's see, another guy just placed on any other position that I might have not thought about. But yeah, right now looking forward to TSG. Devam gets knocked by Stepdad's VSS. I don't think so any guy is left over there. Well, with that, he can see some of those foot angles there. Well, once again, he knocks the player. Let's see if the player gets revived. He comes in open, has to make that glue ball because there is a zone disadvantage too there. But with that, he will heal himself. And let's see how exactly this fight gonna come up. Team number 3 against team number 9. Team number 5 might have a third party on them.
Exactly, coming up for that third party. It is going to be pretty intense if we look forward to team number 3 already losing one man. Again, they are going for the revive. They might get it up. They have the shields coming down for the particular support, and the grenades are just bouncing over those shields and doing no damage whatsoever. Currently, team TSG has the advantage. The glue walls are lined up. This look likes Omaha Beach from D-Day, the way the covers are putting down and the way the teams are pushing forward. We might have another knock coming up here. Devam gets a knock on Stepdad. Meanwhile, we have He coming up with another knock. Devam getting knocked right over there. We have 2 players knocked for TSG. Third player comes down, and this might be it for Team TSG. They only have 1 player remaining for them. Team number 9 is on a very sore spot right now. They only have 1 player remaining. I don't know where this player is. I don't know how what rotation he took, but his teammates are done for Mridul, and I am pretty much sure how they're gonna handle this particular situation, because the glue walls are up here. They have got the elimination, but the question is, where is the last man standing for team number 9? Let's see how long he can survive. Meanwhile, team number 1 also has a player, also has the last man standing for themselves. It is 4C Demon, and Team 4C
Mm-hmm.
Demon is trying to hold as long as possible. He's also the last man standing for his team. So let's see
Right.
how far he can take them up. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, with that, we can see the last guy from Team 4SC standing there. So now, not a passive gameplay coming up here. They had an initial fight against the team, but with that, the last guy standing in that triple side. Let's see for how long will he stand there. But with that, team number 7 looking really, really good. They had a squad elimination, and with that, they're standing out there with 5 kills. But now down to 9 minutes in the game, so yeah, players might have to rotate for the second zone 2 here. While team number 7 holds the motor area. So yeah, from the southern side of this map, moving forward to the northern side. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a long rotation indeed.
Exactly, and those long rotations aren't gonna help them either. Team number 3, which is just exiting the blue zone, have to take a long rotation as well, because remember, the zone is gonna collapse really soon, and they are better off rotating towards the area of Brasilia, because that's where I'm expecting the next zone to come up. But looking at the map, team number 4 and team number 6 are pretty close to each other, and this might be another engagement that we are looking on forward to, because the two of these teams are something that I'm watching for this particular map, Mridul, because their performance is what is holding me right now. If one of them gets eliminated here, it is going to be pretty hard for the other one. It is going to be pretty hard for them to make the comeback in the third match right now. Meanwhile, Hitman is the man who has got the first kill in this radio silence. Talking about the other teams, team number 10, FF UK Esports, has only 2 players remaining for them, and team 4, team 6 coming up on each other's throats. Let's see which of these two is gonna survive. It is Team God right now, who were the Slayers in the previous match. Delta Edges getting 1 kill with a grenade, and this might turn in the favor of Team 4. If they play it right, they have the advantage, they have the flanks. Meanwhile, team number 5 is coming up for a third party, looking at those shots coming up on the map, and definitely they are not gonna give this opportunity up. What would you say, Redwood? Okay, so talking about that particular scenario, we
Mm-hmm.
have team NMR coming up for those
Right.
fight. And Mridul, the thing that I wanted to know right now, will Team 5 let this opportunity slip out of their hands? They have the opportunity,
Oh
and Rising
no!
Bandits is gonna get eliminated right over there. 8 teams
Yeah,
now remaining, 24 players remaining. Mridul, what would you say
yeah.
the Team 5's course of action would be?
Yeah. Well, looking forward to the ratio there. So yeah, around and around 3 guys from each team surviving there. But with that, we can see team number 5 going against team number 4. Team number 6 had been caught off in this angle. So yeah, team number 5 and team number 4 have to remain silent there. But with that, team number 7 also entering in this fight. This is gonna be a late fight coming up in front of us. XC Hitman going down on his hood. Well, he will have cover from his team, and right now having that great cover on his side, he will enjoy that cover too. But with that, some more shots coming up, treatment gun being used there by team number 4 to heal those guys up, and yeah, the HP is also increased for the guy. But with that, team number 5 standing in open, and they have an height advantage. So advantages for both the teams. One team has those uh, serious covers out there, but with that, one team having those height advantages will have a great edge too there. But with that, the second zone is closing in, so yeah, both the teams will have to decide either to stay in this greater fields area or either to fall back and have a passive gameplay.
Exactly, that's the thing that these teams are up to decide for. The question is if they are gonna manage to get a knock for each of them, because remember, all it takes is one good initiation, and the team might end up, boxing the other one in a situation where they cannot back out. And definitely, this is where we are looking at another fight. Team number 3, FF UK Esports okay. Team number 3 is gonna eliminate FF UK Esports out, which was team number 10. Looking at the other teams right now, here is the map, and here is a lookout of what the teams are playing right now. And Mridul, I am very much excited to see this map coming up in the next zone, third zone. I am predicting all hell is gonna break loose, and we are gonna see a cascading number of kills, just surfacing like it is a geyser. But anyways, Seven teams, 22 players. What would you expect from this match from here on out?
Well, yes, looking forward to this match here. So, yeah, one more aggressive map coming up. So, yeah, great expectations from the lobby. But with that, as we say that the players are gonna get knocked from the zone. So, yeah, as soon as the third zone comes in, it just makes a position out there for some teams just to like surrender out there because they are being separated by the zone really far away. With that, Inspire Ellie also gets eliminated by the zone only. So yeah, a setback for the team. Let's see how the whole team will survive there. But team number 5 and team number 4 right now having a mid-range fight. I think so. This fight will go till the death of this zone. But yeah, as we see the zone, the zone is only favoring these two teams, while the other 5 teams are no near about. Team number 9's Divyansh is present in this house. I think so. Yashvir has some of that advantage. Oh, he sees that guy just standing on the sofa, just like holding on the sofa, sitting and chilling out there. But with that, Prince spots him in open, takes some shots of those AK while he goes in close range with the other guy. And Maro F70 goes there with that M187, confirms another kill. 6 kills for Team RJX, and I don't think so. Team RJX just need to enter the zone. They are just right now enjoying outside the zone and having those close range fights.
Exactly, and looking at this situation, finally, middle Team 5 and Team 4 are focusing on other. They have moved on. What a relationship these two teams have had in this long coming match. But finally, the teams have broken up and they are moving on to find some new relationship partners. Let's see which team they are gonna pick. And currently, I don't think Team 5 has a good new partner coming up for them. They have already lost a player to the knock, and although they have got the revive, but they are stuck in a pretty bad situation. Augie is still knocked, and the revive comes in for them. But they definitely, team number 5 is on a very bad spot. Team number 3 is putting up some shots out there, but team number 7 is also right there. And remember, middle team number 3 is the one who had a very bad luck on Bermuda. Right now, they are sitting in the top 6 squads. Let's see if they can manage to get some more kills and get a good position, because if this keeps going on for Team Loud, they might end up getting a good point, and I really hope they do. Please don't curse them, all the gods of commentators. But currently, team number 4 is the team that we are looking for. They have the best position. If you take my point of view into consideration, little.
Right, they have that great position coming up for that. And with the GFT step that going in, he takes one knock, but did get knocked out in those trades. And with that, he might get confirmed to RJX Prince there with those AKM sprays. Is not leaving wide. Maro 70 is just on a spree. He knows he has a lot amount of bullets present in the M249. Will reload and will start again firing that on that single tree, just allowing the player, please peek me, and let me get a knock there. But with that, Fab Dhoni surviving from team number 5, 0 kills for the team, but yeah, still getting that position. That's exactly what matters here right now. As we can see, the guy going in open, team number 3 not looking good out there. Stepdad has to move in open again after healing himself. So yeah, I think so. He'll be the lone guy left outside the zone while the other 2 guys rotate for team number 5. And with that, Mara 70 will also confirm his kill, while Team God, like the winning team out there, might have a good position. So yeah, I think so. The second boya might come in. Here comes the grenade launcher. Will confirm one guy. The other guy being knocked out by BLS Dopamine, and I think so. His dopamine is really high right now. Will confirm the kill with M1872 here. The last 2 guys from team number 4, the rush by team number 8 being excellently executed out there.
Exactly, and team number 8 has got team number 4 off guard. Here comes another grenade. Chadu gets knocked, gets eliminated, and team number 4 is on the verge of extinction. They only one player remaining for them. It is going to be Demons trying to hide in the cover, trying to survive for as long as possible. The best position for any team in this particular zone just turned into the worst, as team number 8 got a precise push and game-changing push, if you would take my words into regard. Team number 7 is just sitting on that road, just waiting for the zone to collapse in, and the perfect moment to push in. This just looks like a scene from the movie where the buzzers will go on and team number 7 will just rush in. But coming up, team number 8 with the full squad standing still in the zone. the only team with a four-man squad coming up in the zone, taking a good height advantage and trying to get a good fight on. But Kial Yulfi is sitting outside the zone. Team 5, Never Settle, is going to get eliminated at 5th position. And talking about Team VK, Dopamine coming up loud, getting eliminated at 4th. Team God, the last man standing, is playing now that road that we were talking about, and he is going to stay there
Mm-hmm.
for a long time. Rizal.
Yeah, with that, the last dead zone coming up. Here comes the M8 shot direct on the head, and with that, Team God gets eliminated at the third position. Some M249 sprays from team number 7. I think so. Team A. Two guys knocked out from the grenade. Another grenade goes in. The last guy will survive there. Team RJX just making that push because of those Yashmir grenade, but mines will knock out one guy. Survives on the 30% HP and will get traded off by Maro F70. With that, triple kill coming up and a booyah for team RJX. I thought so. I just thought like team BLS will win this, but RJX with that precise winner of Yashvir will take this fight out in the map number 2. GG's in Purgatory RJX.
Very good, man. Very good. RJX, that grenade. I mean, I never understand how these teams manage to use grenades like
Right.
it's just a part of their body. But what
Mhm.
a grenade right there from Yashvi,
Right.
making the perfect push. Remember, RJX had a man down, I suppose. They had a man
Mm-hmm.
less coming up in the
Right.
final fight. And when they pushed over Vikings, that grenade was a push that they needed, and they just capitalized over it. They just won it, and they just got the booyah for themselves as well. RGX and the second team that got the position at number 2, Vikings, both of them had a good amount of kills. And talking about their positions, Mridul, I am pretty much sure both of these teams were
Right.
not in the top 3. Talking in the previous map that of Bermuda that we had, so definitely these two teams had a good upset right now in this particular match, and I'm pretty much excited to see them going forward. Let's see if they have got enough points to manage to get into the top 3 squads. What would you say, Bridul?
Well, yes, with that, one more match is left out there. So, yeah, we can't decide that what exactly has happened in this fight. But with that, deciding something for the audience, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. Today, we have 1,500 diamonds as the mod stated in those comment section. So, make sure, guys, if you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends while spamming those hashtags that are available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame in the Facebook chats. If you're watching us from YouTube, do not even miss out a single minute from the stream because the moderators are present up there. They are calculating your time. They are seeing that you have been active for 1 minute or 2 minutes, or just because of that 1 minute or 2 minutes, you might lose out the giveaway. So make sure to stay active while spamming those hashtags and supporting your team. With that, the scoreboard coming up from map number 2, 30 points, 24 kill points, 54 points. I think so. 12 kills is that mark that really gets that is a mark for getting that booyah. And as soon as a team touches that 12 kill mark, the zone allows the team to get a booyah too. And with that, or with 54 points, team Rejected X will get on that first position and getting that booyah too. God Esports once again maintaining their consistency, maintaining their posture out there, and maintaining that aggressiveness even after getting eliminated by Team Vikings. One headshot by the player, but still getting 31 points for them, and now coming up on the second position. So I think so. Looking forward to the performance of first map and second map. I have a great instinct out there that God Esports will qualify for round number 3. But with that, Vikings, oh my God, like literally the top 3 teams out there had those kills that they really did it. 20 rank points, 10 kill points. That makes a total of 30 for them.
Exactly, and Mridul, I would like to point out one fact. Rejected X is the team that we were talking in the previous match, the team that got 8 rank points and 16 kill
Oh,
points, if I'm
right.
not
Oh,
wrong. And
right.
they just dominated in this particular match.
Mhm.
Let's see what they're gonna do in the next one. I am pretty much excited to see. So what is gonna happen, guys? I am Mridul. There are no predictions in my mind right now. And talking about the other teams, I saw Loud Esports coming up pretty hard because remember Bermuda? It
Right.
was such an unlucky map for them. They were just running into trouble after trouble after trouble, and they just ran into 3 squads dueling it
Right.
out between themselves. And when they went into like that situation, it was like all the 3 squads. Uh, what? okay, this guy just came here, let's just deal with them first, then we will continue our talk amongst the three of us. But anyways, talking about the
Whoa.
MVP, Mridul Yashveer, the grenade king of this particular map, is
Right.
the MVP for his team.
Mm-hmm.
Maru F70 is at second, and Jarvis is at third with three kills of his own, all of them coming from Rejected X. What a performance by all three of these players, accumulating a
Mm-hmm.
total of 11 kills out of the 12 they got. Fourth player somehow has to get that one kill for themselves. I don't know why it happens that three players do really good, give really a good amount of kills, but the fourth player is left with somehow like give one or two for them, one or two for you. Just
Mm-hmm.
take this chocolate and be happy.
Well, I think so. I have a good opinion out there that the player having on the fourth position. So yeah, I have a point to make out there. He might have more damage even against players on the second and third position. So yeah, getting one kill is like you were supporting your team, and a team forms by four people. If you drop out with three people, you might not have an advantage in the zone. And what exactly happened out there? The three guys right now from Rejected survived to the end zone. So yeah, they have more kills. And as you just stated, like the first guy getting eliminated from Rejected X got eliminated really early. So yeah, he might not have kills till the end, and he won't have kills in front of those guys. So yeah, GG's to him too. He had that advantage for Rejected X in those initial fights, and just because of that, Rejected X has a great amount of kills too here. So yeah, a good performance by him too. But with that, three teams right now coming up in top three. Two of those teams are performing really well in map number one, have performed really well in map number one and map number two. Let's see what comes in front of us for map number three, and it is going to be played in which map, if you can tell me.
It is going to be played on Kalahari, and
Oh,
coming up
yeah.
is that particular map. And Vridul, I would like to point the particular thing out. Rejected X and Team God
Mhm.
Esports, both of them
Right.
just have to make sure that they have a good position. They don't have to go too much aggressive. They have enough points. All they need is just like 3 or 4 kills and a good position in the top five, and they might be ending up in the top three squads. But what the other squads are doing off is going to be really important. The flight path is coming from north to south, almost a straight line, dividing the map in half and looking at that drop zone. Redul, what are we watching? Okay, 4 squads are almost dropping at the same location. This is going to be pretty hectic right now. And team two,
Mm-hmm.
team five, team three, team four. Oh my god, all of them are dropping at one spot. Team six and team 10 are the ones who are gonna initiate the battle in this particular map. But
Right.
Riddle, the way these teams have dropped, this match is going to be pretty fast paced.
Yeah, this match is going to be fast paced here. With that, he comes in close range, but would allow RL Levy to take that kill. And with that, Bacha will be revived and he will be killed by three of those guys. So, yeah, first blood coming up from RL Levy with that team number one rushing in. Takes one knock, will get rid of Pahadi, will take one guy down from RL Bacha. But with that, two guys down, team number 10 surviving with only and only one player. FFUK, and we know FFUK has to perform no matter what. Let's see what the last guy is here with a great performance or not. He goes in, takes one guy, and a shotgun for the win, takes another guy, but with that a trade comes in. Oh my god, I was just having a heart attack out there. If he could have performed that one versus three, the other guy was really far away from the team and he could have performed that one versus 4 too. But with that, FFUK getting eliminated at the 10th position.
Exactly, and a pretty early position as well. FFUK Sports, not a good start for them, not a good end for them, but they tried pretty hard, and GG's to them, man, for trying. But anyways, the top 9 squads that are left, Mridul, if I'm right, two of the squads have already suffered casualties in this particular map right now, and I really want to know which of those squads are the ones who got the casualty. But the question is how they're going to move forward. Currently, team number 1 and team number 8 are both neck and neck to each other. The first team that spots a player and gets a peek is gonna be the one getting the advantage. But team number 8, one player, it is going to be Mins, is way out in the open, way far away from his team and way close to the enemy lines. This might be a risky play. What would you say, Bredul? If he somehow gets eliminated, this is going to be really hard for his team to cover up for him.
Yeah, with that, we can see some more kills coming up from TSG. So I think so. TSG is that team. They will have some initial fights coming up, but yeah, Team NMR will not leave it. It is going to be God. They are performing really, really well. While we can see Team EL against Team Fab out there. So yeah, team number two against team number five in one of those main drops out there. It is Stone Ridge. You get a decent amount of loot that you really need for those end zones. Perfect going in open, makes a Chronos shield for himself, and with that, the guy firing some shots also makes a Chronos shield for him. With that, a grenade close range. TSG Ritul, the last guy, 3 kills for the team coming up. The last guy in open out there, and TSG Unity gets eliminated at ninth position. So I think so. This is the end for them in the second round. They have got eliminated straightforward, really, really early in the third match too.
Exactly. So Team FF UK and Team TSG, both of these teams have already been eliminated from the tournament. Now it all comes down to the remaining 8 teams that we are currently spectating. And remember, 8 of these teams, 2 of them have already lost one players for them, or it is one squad that has lost two. It is definitely going to cause a lot of havoc right now. But we have a fight coming up from INS Manish. He spots a player right over there, but Forcy Killer is going to get a kill in the background. It is going to be another piece right now. Meanwhile, RJX Maru gets the knock on GFT. Stepdad, GFT losing a player right now.
Whoa!
Forcy coming up with a grenade. What a nade right over there by 4C Titan. Although he didn't get the knock, he managed to get some damage. But let's see how this damage is gonna work. 4C Killer securing a kill right over there. And here comes another shot. 4C Killer comes up for the camouflage, but they didn't manage to put it to good use. Team Loud getting eliminated as well. Titan and Demon coming up with a double kill. Ojol getting one for himself. Team Vikings also getting eliminated. Mridul, we are barely 5 minutes in and we have already lost 4 squads early on in this match. This is going to be really fast paced. It is faster than I even anticipated.
Yeah, it is going to be Kalahari, and that is exactly how I love Kalahari. As some more fights coming up in front of us. With that, the Victor goes in, takes down EL Daya, and will confirm him too. The teams know how EL Daya performs. So yeah, if you get a frag on him, make sure you confirm him too. And with that, Ionis Manish right now in hands of team number five, they might bait him as a great cover for them, but confirms the guy out there. Lunar just drops in, won't reach on that edge of the house that he really aimed for there, while another guy rushing from team number two guys rushing on one guy, and while the other guy is rushing on two guys. So yeah, this is going to be a team to watch out here for. Goes with a gun out there, but will get knocked out from Bison, and Fab because 26 will confirm the third kill for the team. The last guy also spotted out, and with that, El Dorado takes an exit at that sixth position. Fab looking really good. This is going to be the fourth kill for them, and with that, a squad elimination comes at sixth position. We can see like we are down with 6 minutes only here. Even the first zone has not closed in on Kalahari map, and we can see 5 squads have already been eliminated.
Exactly half the lobby is eliminated already, and it's not even the second zone that we are talking about right now. Mammoth is the area that we are looking for. Team number one right now. Let's see how they're gonna go out of the situation. They are currently going for the trailers, and they are trying to hold this position. I think the piece is gonna be coming out for this particular map right now. Team 4C, which is team number one, has already lost a player, and they are currently rotating. And Miracle, I thought we might have a piece for some time, but Team 7 and Team 6 are on each other's throats yet again, and the fight, as I think, will still continue forward if even one of those players spots the others. There is no peace in Kalahari, I would assume, because remember, Kalahari is the map in the first match. PES got 20 kills and they just flipped the tournament upside down for that particular match. Let's see how they are gonna work right now. I mean, middle, this is going to be really interesting. RL Hazard gets a kill right now. I didn't see who he got the kill, but definitely this is gonna be interesting, middle.
Yeah, with that, we can see team number six getting some more frags with that team 4C having a good day out here in Kalahari. Let's see if they win up in this match, they might have a chance of getting on the third position. While we know if the other two teams are on first and second position for now, as we might have calculated that in mind because Gauri Sports and the other team, like what it was the name, if I forgot that. So yeah, the other team also is on the second position.
RJX.
Let's see. Yeah, RJX. So yeah, a great aggressive gameplay from both of those teams. Let's see if they get a Puya out here. Team 4C, they might have a chance because the Puya has 30 points for you, and that makes a great difference in the points table. Levy coming up in open will be punished for that, and with that, RJX losing one of those guys. Team RJX having 4 kills, loses out Levy. So yeah, that's a great setback for them.
Exactly, but I think RJX eliminated Levy right now. But I might be wrong. I might have read the kill feed wrong. But anyways, RJX is one man down, so definitely that three-man position for them. I don't know how they're gonna react to it because in the previous map that we saw on Purgatory, they had three-man squad as you said, and they did manage to pull it off. But currently, once again, a three-man squad. And I remember TES was also a team who had a three-man squad in Purgatory, and they just dragged it out. So let's see if Team RJX does the same feat or others are going to get some, fame as well. Team number 7 currently we are looking at is rotating towards the blue side, and there are some shots coming on them as well. RJX Prince got some damage, but I don't think it was a serious issue for them, and he is going to rotate pretty easily. The UAV is on top of their heads, and their position is going to get revealed middle.
Yeah, with that, the position will be revealed by that UAV out there. But with that, we can see Team 4C having a great position inside the zone. Team number 5 will not have any other fights coming in front of them. So yeah, two squads looking really good out there. Not dealing with those fights coming in front of us. Let's see. Right now, as we can see, 10 minutes out there, we can see just only 5 squads surviving, 16 plays on the map, and still some teams right now standing with 4 kills. So yeah, a good amount of decent kills coming up from all squads. So the tables might turn after this match, and this match is a decider match. After this, we will see the overall leaderboard also. So yeah, overall leaderboard will have a great impact on all those teams. But with that, we can see God right now there with 3 kills.
Exactly, God. Having those 3 kills, all they need is a good position right now. Coming up at second is a security for them. Let's see if they manage to get it. RJX meanwhile trying to maintain some high ground. They have spotted Team 4C demon right there and punishing him for being in the open. He gets some damage, but he manages to fall back into cover again. So let's see how long he can survive. Team number 5 and team number 1 coming close to each other. Team 1, which is Team 4C, might be able to pull Team 5 out because Team RJX, if they spot Team 5, they will take the shots, and that's when Team 4C can take that advantage out for the third party situation. Team 7 might, unwillingly help them. But the question is Team 5 willing to risk that engagement? Because even though they might have 4 players amongst them, they are going to go fight against 6. And Fabricas taking the knock on 4C Demon. It is going to be Team 4C at a disadvantage right now. Another shot comes in. 4C Chief gets knocked off. Team 4C is now standing with only 1 player remaining. It is going to be Demon. And as the kills are going to confirm here, it is going to be pretty intense fight for Team 4C to survive. Both of their players are now surviving. We have a revive coming up, but definitely Team 4C now down to only 2 players is totally stuck. Sandwich comes up, and here comes another knock, this time from Dhoni. And Dhoni is trying to fight the last player as well. 4C Demon trying to revive his teammate. He gets eliminated. Dhoni and Perfect coming up with those kills, and Team 5 is now the kill leader for this particular map. What would you say, Mridul?
Well, yes, another team becoming a kill leader out there. Let's see. Right now, as we can see, Prince going all in on Fab Dhoni, and we can see the kills, the guys confirming more kills out there. MA2B going all in on team number 5, while RL is looking really great out there. They have a great height advantage, and Kalahari is all about holding those height advantages for yourselves. But with that, they don't have the zone. So yeah, the zone is a great matter out there. So yeah, they'll have to wait for the zone out there. But with that, only 4 squads now surviving. With that, we can see one more guy from a squad. Let's see how he can survive out there. Team RL going all in with 3 of those guys, while team number 5 having a 4-man advantage. Whoa!
Exactly, with that 4-man advantage. Here comes a snipe. What a kill by Perfect right over there. Fabricas gets a kill as well. Ennis is trying to get some shots down the range, but Team NS is gonna be trying to very well to get some kills. Our Rising Legends is gonna get eliminated right over there, and we have Team RJX now falling back towards the zone. Here comes a drop, and with that, Team RJX has managed to come up in the top three spots, which means they are a confirmed winner in the top three. Let's see how far they can pull this off, guys. Meanwhile, the remaining two teams, one of them is Team NS, and the other, if I'm not wrong, is Team God. Okay, so here comes the shots. RJX coming up with God yet again. God, I think, is a fourth-man squad. Okay, they have three as well on their squad, and Mridul, the top two teams are duking it out right now. Team 5 has a perfect opportunity for a third party, but will they be able to get there in time? They have a four-man squad. They have the advantage over both the teams. Let's see what their game of what their action is gonna be right now.
Yes, with that, we can see the last three scores surviving out there 14 minutes into the game. And here we can see team number 7 and team number 5 right now inside the zone, while team number 5 struggling it all out. Let's see team number 5 having that advantage, having those skills advantages too. But one guy, okay, two guys from the team are outside the zone there right now, holding the edge of the zone. Are, oh my god, the God squad is also present there. This is looking really, really nice. Oh, they're fab. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here comes the shot, and Vicky786 and will confirm the kill too. But with that triple kill coming up, the player makes up a blue ball. Let's see how he goes out with that.
Exactly, looking at that particular situation, RJ Express is gonna get some shots. God Esports is gonna get eliminated at number 3. It is Team RJX and Team Fab duking it out with each other. RJX Jarvis gets knocked down. Prince and Maru are the last man standing for their teams. Let's see if this kill is gonna be confirmed. Team RJX is taking the long range shot. C5 has the advantage right now. Let's see if Team RJX manages to pull this particular feat off. They have to fight a team which has cover. Maru gets a knock over there, and with that, this might turn up in the favor of Team RJX if they play it right. Their teammate Jarvis is losing HP as we speak. Meanwhile, Fab Vikas is getting revived, and he's gonna get revived. Team 5 is definitely having that advantage. Maru, I think, is eliminated from Team RJX, and here comes another kill on Jarvis. Team RJX Prince is the last man standing. Let's see how long he can survive. It is a 1v4 for him, because the entirety of Team 5 is surviving and they are falling towards him. RJX Prince is gonna get eliminated outside the zone, and this is gonna be the booyah for team number 5, Nitul.
Yeah, with that, a booyah coming up for team number 5. So, yeah, three teams, three different teams winning a booyah in total. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So, yeah, a great fight out here. Will that Fab squad winning the booyah in this match? Let's see what position they hold after the map number 3. But with that, first, we will see the scorecard for map number 3, then the MVP, and then after that, an overall leaderboard. A booyah for team Fab out there, and it is going to be never settle. So yeah, never settle. I know we have a title for that. We should never settle. Just getting those kills, and I think so team number 5 did not even settle till the last point of the game. They just wanted the last guy, and like the last guy settled on his position while the team was just rushing towards him. So yeah, a great name out there. Let's see how exactly this match has worked out for team never settle. But with that, GG's to team to all the teams performing in this match, and RJX and God maintaining that consistency of coming in top 3.
Exactly, maintaining that consistency and even getting some kills as well. I think both of those teams got 4 or 5 something kills, and this might be enough to solidify their positions in that particular top 3 spot. But talking about the positions, guys, if you are a viewer watching right now and if you haven't enrolled for the giveaway, make sure to do so. It is very simple to enter the giveaway, guys. All you have to do is spam hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSaveFame. If you are watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, make sure to do the same thing with tagging 5 of your friends as well. We are giving 500 diamonds to 3 different people, so make sure you are enrolled for it. And Mridul, I am pretty much
Yeah.
excited to see how this overall scoreboard is gonna be. We have seen some good fights right over there, and the consistency. While in match 1, it was limited to only one team which won the
Mhm.
first position, but this time
Right.
it was 2 teams who maintained the consistent top 3 spots for their team, guys. And talking about them, rejected X. Okay, Rising Legends just overthrew Team God Esports and got the third position, and God Esports unfortunately lost their consistency. Although they have the same amount of points, but they have less skill points coming up here. And once again, high kill is gonna favor the equal points. We have this situation coming up again, Riddle, the second time in this particular match.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, exactly right now, as we can see, like teams getting above 50 points. I just love that teams hitting that 50-point mark, and that exactly, as we can see, the team has dominated the whole match out there. So yeah, that's a great position to look out for. While Rejected X coming up in the top three out there with 20 rank points, 10 kill points. That makes a total of 30 for them. Rising Legends win 13 points, 10 points for them also, but as they got eliminated at the fourth position. Still getting more kills from team number 4, that is got esports. So yeah, they got placed above them. 23 points for Rising Legends and God Esports, while we can see team 4SC out there with 18 points, Vikings for with 8, Eldorado with 8, having those rank points for them, TSG Unity 5, Loud with 4, and FFUK Esports becoming the team, the first team to get eliminated from this match. So yeah, this was the map by scorecard. Reminding all of those guys in the audience, this was the map by scorecard. We are still left with the overall scorecard to come up in front of us. While I'm really excited who exactly is MVP for the first two maps, we have seen the players getting 5 kills each and becoming the MVP. But let's see if this match is exactly also the same or not. Yes, it is going to be the same, because 26 from Team Never Settle will not settle with 4 kills or 3 kills. He gets 5 kills for him and becomes the MVP for the map number 3.
Exactly, and his teammate Augie not behind with 4 kills for himself as well, and perfect. Their third teammate gets 2 for himself as well. That makes 11 kills for the team. And looking at the fourth player, he got 2 as well. So you better count him as well near perfect. I think perfect has more damage coming up, but definitely what a performance by these MVP. Never settle, totally dominating the MVP leaderboard. But the question is, who
Mm-hmm.
are the overall top three, Mridul? What a game these teams have shown up. Match one and match two. Both of these matches have been entirely upsetting for some teams, consistent for a few, but most of
Mm-hmm.
them were maps where teams were trying to upsettle the things. And here comes the big scorecard. This is gonna be the overall scorecard on Infinix Note 10 Series phone, and Rejected X topping the leaderboard. God Esports following very close, and that is what we just saw, Mridul. 108 points, both of them on the top two. Never settle at number three, securing the match with only one game. This is the
Yeah.
same story from match one, Mridul, and look at that, same amount of points. Higher kill points for Rejected X, but oh my god, this
Well.
has been a really, really intense mathematical output for this tournament. What would you say?
Mm-hmm. Well, exactly. As I just stated, Rejected Esports and God Esports being consistent out there, they will land on the first and second position in total. But right now, seeing, oh my god, the rank points are more for God Esports, while the kill points are more for Rejected X. So, yeah, they will get that advantage as we talk about in the day starting, that teams with more kill points will have an advantage even after getting those less rank points. But for Team Never Settle, the advantage of getting that booyah, the advantage of getting those 30 rank points matters out there. Like literally from a single match, they got 56 points, and with those 56 points, they will qualify for round number 3. GG's to Never Settle for winning this match. So yeah, if they would not have won this match, the story might have been different for some other team. Some other team would have landed on that third position. But with that, 56 points on the board in this match, Rejected X, God Esports, and Never Settle qualifying for round number 3.
And what a qualification it is, Mridul. I am pretty much excited to see what the
Right.
other two games that are remaining are going to bring up. These two matches have been pretty close to each other. And guys, if you have missed this action, just rewind the streams and make sure you check it out, because these matches have been insane. You can watch it on India Today Gaming, Ashtak Gaming on both Hindi and English. This is ESPL 2021, and what a day it has been, Mridul, for me
Yeah.
specifically. I think you have seen something like this in the previous rounds, but for me, this was just amazing. What would you say?
Well, yes, exactly. Seeing these teams performed in the round number two and grinding really, really hard for the round number three. But with that, we have something for our viewers also. 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away to our viewers. So make sure, guys, if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag five of your friends in the comment section while spamming the hashtags that are available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. And if you're watching us from YouTube, do not even miss out a single minute from the stream. Make sure you keep on spamming those hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games FM. And with this, the match number two is over. We will go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number three and match number four. And with that, Godshot will be leaving with me. I will be leaving out there, and Doctor will be joining with me in the match number three. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Do not go out. Match number three is coming after a short ad break. Well, once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by Day Gaming. I'm Mridul Kapoor, and here is Doctor joining me for the night. Doctor, how are you feeling?
Well, I am feeling pretty hyped up because I was there for the first match, and now I am
Mm-hmm.
actually hyped up to see how the players are gonna come up and how the players are gonna maintain their score throughout this best of three. So it is too much interesting, to be honest, to see how the players are playing, if they are gonna play consistently or if they are gonna use up some different strat. I pretty
Mm-hmm.
much am sure that we are gonna see a kind of a strategic play coming up from the teams.
Yes, with that, strategies plays really a great matter out there. But telling you guys, thank you so much once again, Infinix and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this event happen. Guys, make sure you check out the phone Infinix Note 10 series on the Flipkart unique link provided in the description below. It is a great smart for us. It is a great smartphone for us gamers and also casual users. So make sure you check out the smartphone from the Flipkart unique link. While talking about the social media out here, make sure you check out all the social media handles of our sponsors. And with that, we are starting out with match number three, map number one, and it is going to be played on Bermuda.
Yep, it is gonna be played on Bermuda, and look at that. Okay, great hangar to mill. That is a great flight path. To be honest, players are going in towards Rimnam village. Team six trying to make their way up towards Rimnam village. I don't think they will be able to make their way up to there because players of team number one have already dropped in. Team number seven
Mm-hmm.
on clock tower. That's what I wanted to see. Team number 10, 8, and 9, they are going in the same direction. On the other hand, team number 12, 3, and 9, they are going on towards Cape Town as well. So it is going to be interesting to see how the players are going to come up in this early interaction scenario, because see, team number 8 and team number 5, they are so close to each other. Team number 10 making up their way towards Kota Tour, that is great. But team number 12, 2, 3, and 9, oh, that is gonna be a complete massacre. And on Rimnam village we see it, but 80 blackboard, okay, he's gonna open it up. He's gonna take a player knock. He's gonna knock him down as soon as possible. And now team number 5, they are in kind of a weird spot because now they can't raise that player. Now they can't help him out as well. So team number 10 with a great 8 with a great start, but oh, we do see the players coming to help the teammate. And Psycho, on the other hand, is gonna get a kill on towards the Rimnam village. Well, I thought that team number 6 was in a disadvantage. They are still two-player down. But look at that, the first blood has been confirmed by Psycho. Psycho is gonna get a knock on another player, just a single player remaining of team number 6 on foot. And it is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
very difficult for them, Rudul.
Yes, with that, here we can see the players are coming in. Blackbot knocking up some guys, and as we see, 12 teams in the lobby. Already, 3 players are out of the game, and with that, a confirmation comes in. Car 98 just knocking off the players out there. With that, one more kill confirmed for Team 80. Team 80 is looking really good out here.
If definitely they are looking very good, they will be pumped up as well because they have got that early
Mm-hmm.
kill that just boosts your motivation, and now they will
Right.
be looking forward to get more kills as well. So this is kind of an interesting match, to be honest, to see this many early interaction, these many early engagements. So I'm pretty
Mm-hmm.
much hyped up to see what the players are gonna be playing right now, what strategy are they gonna use, because now this is not just a battle royale, this is survival of these
Yeah, with
teams as
that.
well.
Mm-hmm. But with that, one more thing coming up here. Team number three, right now, moving towards the show side here. So yeah, they had a fight against the team, but right now they look for a safe situation out there. But with that, we can see Team BA looking really good, and again Team SPO right now loading that Cape Town area, looking really good. But yeah, they'll have to leave the city because, as we know, the teams have to rotate out for the zone really quick. The zone will start closing in after that 30-second mark, and we will see the second zone around that 9-minute mark too. But with that, talking about Team RMS here, right now loading that edge area. So yeah, most of the teams present really close to Cape Town. This does not look out good there. So yeah, 4 more teams look around that Cape Town area. So yeah, this would be a great fight coming up as soon as the zone closes in.
Yep, definitely. As soon as the zone closes in, It's gonna be a little bit of a different situation right from now, because now I think
Hmm.
this is the calm before the storm.
Right.
Because we see there are still 12 whole squads remaining, and well, not whole squads, but there are 12 squads remaining, and 3 players have been knocked out, 5 players have been knocked out. So it is gonna be an interesting match to see how the players now are gonna survive and get those skill points as well, because they have to make a consistent play here if they really want to qualify. And there are 3 maps on the line here, Mrudul.
Yeah, three maps on the line. This is the first match for the day. Let's see how it moves out from here. But with that, as we can see, only 5 players eliminated from the match. So yeah, teams will have to look out for a great strategy out there. Team number 5 right now moving towards team number 2, and they're looking really good. Let's see if they can make it out here, because 2 guys from the team are already out from the situation, and team SPO are loaded up with the tier 3 loot from that Cape Town city. So yeah, a good 2 versus 4 might come up, but let's see who wins this fight in this Cape Town area. But with that, we're down with 5 minutes into the game, 40 more seconds for the zone to kick in.
Yep, 40 more seconds for the zone to kick in, and once the zone kicks in, it's gonna be
Hmm.
it's gonna be very difficult for the teams to rotate. To be honest, there are 12 squads here, and we can see team number 4. They have made their way up here. They have got a player down of team number 3. That's a single player of team number 4, to be honest, and he's gonna confirm that kill as well. Now team number 3, they are in a huge disadvantage. They don't have any loot. They had to vacate their area once they got dropped in, and now they're trying to
Hmm.
rotate in, and team number 4 now caught them off guard as well. So they really need to get some loot. They really need to survive as well. And we can see now they don't have a lot, but just some chrono shields, that's it. And Moidru YT is gonna get that kill confirmed, and he's gonna knock him, confirm that kill as well. Now team number 4, they are looking pretty good. 2 kills for them. Team number 3, 2 kills down. They are just 2 men standing right now. There are a lot of teams with just 2 players surviving, but team number 3, on the other hand, I think they might have gotten themselves a little bit of loot. Okay, no, they haven't got themselves any kind of loot as of now. But yeah, other player from
Hmm.
team number 3, he's trying to loot it out. He's trying to farm some weapons, and if he does, he can really help his team out here.
Yeah, with that one thing here as we see, so yeah, still no knocks came up from the side of team number 2 towards team number 5. They're looking real good out here. Let's see how they perform this. With that, the warning has come up for the players. The players will have to make out a good strategy. While looking forward to team SPO, they have a good loot with themselves, like having those guns with level 3 vests, level 3 helmets, and having those meds present there, while team number 5 having a player disadvantage too.
Yep, not a player, but 2 player disadvantage, to be honest, Prudul. So it is gonna be very difficult for team number 5 here. On the other hand, team number 3, they are down with 2 players as well. They are gonna get themselves some loot. But I really want to see how team number 5 can get out of this situation, because they really need to get inside the zone. And here
Mhm.
comes the knock. Gagki Gagki 2002. He's gonna confirm that knock. He's gonna get that knock, but kill not yet confirmed. The players of Team Number
Mhm.
5, just the sole player remaining right now. He's trying to run away, to be honest, and that is the great decision coming up from him, because yes, he know he cannot save his player. He cannot actually help him out here, and the kill will be
Mhm.
confirmed nonetheless. If the players doesn't, the zone will definitely confirm it, and it will be the third player of Team 5 to get down. Now Team 5 down to just a single player, a solo player surviving. This is gonna be very difficult game for him, Rudal.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult game for him too. But with that, as we can see, team number 2 right now looking really good. Still, no squad being eliminated. 3 guys surviving solo in this match. So yeah, that would be a backlash for them. So how they perform in this match will also have a great setback for match number 2 and match number 3 also, because like not maintaining a consistency. Still, looking forward to these 3 guys making a good play out there, making a great passive gameplay or an aggressive gameplay as they want. But right now, team number three's Mortal Soul has his own advantage too, with that Don Psycho confirms the guy. Rambo is out of the game with that kill confirmation from Car 98. 12 teams still surviving and 10 players being knocked out from the game. Still, no team out of the game.
Yep, definitely. Still, none of the team has been eliminated. A lot of teams have been surviving with just a sole player. We can see team number three, team number five with just sole players surviving. On the other hand, team number two, now they are trying to make their way inside. But look at that
Mm-hmm.
team number 12. They are waiting at that perimeter of the zone. They are waiting at the edge, and they are not gonna stop if they even spot a single player of team number two. They will try to get those kills, they will try to confirm that, and they will try to get those kills in their favor. And just as I say that, we can see team number 12 now trying to get those kills, but on the other hand, team number two providing a great answer to them as well. Now they are firing back, but on the other hand, RMS is gonna confirm one kill, and it is looking way too good for team number 12, to be honest. They are inside the zone. They have the advantage. They have the height advantage as well. They have player advantage as of now. So it is going to be an interesting match to see how team number 2 comes out of it. And if that does not, how team number 12 actually manages to get those kills here.
Well, looking forward to this fight out here. As we can see, still a player is having a fight against them. One more player out of the game. So yeah, team number two with a player disadvantage now rotating for a right hand side. They are making a big move from the right hand side, and let's see if this move can be executed or not. While we can see team number 12 have to move out for the zone. Also, they were guarding the zone, but the zone have moved out south for them. Here comes a knock by the shotgun. Will take a trade on Eder. Eder knocking out and confirming his kill. Oh my god, the time bomb. Here it comes. Ashish will take down DW there. Okay, Ashish confirming his kill too, and within a second time, two players from leader have already been eliminated. Let's see how the other two guys can make a good play out there. Ashish Dragon going all in against the two guys surviving there. So yeah, from a four-man squad to a two-man squad, that's a great setback given up by team number 7. Here, shotgun versus shotgun. Dragon will confirm his kill after reloading his shotgun. So yeah, he will go upstairs while having a cover fire, but the player shot in some shots. That was a mistake. I must say that was a mistake. I think so. He could have waited out there, but he did not. And with that, the player out of the game, Team DG surviving with 4 kills, making a 2 versus 4. Well, that is how you need. That is exactly how you should have your players. Even after coming up with 3 players in this game, they performed a 2 versus 4, and that's the first squad getting eliminated from this game.
Yep, definitely. 11 minutes, 26 seconds, and now the first squad gets eliminated. Well, that is a kind of a great gameplay coming up from the teams. It is not a complete passive gameplay, to be honest. It is going
Mm-hmm.
on pretty great right from the start. We are seeing a lot of knocks, we are seeing a lot of frags out here, but still, players getting confirmed is something, teams getting eliminated is something that we haven't seen. And it took total of 11 minutes for the first squad to get out. Well, that was a great try coming up from the team, but nonetheless, they are going to get eliminated. On the other hand, we can see Team number 10 trying to make their way inside the zone. Just the sole player of Team number 3, that will be Mortal Soul, trying to get inside. And if he does,
Mm-hmm.
that will be great. If Team number 10 does get in, that will be great because Mortal Soul is a single player. And he is not in a situation that he can fight with the players. Look at the position he is holding. He's just holding it out. He really doesn't want to show anyone that he's present out there, and that can work out in his favor. But on the other hand, we can see the sole play of Team number 5. He's done a bit of trouble. Team number 9 has spotted him all out, and now he's trying to run inside the zone. He's trying to come in, but it will be very difficult for him to actually be able to come inside the zone because look at that team number 9, they are all waiting for him. The grenades are gonna be launched upon him, and GWASYT, oh, he does have the weaponry for himself, but I'm not sure that will he be able to make it out of it, or will he be knocked out.
But with that one thing, as we can see out there in this match, team number 5, the last guy surviving there. So yeah, a great question asked by my friend. Will he be knocked out or not? Because still we see most of those solo players surviving. Misses the shot, playing the double sniper role makes a great disadvantage for the team. And team number 4 will find a way. They got that position of team number 8 that another team is holding there, so they might go for a longer rotation. Three players just go in. I think so. ASYT was AFK or something like that, but another guy goes on, and with that, we're down to 10 teams surviving in this game.
Yep, 10 teams surviving right now. Team number three's player trying to make his way inside yet again. He has
Mm-hmm.
a great position, to be honest. He can just wait it out when team number 10 and team number 12 fight against each other. And then he can just scrape out all the remaining kills and get himself some kill points. But it is looking way too difficult here for team number three's player to get those kills. But look at that. A perfect decision is Sweet. Why isn't he converted a kill? I really don't know. But RMS Nesta, on the other hand, they're getting those kills on Team number 10. And oh, the last player of Team number 3, now he's spotted. He has to run out as well, Team number 10. Now just a sole player remaining, and Alpha Queen, I think, has been eliminated. Team Rose eliminated at hashtag 9 yet again. Team number 9 with a third party on team number 12 coming up. And team number 12, they are at a zonal disadvantage because team number 8 were waiting for them. And Roman's Empire has been knocked out as well. Now we can see team number 8 and team number 9. Now they are fighting against each other. Team number 8, they are the kill leader as of now. But Karan, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. But look at that. 80 Dracula is just shutting the players down back to back. Karan FF on the other side of the map is getting too many kills.
Yeah, he is indeed is on a triple kill. Oh my god, Mohit Daru, Whitey, Ashish knocking down TSG Prince out there. So yeah, a great setback for the players still surviving. But we have seen Team 80's Dracula getting 13 kills in the
Yeah,
round number one. Let's
yeah.
see if he maintains that consistency or not. Right now, the team is on fire. Team 80 is on fire from the starting of this match. Terabab, 59k, knocks down one guy out there. With that, only two teams inside the zone. That is going to be Team 80 and DNC. Let's see how the other four teams will make a move inside the zone.
Definitely, this is the question how the other teams will make their move inside the zone because looking at it, the zone is being highly contested right now. But Don Psycho is gonna get a kill. THG Priest finally confirming that kill on Mohit Dharu and 80 Ronit. This is the team we are talking about for so long in that match. If you remember, the team, the players, they were getting those kills back to back. And look at that 80 Ronit and Blackbot, they have just eliminated a whole squad, if I am not wrong. A quadra kill for him and Mr. Rajput, on the other hand, he's getting killed but getting knocked out by the play zone. Now, team number 4, they are outside the zone. Team number 11 as well. But look at that shot coming up from Blackbot. He's gonna get that kill. Nonetheless, what was that? Brocode Army has been eliminated by a quick scope. And what? 80 Blackbot. Somebody stop this guy. What was that? 7 kills for him. So many quick scopes coming up from him. That was indeed a beautiful gameplay coming up, Rudul.
Yeah, with that, indeed a good gameplay, a beautiful gameplay coming up. With that, we can see T number 9 going against C number 8, and they have made a rush out there. Dracula goes down with that shotgun and will be confirmed by Mr. June. And here comes the trade, 80 Blackbird knocked down. And within a second of time, 13 kills for Team 80, but still only Ajay will be surviving out here. He has to perform a 1-3, but the other four teams, as we talked about, how will they come inside the zone? The zone says Mehuna, and the zone goes towards other teams out there. The last three teams, let's see. Team number 6 looking really good inside the zone with that 80. Ajay also has to move with the zone with the last three players surviving from team number 9. The team having 13 kills. They have a great amount of timing out there, but will get taken down by Don Psycho, Don Vicky. Just not like team number 9. Team number 8 having a great advantage. One glue ball left for Ajay. Well, he is inside the dead zone, makes another glue ball, will heal himself, has to perform a 1-2 to win this match.
Yep, definitely. And look at Don Psycho. This guy has got 5 kills for himself as well. So it is gonna be a tough fight coming up from the team. But 80 AJ, oh, trying to rotate, but TSG Extreme, they are not gonna stop. They are gonna kill it and they are gonna win that Booyah Mrudul. That was a wonderful gameplay coming up from both the teams, to be honest. It was a great gameplay from 80. It was a great gameplay from TSG Extreme as well. Both of these teams, they were looking so good.
Yeah, both of those teams were looking really good. But what I was amazed was 14 kills for the team. So yeah, the team is aggressive. It is really aggressive. We have seen team number 8 fighting throughout this match. In the end, well, they had a mistake out there. The two of those guys pushed in open. While they were really, really confident for that, they had a backlash from team number 9. But after that, PSCO from nowhere, the zone was near team number 8 and team number 9. It was not supporting team number 6. But after that, the zone decides that I will make a play for you. I'll go towards you. You just stay inside the zone and have a great game. So yeah, after the third zone, the zone is like, I'm not predictable. Just stay away from me.
Yep, definitely. The zone completely went into the favor of Team Number 6, and that was where
Right.
they actually capitalized it as well. They were
Mhm.
contesting on it. Team number 8 and team number, I think, 1 it was for 80. Let's just say Team TSG Extreme and team number 8,
Right.
they were fighting it all out, and they were actually pretty good. It was a
Right.
perfect combination of teams to be encountering one another. That was a great fight coming up in between them. But nonetheless, the zone favored team number 6 and they won it all out.
Yeah, with that, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds, guys. Make sure if you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. While if you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out even a single minute from the stream. Keep on spamming those hashtags available with us, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. While we still wait for the scores incoming. So if you win this giveaway tonight, 1,500 diamonds for 3 random users, that means 500 diamonds for each of those guys winning. Keep on spamming and keep on winning, and our moderators are present out there. So even if you miss out a single minute, they will know it. So keep on maintaining that streak and winning those diamonds for yourselves. I would definitely love to buy amazing, amazing characters and amazing skins from that. With that, the scores will come up in front of us, and this was map number 1 of match number 3. Still 2 maps to kick in.
Yeah, definitely. That the players have a lot of time as of now to actually redeem
Mhm.
themselves and take that revenge and
Right.
actually come back with a different scoreboard, to be honest, because all the teams
Mhm.
playing in it were absolute best. We have seen these guys play in round number 1. So I'm
Right.
sure that this scoreboard, it will not be like that the whole game. The players are gonna
Mhm.
turn up and the players are gonna get those kills in the second and third map, and that's what I'm
True.
expecting as well, Mrudul.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm expected from these players too, because these players have had a great, great gameplay in total. Like we saw match number 1, match number 2, it was really, really aggressive in match number 1. Like we saw map number 1 was real good, but after that it got passive in match number 1. But looking forward to match number 2, it was aggressive throughout those 3 games. And Kalahari being so aggressive, it got finished 5 or 6 minutes before even the game had to end. And that is exactly what I'm aiming for. Players really performing according to the map, how it needs to be played. So yeah, with that, talking about that, we are now down to the scoreboard map by scorecard for map number 1, and Psycho Gaming winning this match, getting 30 rank points, 18 kill points, and that makes a total of 48 for them.
Oh, TSG Extreme. Just 2 points behind them with a total of 46 points and a kill points of 26 here, Mrudul. Well, they do have a lot of chances to actually come up with different scores. So I'm not sure that it is whether it is good or whether it is bad, but it is gonna give them a great head start going in towards the map of
Right.
Purgatory.
Towards the map of purgatory, it is going to be good, and it is team 80 who are giving who are playing from TSG Extreme. And as we know, TSG Extreme, TSG Legend, the lineups from team TSG, those have played really, really good throughout this competitive scene. So yeah, great expectations from them too, but looking forward to only North Zone. Well, placing at the third position, they still have a good advantage of 6 points out there, and with that, they will get placed on the third position with 23 points, having just half of TSG Extreme, just half of what TSG Extreme had. But with that bro code, whoa, getting placed at the sixth position, still climbing up on the fourth position. So with that, we know, guys, that kills do have a great, great advantage when you are on that fourth or fifth or sixth position. You can get placed in the top 3. So make sure you're getting kills for yourselves. With that, Dragon Gaming on fifth position, 10 rank points, 8 kill points. That makes a total of 18 for them. Team Suva FF 13 rank points, 2 kill points, 15. Roman Esports 8. Special Ops getting 8 points, but still Roman Esports had a great advantage of kills. One more kill against Team Special Ops, and they get placed above them. Jamnagar with 6 points, no rank points. They got eliminated at the 12th position. Still they had 3 kills. Well, that was a great advantage for them, and they got placed in the ninth position. Team Bros 3 points, Alpha QGen 43 2 points, and second class Unity on the 12th position with 1 point. So yeah, this was the map wise scorecard, and with that, congratulations to Psycho Gaming, Extreme, and Only North Zone for winning this match. But still, one thing I have to talk about: maintain this consistency throughout these three matches, because as we got God Esports and Team RJX, they maintained this consistency and got qualified for the round number three. So you will have to maintain this consistency if you have to get placed in the top three. But with that, the MVP scorecard comes up: Blackboard becoming the MVP from TSGX team. Even if the game went on towards Psycho Gaming, still Blackboard becomes the MVP from TSGX team, getting 7 kills. Airy Blackboard, whoa! What an amazing gameplay out there. Psycho with 6 kills. So yeah, a great gameplay from him too. And winning that Booyah, that is exactly what matters out there. Psycho with 6 kills. That was Don Psycho, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, Don Psycho,
Yeah.
GG's. And also Vicky from the team. So yeah, these players having a great position out there. They were only two. They from team number 6, we had only two guys. Still, 80 and team number 9 had a fight against them, and these two guys made an advantage out of that, and the zone also favored for them too. This was the map wise scorecard for map number 1. Still, map number 2 is gonna come up in front of us. Let's see what exactly happens with that. It is going to be a purgatory, and as we know, purgatory has 3 islands. So yeah, the strategy has to be changed, the drops have to be changed, but teams not predicting the drops might have a drop clash too. So yeah, we'll have to look out for that too.
Yep, definitely drop clash is something which all the players really want to avoid. The
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, Purgatory being a bigger map, you really need to change
Right.
the pace of your game as well. Because
Mm-hmm.
Bermuda, it is kind of a map where you can go a little bit aggressive and a little bit passive as well. But if you are going on for in Purgatory, you
Right.
really need to change the whole pace of your game. So the teams like TSG Extreme and the teams like Psycho Gaming, they had a great game. They had a kind of an aggressive game coming up here. So now going
Mm-hmm.
in towards Purgatory, I really want to see how the players will manage to change their strategy and how the players will be able to manage that pace of the entire game. This is something I really am not sure how they are going to do it, Mrudal.
Well, yes, with that, we are going in forward with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, Group B, round number 2, match number 3, and map number 2. It is a great thing to see out here. With that, the flight path goes on from Fire Brigade towards the crossroads, dividing the map into that 1:1 ratio we have been grinding for. So yeah, a centrical zone coming after that towards Brasilia. Well, the teams do know that. There comes the drop clash. Team number 8 and team number 11 dropping together on the Fire Brigade area. They are real close to each other. Let's see if they will have a fight or not. Well, team number 10 decides to move out for the Mount Villa area. Team number 4 going for the crater fields. While on Brasilia, we can see team number 1 and team number 6. Here we can see crossroads, team number 3 and team number 7 clashing on with those parachutes. Whoa. They are really close.
If definitely, it is something very interesting. But on the other hand, we can see team number 11 and team number 8. They are making a move right now. Team number 11, they really don't want to get spotted. They really don't want to get killed that easily. They want to gather that loot. And we can see the same for team number 8 as well. But on crossroads, team number 7 and team number 3, Mr. BN is going to take the first knock of the game right into 1 minute 36 seconds. Now the players of team number 3, they are trying to rush in, and look at that, the glue walls. Oh, sorry, the chrono shield is not gonna help the player. Oh, but what a great kill, and the first blood has been confirmed. That was a beautiful trade coming up. Team number 7, now they are in a man advantage right now. Team number 3, they are down to 2 players surviving, and team number 7, they are not gonna stop because they really want that revenge of the player that got down. 2 kills for team number 7 right in the start. They are the kill leaders as of now, and they'll try to get that kill on team number three's remaining 2 players as well. Oh, that was kind of an unexpected play here.
Yeah, with that, one thing we can say out here, a good and unexpected play coming up here. But with that, we're down to one more teams, two more teams fighting between them. Team number 11 and team number three having a clash. Team number 8 having a clash here. Grenade goes in, will confirm that kill, and the last guy, half blood, will be on the half HP. Goes in open, will get tracked down by that LMG, and will get rated on 80. Is not stopping alone out here, even after dropping at central area. They have a fight against them, and they are taking it really strong out there.
Yep, definitely they are taking it really strong, and look at those skills coming up for them. Team number 11, now the
Mm-hmm.
sole player remaining will be Rahul, and he's trying to run off. He
Run
really
off,
doesn't
right.
have any more of a chance right now. Team Bros on the other side, Team Bros have been eliminated as well. So it is gonna be very interesting to see how the remaining players now come up with those kills for themselves as team number 11 and if I'm not wrong, team number 8. Both of these teams have got a great head starts with those skill points right into the start of the game. So I really want to see how the other teams who haven't got any kind of kill points as of now will come up with some strats to get those kill points in their favor as well as survive.
Yeah, exactly. Well, one more team getting eliminated, and with that, we're down to 19 surviving. So yeah, 34 players, still a team down with two of those players out of the match. So yeah, a great setback for them. Well, looking forward to team number 6 right now, looting out this area of Brasilia. Let's see how exactly the fight is going to come up in front of them, because we did see one of those squads close to them, while team number 7 had a great fight, and after winning that fight, they are enjoying in the crossroads area. Team DG right now loading up Brasilia. Well, with that, Team DG stands with 4 kills, but did lose out one of those players that was. I think so 45 AU, and while team those guys B and Arjun and Kachi right now surviving 1 minute more, 1 minute 80 seconds more for the first zone to kick in, while my zone prediction did not land out correct out there. The zone will be going towards that eastern area, but I think so it will go north, and it might support that greater fields area, because we have seen the fields being good for teams out there.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm actually very it is actually a good zone, to be honest, Mrudul. If you can see the
Mm-hmm.
players, they are at the border of this zone. They really don't need to worry about it. Just the team number 9 and team number 10, they would have a real hard time getting inside the zone because the teams will be guarding that riverside. The teams will be guarding
Right.
those beaches out there. So it will be a little bit hard for these guys to actually come inside. But rest, I think all the 7 teams are pretty much in a great position, and they are gonna be actually happy to see that zone come up. They are gonna be able to loot it out and then enter inside the zone as well without any kind of a pressure on them, without any problem of rotating, and they don't have to worry about the teams as well. So this is definitely a great zone coming up for the players.
Well, as we saw, 11 teams ending this in this match. So yeah, teams were half backed off from match number 2. Let's see if they come up in match number 3 or not. But with that, a great setback there, because like going out after the first match makes a confidence regrade on all of the players playing in the map, that one team has exited. They might have a backlash too, but like that will make a great chance there. And as we saw in match number 2, if I'm not wrong about that, Doctor, the team getting
Mhm.
qualified at that third position just won the third match. They were not consistent throughout those first and second, but yeah, they got some kills. Still, they got qualified just because of winning that single match, gaining 56 points. So yeah, you'll have to be good with the strategies out there. Let's see if they come up in match number 3 or not. But with that, team DNC right now looting up the crossroads area. They're looking real good. BN having 2 kills is really enjoying that kill advantage against all of those players surviving in the game. Well, Brasilia, we have Team DG looting out here. And with that, we see a great view of team number 10. Team number 10 right now looting that Mount Villa area. It looks really good. It has a great advantage of having a height advantage too. But yes, having that village there is a great treat. So I think so. I would love to have that. But with that, one thing, as we can see from Team DNZ, still the warning has come up and they are making a late rotation. So yeah, they have something in their mind. They might have a late rotation towards the zone. Let's see what happens out there. With that, 7 minutes into the game, the zone is coming in, and more 2 minutes, we will see the second zone. And after the third zone, the zone is like, I'll be not predictable for you guys. Make sure, beware of me. So yeah, well, we have a good zip line for them. They will take good advantage of that. Team number 10 making a great rotation. They have that golf course area for themselves while the zone is going east. So yeah, they'll have to leave that island and go towards the main island out there. Team number 6 present in the Brasilia area.
Yep, definitely. That was indeed a very great description of the game, to be honest, Mridul. I was listening and I am like, okay, okay, this is correct, this is correct, okay. But just one thing you left out was to predict which team is gonna be winning, because anything else, you actually chalked it all out here. That was a great description coming up from you. But let's just quickly hop into the game back, because we can see team number 8 now going inside the zone. Team number 8, well, they don't have any kind of problem as well. The zone was in their favor, to be honest. They went in. They are gonna get themselves some loot, some nice place as well. Team number 6, on the other hand, they have those positions. They are waiting for the players to come in, which is actually a good start, to be honest. They are in Brasilia, and the next zone, if I'm not wrong, is gonna be forming up here as well. So I think they are in a great position. They just really need to hold it all out, because the players are gonna come rushing in onto them, and they can get those kills. So you can see team number 8 now coming very close to them. And if team number 8 doesn't stop there, doesn't anticipate team number 6, they can very well get knocked off by team number 6. So I'm pretty much happy to see team number 6 playing up a little bit slow, a little bit passive, and that's what is expected from them as well, because of that zone. So it is gonna be a good game for team number 6. On the other hand, team number 8, they're still trying to gain themselves some loot. Team 10, they are trying to rotate out as well. So it is gonna be a kind of a passive game till I think 11th or 12th minute out here, Mrudul.
It is going to be one of those passive games that we see. So yeah, still going forward with that, as match number 1 had out there. Let's see what exactly is the gameplay strategy for team number 8 and team number 6. Well, team number 8 is looking real good, but team number 6 has its own advantage. So yeah, we know team TSG for just having taking those initial fights throughout the game. Let's see if they make an action around that 13 minute or 14 mark a minute or not, because after 2 minutes we might see a fight against Team DG, as Team DG is still present in the Brazil area, while team number 5, Team SCU, are just enjoying in a home. They are secluded in a house near that zone closing in. Let's see if they make a lone zone late zone
Along,
rotation, but
huh?
yeah, along that zone rotation, still holding the house and enjoying. I was actually busy making seeing them dance, and with that ATRJ making the first move out there, knocking down these. Whoa,
Oh,
Dracula coming up with a single grenade, three guys knocked
what?
down, and within 10 seconds, TSG squad just eliminating team number 6. Quadra kill coming up from Dracula. Oh my god.
What was that? Two nades. One is gonna get knocked. One nade is gonna knock down two players. Other is gonna get them confirmed, and then getting those sniper kills as well. So Dracula is looking pretty powerful, and he's looking pretty hyped up as well. 8 kills already for Team TSG Extreme at this point of time, and Team number 9, they are closing in on towards Team number 8. I was very sure that Team number 6 had a very powerful angle, but on the other hand, Team number 8 had some other plans. They made me eat my words, and they actually managed to get those kills. Team 9, on the other hand, they are trying to make their way in towards the zone. Team number 8, they are just chilling at the top of the peak, and now they are gonna spot a player out. And oh my god, Blackbot, this guy now with the Groza is confirming those kills, getting those knocks, and look at that, the heavy firing going on towards team number 2 by team number 8. Team number 9, on the other hand, they decided not to go there. They could have easily third party team number 8, but nonetheless, now team number 8, they are firing heavily on team number 2. It's not looking good for them, but team number 2, I'm sure they can actually come up with something out of here, because they really need to get out. They really don't want to be stuck and get knocked out at this point of time. And on the other hand, we can see Mrudul team number 1 and team number 10. They are pretty close to each other as well. So this is the 12th minute mark. This is where We predicted that the bloodbath is gonna start. This is where the mayhem is gonna start. And oh my god, what is up with these nades? These are so precise, even though they are not doing any damage as of now. But they are going exactly where the players are. But what was that? A beautiful, beautiful nade coming up as well. I'm pretty bummed to see that these nades are not doing any damage, but these are so on point that I am too happy.
Yes, exactly. These are so on point and knocking those players out. Dracula, oh my god, just stop those grenades. Being knocked out by your own grenade is not we want from team number 8 right now. While Gaggi is knocked, so yeah. Team number 2 won't push in, but Dracula, you'll have to be safe out there. With that, the guy closes in. The two of those guys friend out the glue ball, while the player is going all in. Those confirmation grenades coming up. Run it, M187. Please stop. M187 going all in and getting some damage on the guys. Let's see what happens out there. Blackbot confirming the kill, and he's on a triple kill now. Icy Meat will be the solo guy surviving out there. Let's see if he goes out from this fight or if he takes the fight or not. While team number 7 present near team number 5, and it is going to be a great fight. He sees them.
Oh, what?
Why did not he? He made a cover for himself, and well, he will go down. But there comes a trade by BN. Will knock down Color. Will take a great trade. Kachi comes in, or also Pune will be the last guy, and with
Oh,
that, the guy pushes in. Second class UN wiped out. But what happened out there? Literally making a glue wall out there. You should have that gun out there. I think so. There might be a glitch with that guy. The gun could not come
yeah.
out, and with that, Ronit pushes in with the shotgun, gets that triple kill. 12 kills up for the team. Dracula, Ronit. These guys are not gonna stop. I must say, Blackbot having a triple kill, Ronit having a triple kill, and Dracula with 5 kills. What will
Yep.
these guys do? Qualifying with a lot
Oh,
number of kills, having 12 kills out there. Team number 9 having a fight against them. Well, they had a fight in the last zone. Now they will have a fight in between the game. This is going to be really interesting.
yep, definitely. But look at 80 Ronit. I'm not sure if he knows the position of team number 9 at this point of time, because
Mhm.
he's not aware of that of the position of team number 9, and he's just running out berserk. Why is he making that glue wall in front of him rather than making it behind him? Because team number 9, they do have such a great position, and team number 8 on the other hand, they really don't want to concentrate on team number 9. They wanted to get inside the zone. Now, oh, 80 Ajay, it is looking bad. Why is team number 9 not confirming those kills? Finally, 80 Ajay will be confirmed, and team number 9 gonna get their first kill. And that will be yet again Don Psycho to get that kill. Don Psycho, he has no stop. But Kachi, on the other hand, he's on a quadra kill right now. He's getting so many kills back to back in the four, contesting the zone. They are exactly at the center of the zone, and I am pretty much sure that the next zone is definitely gonna favor them all out. And team number 10 now trying to get inside the zone. This might be very difficult for them. Team number 8 on the other hand, they do have a kind of a zone position, but not to
Mhm.
be proud of. And 80 Blackbot finally is gonna get a kill on Mr. Rajput. Mr. Rajput is knocked out, and team number 8, they are looking pretty powerful yet again. Those knocks are coming up. Kill confirmations not so great, but yeah, the knocks are coming up. Huge damage being given away to the players. They definitely need to use those health kits quite early. And look at that team number 9, 80 Blackboard with such a cheeky angle on team number 9 right now. He can easily knock a player or two out, and he's gonna start firing at them. He's gonna give them a huge lot of damage. And look at that Groza is dealing a lot of damage, not to be expected from team 9, because team 9, they were looking pretty good at the start, because Don Psycho, this guy, he is pretty aware of the kills. And 80 Dracula is gonna take down Don Psycho. What? That is the kill leader of that team. That is the MVP of the team. If Don Psycho goes down, the team really needs to be worried right now. Don Psycho will be raised quickly enough. He'll need to use that health kits very early. On the other hand, we can see this Don alone, he's gonna take a kill. And oh, 80 Ronit, 80 Blackboard, these guys are just killing it out there. They are
Mhm.
just like madman. They can't be stopped at this point of time. And look at that, the zone again made me eat my words. You can never predict it all out. Team 9 is now favored by the zone without any cover available to them.
Well, the zone did favor them in the first game. Also, I think so. T number nine has a pact with the team, or I think so. They have given the zone a money amount. Like, you'll have a share if you win this tournament, and just come up to us only. With that, Eder getting knocked by a Rajput
Oh,
sniper, and there goes the second shot. Boo! The kill confirmation comes in. The last five scores, 13 players. Team number 8 going all in while Rajput outside the zone, confirming those kills. Dracula, here he comes in the open. Don Vicky missing those M1014 shots, but the last two shots did knock out the guy. Let's see if he confirms Dracula. Dracula just being confirmed in the end zones. I don't think so. He's looking out for a good fight out here. And with that, the last four squads going in, 8 players surviving. Let's see with like to which team the Booyah will go on for. Last two players from Team 80. There goes a grenade on Blackboard. Might take out the guy, but those grenades are lacking. Shot out there. Blackboard just confirming those kills and going on a killing spree. Leader, we can see the last two players surviving. Will take down Sunita from team number 9. And team number 9 not looking really, really good out there. The last guy or girl from team 9, it is going to be Vicky surviving from team number 9. Last four squad, 6 players still on the map. Here goes the shot. Ronit will take down team number 9. But with that, Ronit has to confirm the other guy. Oh my god. The last two scores.
oh, stop this guy!
One must see coming up, and Ronit wins the match for the team in the Purgatory map.
Stop that, man. What was that, Ronit? In the end, he just completely went berserk. That shotgun definitely had a lot in him. And my
Right,
boy, oh boy, what were the skills coming up from him? Just running berserk into the zone, getting the skills back to back,
right.
and knocking out three.
Hmm.
Eliminating three whole squads all by himself. Well, that was indeed a great, great gameplay coming up from TSG Extreme. They have definitely redeemed themselves, and now they will be leading the overall scoreboard as well as of now. But we still have a map left, and that will be Kalahari, Mrudul.
Yeah, that will be Kalahari. We still are left with a single map coming in front of us. Let's see how it is going to be, because from the match number 2, the inputs I have, I don't know about match number 1, how it went, but match number 2 was really, really aggressive. Let's see how it comes in front of us in this match number 3 and map number 3. That is going to be Kalahari indeed. One of my favorite maps. Well, looking forward to the scoreboard. TSD Extreme dominating in match number 1, did not win the Booyah, but had that second position with a lot amount of kills. And let's see if they still maintain that consistency on the leaderboard. Well, they have 15 or 16 kills and a Booyah. So yeah, they will have a great advantage in the leaderboard. And if I must say, team TSDX team has qualified for round number 3.
Yep, definitely. And if
Right,
I'm not wrong, they have crossed the 100 mark in the second match itself. So I
right,
think in the third match, they might go
right.
on towards a total of 150 or
Mm-hmm,
something like that. So I'm pretty
mm-hmm.
much hyped to see what the third map will show us. But we do have to look in for two more teams. That will be Psycho Gaming as well as the other team. Well, I'm third for the third team. I'm really not sure because every other team
Mm-hmm.
they are looking kind of iffy right now. But these two teams are definitely dominating it all out. And Rudul, it is
Yeah.
gonna be very interesting in Kalahari.
Yeah, I have a point in that too. Team number 9 maintaining that consistency, not getting kills like TSGX team, but still won the first game and still coming in top 2 or top 3. I don't think it was the team number guy. If team number 9 guy did place on second position, so yeah, we still have one more team maintaining that consistency. But in the last match, they'll have to maintain the consistency and they will qualify for the round number 3. But with that, the scoreboard, the scores are incoming for this match, map number 2. Purgatory, and here it is, map by scorecard. TSG Extreme winning the
Oh,
Booyah. Whoa, touching that 70 mark. 20 kills for them. I was talking about 15, 16 kills. Well, Ronit in the end got 3 kills, and he did leave me behind in counting those kills for the team. And TSG Extreme getting 70 points in total, 30 rank points, 40 kill points. That makes a total of 70 for them. Well, look at that. Just look at that, doctor. Only North Zone coming up at around, if I'm not wrong, fifth position. 18
Mm-hmm.
kill points. Whoa, 28 points for them, and they will get placed on the second position. Jamnagar, even after exiting at the third position, they will stay at the third position because of the kill advantage. Psycho Gaming did play out a good gameplay. Well, they placed on the second position, still not maintaining that consistency of getting points out there. 26 points for them. So yeah, that is a close point here. 1-1-1. That's a difference of 1-1-1 between these teams. With that, only North Zone is also a is also a contender for the third match too. If they perform, if they get that Booyah in the third match, well, I think we have three teams qualifying for the round number three because Booyah does matter in the end.
Yep, definitely. And talking about Brocode Army now, a total of 17 points for them. Roman Sports 8, Second Class Unity 6, Special Ops 6, Alpha QGen 43 with a total of 3, Dragon Gaming with a total of 3, yet again, and Team Bros with a total of 2. But I am still not sure about the third place, to be honest, because we have seen match number 1, and you won't believe, Mrudul. In match number
Mm-hmm.
1, a team number 6, they were getting like they in both the maps, that is Bermuda and Purgatory, they have got a total of 6 rank points and a total of
Mm-hmm.
6 skill points,
Right.
both in total, and yet they got a total of 122 in Kalahari itself.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
here is the MVP coming up. Ronit, 7 kills from TSG Extreme. Blackbot again from TSG Extreme with a total of 6 kills. And Dracula, this guy doesn't want to go off the scoreboard,
Oh
doesn't
my.
want to go off the MVP board with a total of 6 kills again from TSG Extreme. This is the level of domination that TSG Extreme has just shown us. A total of 19 kills coming up from just three of these players and a total of 20 kills for the team overall, Mrudal.
Yeah, with that, the guy that was on the fourth position, still a GG's to him to providing that support till the end and surviving for the team too. But with that, the team like just dominating the MVP leaderboard with not like 3 kills, 4 kills. They had 7 kills, 6 kills, 6 kills. Whoa. Amazing performance coming up, and that makes a 19 kill total. So yeah, with that, I think so that's a record. 20 kills, I don't think so any team has scored us till now. But yeah, in
Yeah.
like B, we have seen this
Yeah.
by
Group B,
a
yeah.
single team. Yeah, Group B, well, that's a record for Group B. Let's see if another team breaks it or not. And these records can be settled up in like round number two and round number three, because we filter out the best teams. The best teams who have performed from those knockout rounds will all obviously qualify for level two. But with that, once again discussing about this, guys, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away. If you win this giveaway, make sure to claim this giveaway from India Today Gaming's Instagram channel. Make sure you follow them there and just like message them that you have won the giveaway, and they will contact you for sure. And if for the procedure, how can you participate in this giveaway? If you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags. That is hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM, and also tag 5 of your friends on Facebook chats. While talking about YouTube, make sure to keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM. And just discussing about that, we are going in the Kalahari map. It is going to be Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League Group number B, round number 2, match number 3, map number 2, and the zone and the flight path is going to come in front of us. The flight path goes on from Stone Ridge area towards the foundation, and it is going to be a 1 versus 1. That is going to be 50-50 ratio for the map. Teams dropping in real close. Team 8, Team 6, Team number 2, and one of those teams is CSG Extreme, while we can see all other teams going in real close to each other. Team number 7, Team number 10, and the fight initiates on that area of command post.
Yeah, but Dracula will be the one to going out first. But here comes the trade. Not Harish. He's gonna take 2 players of team number 6. I think team number 2, and he'll raise the players of team number 6. That was a great gameplay coming up, and now team number 8 down to just 3 players. That is not a good start. And now the place command post uh, is in a complete mayhem, to be honest, and it is completely locked down in between the players. The players can't run away. Team number 2, on the other hand, they have a good place, they can run out of here. But look at that, AT Ajay Now he is in a great place. He can take a kill or two out of there. He has that Chronos shield with him. And team number 6, they are trying to get that kill on him. And if they gang up on him, it will be very hard for ATAJ to get those kills. He was the first player to get knocked off from this team in the previous match, and now he is left in a 1 versus 4 situation. 80 Blackbot coming quickly to help his teammate, but he is still not in. He still doesn't have that angle to help him out. On the other hand, the third player, that will be 80 Ronit. He is back there with his team now. And now this can go in anyone's favor, to be honest, Mrodul, because look at that team, the 6 to 8. Everyone is there. Everyone have those loot with them, and the one with greater firepower and the one with greater aim and team coordination will come out victor out of this command post situation here. But
Yeah, with
nonetheless,
that, yeah, 1 second. Yeah. I have a point out there. Sorry for that, doctor. But yeah, one thing to aim out for, like a team 80 losing two of those guys in this match, they'll have to maintain those consistency. These things, these gameplays won't work out for them. Well, let's see how it is going to come up in front of them. Well, looking forward to the match. Team 8, team number 6, and team number 2 real close to each other, while one of those teams has already exited this match.
yep. 9 squads left. Well, this is kind of an intriguing situation here for team number 6, because they really need to redeem themselves out at this point of time. And if they can manage to get those kills on the players, that will be really great for them. They have got 2 kills up till now. They can get some more. But look at this standoff. We are not getting a lot of kills coming out of here, even though the players are so close to each other. No one can aggress, no one can be completely passive as well. This is a complete lockdown situation for team number 8, 6 and 2. But on the other hand, the players of team number 2, now they are trying to come in, now they are trying to initiate the fight. I really don't know why there's a sole player trying to initiate that fight. And on the other hand, but he does a great job. He deals a huge lot of damage to 80 Blackbot as of now, but that nade, oh, that Chronos Shield popping up right on time, and he will be able to survive as of now. Now, this is looking very weird, because Team Number 2, he is the sole player. He is the sole player coming out here, and look at that. 80 on it. He doesn't miss a lot of shots here. You just gave him what he needed. You gave him that boost right now, and 80 on it. If this beast get unleashed, you are gonna miss it out, because 80 Blackbot now he's gonna get another kill. So the beast has been unleashed. Team 80 has been unleashed. They have got 2 kills, and now they are trying to run out of command post. They really don't want to overdo anything. They want to aim for that booyah as well. They want to completely dominate this map. And Team 6, on the other hand, they will be sitting here with just 2 kills on their name. Can't go out as of now, because they don't know if teammate has vacated or not. But on the other hand, teammate, they are looking great. They have vacated the area. 5 more seconds, the zone is gonna close in, and it will be a real and complete massacre coming up in the next few zones here, Mrutul.
Yeah, with that, one thing I have to say here is like, still talking about some few zones out there, we can see like team number 6 looking really good, while the other teams will have to decide for to exit this match. Let's see. Team number 8 right now with 2 kills out there might have a great advantage over the other teams, but still let's see how that advantage of player advantage, how they will take care of that. While we are down with 5 minutes into the game, 19 still surviving. TL Sunita going down for the second time. This is not looking good out there on the shrines area.
Yep, definitely. Now we can see team number 3. They are in a weird kind of spot right now. Sunita has gone down. 3 players still left alive. But team number 7, they are trying to capitalize on it. Lone, he's trying to get some information about the team, about team number 7. But on the other hand, Sunita, he'll be confirmed. He'll be getting knocked out, and Kachi will be the one to get that kill. And Shrines area, well, it is a kind of area where you can't expect anything. You do have that launches for your help, but still, you can't expect anything at that point of time. And team number 8 now real close to team number 2, and they are gonna capitalize on it. They really want those kills. They really want to get those kills as well. Team number 6, they are quite away from this, so they really don't need to care about anything. And oh, I think they don't have a grapple hook as of now. That's why it is being way too difficult for the players to actually pursue Rahul here, but Rahul will be finally confirmed, and TM Bros has been eliminated. This is the second squad to get eliminated, Mrudul.
Yeah, with that one thing, as we can see on that foundation area, second squad to be eliminated still kicking in with the foundation area. So yeah, one more squad being eliminated. This is like Kalahari still, I might think here is going slow because of like from those expectations from match number two. I'm really excited for the teams to fight out here while looking forward to foundation and team number 10. Let's see how it works out here too.
Yep, definitely. Team number 10, they are looking great on the other hand. You can see they really don't need to worry about anything at this point of time. They are looking very good. They have that loot with them. They have that positional advantage. The zone is not going to be of any problem to them. They can stay here for a long time and contest it all out. On the other hand, Team 5 being the only team outside the zone trying to get inside. Team 6 guarding the borders, and Team 8, they are well inside the zone and they are still looking strong here, Mrudul.
Yeah, are still looking strong because still looking forward to the zone closing in. It is looking real good out there. Let's see what happens in this area of this match. Well, the zone is looking closing in on the center map, but as we know, the meta of Free Fire, it is going to be in real center. With that, four squads in the zone, and while all the squads still outside the zone, four squads out inside the zone, four squads outside the zone. That makes a total of eight. RMS having an angle on team number four. They are still waiting for the right time for to have a fight against team number four.
Yep, definitely. Team number 10, now they are looking absolutely good. They have that positional advantage and they can take over. Team number 4, they can get those skills in their favor as well. But on the other hand, team number 4, they are providing a lot of gunfire. They are actually replying with a lot of fire on team number 10. So, team number 10, now they really don't know what to do. They might try to rush it in, or they might try to be a little bit passive as of now. But team number 10, they are looking real good. They have that zone advantage. They have that positional advantage with them as well. So team number 4 will be the one to getting out, but Lone is gonna get the kill on Leader, and Leader will be traded off real soon by his teammates, and Leader, he's gonna confirm a kill there. Team number 3 not looking good. On the other hand, team number 4, now they have spotted the players of team number 7, and this might be real bad because if the players of team number 7 have been spotted by team number 4, they will try to aggress on them. And okay, 45 AU, he's gonna get a kill. Team number 5 looking pretty good. They don't have any kill as of now, but they are doing a lot of damage. On the other hand, team number 7, they are waiting. Team number 5, team number 1, 8, and 3 are so close to each other. I'm pretty much scared here because look at that. Team number 8, if they comes in here, if they go on towards team number 1 and 3 fighting, they'll definitely capitalize on it. And 80 Blackbot, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Team number 8 looking pretty good. DCN Lone, Don Lone, he is in a great position. Psycho Gaming not looking good. Just a sole player remaining, but team number 1, they are trying to capitalize on that situation. And if team number 1 does try to capitalize on it, it will be very bad for team number 8, Murudul.
Exactly, it will be real bad for the team. While looking forward to this zone out here, we have a view of that amazing minar on this area. Well, let's see if team number eight's exact that hook grappling gun will reach that area or not. Well, still aiming for that, will aim out not for the top, but you should just like climb out with stairs to stairs, and you can go on the top. And that is exactly what we talk about here. While Psycho present on the antenna will get some shots. And oh my god, why were you climbing, my boy? Why were you climbing that angle? It is not a good angle, team number 1.
Yep, definitely not a good angle, and now they are pretty much scared as well. And oh, look at that position being held by Leader, and look at that wall bag. Oh my god, Blackbot. This guy is so good for the game right now. He can do anything at this point of time. And look at those quick fires coming up from him, quick scopes. He's trying to get those kills, tapping it out, getting those tap kills, trying to get that one taps. But yet he's doing pretty good right now. He's in a great position. Team 8, they are looking way too good. They are looking way too experienced on this map, to be honest. And team number 5 and team number 1, they are so close to each other as well. Team 5 on the bottom, team 1 at the top. and the top team does have a little bit of advantage, but this is kind of a position where any team can actually rush in and any team can get that kill, Mrudul.
Any team can get that kill out here, and just look over to this. In Kalahari, it's called surviving after third zone. I don't know what exactly going to happen after this zone. Well, the zone is going out from that refinery area. So yeah, team number 5 and team number 1 will have to engage in a fight to just as I talked about that, a 1-3 comes in from Lone, and
Oh,
just look over to this area. Just look over to this area near refinery. The teams on the lower ground have the zone advantage, while 5 teams still on the edge of the zone. This is going to be a Mad Max performance coming in, and the DMRs, the sniper rifles coming in a great play. Blackboard confirming one more kill. I don't think so. After having a disadvantage of Dracula, they're going to stop. Either wait, you have that grappling gun, use that. But in that hurry, he got knocked. Well, ASYT will get traded off, and here comes a kill confirmation by Ajay. I think so. Team 80 might get into top 5, but will aim out for all those kills they want.
yep, definitely. They really want those aim. They really want those kills out here. And 80 Blackbot missing that cripple hook right in the nick of time, going down to 14 HP. Well, not to worry about. He does have a health kit with him right now, but using that health kit quite early might poses a big problem in the future round, because this is gonna be a complete massacre. 7 squads left, and it is gonna be an elimination coming up back to back right now, because the zone is gonna come closing in 5 seconds, and the next zone is gonna be the last zone. So it is gonna be very, very difficult for the teams to hold it all out. Teammate still surviving. I really don't know how they are surviving, but they are doing really great as of now. Team 3, now the sole player is trying to get something, is trying to get those kills, but he will be eliminated by AT Ronit. This guy has no stop. 8 teams, 8 kills for Team TSG already, and we do have 7 squads left. And what was that? That was a wonderful snipe,
Whoa!
and yet again, well, this guy is too good with that sniper rifle here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Those sniper rifles going all in and all good. And with that, the kill confirmations coming up for her reach, knocking down 2 guys and confirming them to 6 squads surviving, 17 plus on the map. But the players are going outside the zone, only north zone, getting eliminated at 6 positions. So yeah, this might be an end for this for them, because the team's still aiming for a good booyah out there. Let's see what happened here. What happens here?
Yep, definitely. Only North Zone getting eliminated. Oh, what? 80 Blackbot. Someone stop this guy. This guy is on 4 kills already, and he does have his side set on towards the players of team number 5. On the other hand, we can see team number 6, team number 1, and team number 10 still fighting it all out. Jamnagar has been eliminated, and 80 Ronit with that beautiful kill. He's gonna get a confirmation. Now the sole player of team number 5, he's in a huge trouble. He's getting hit. He's getting a lot of hit, and we can see RMS Ezio. He's trying to get those kills as well. He's doing pretty well. And look at that 80 Blackbot. He's just killing out people back to back. 80 Ronit. He is inside the zone. He's gonna eliminate second class UN with that nade, and 80 Blackbot. He is just fragging out back to back. It's a killing spree from him, and it is a complete domination yet again coming from Team 80. Look at that support being provided by 80 Blackbot. That is wonderful. One of the player is on the bottom lines. One of the player is going on to towards the front line. Is trying to kill it out. Oh no, Blackbot! This is not something you should be proud of. 80 Ronit now will go on towards the player. Now will try to raise him up, and if he does, he will have a great advantage. Now 2 players of Team TSG Extreme are surviving against team number 6 and team number 10. 80 Ronit is gonna get that kill with a nade, and look at that push coming up, and look at the flank setup, and Roman Esports have been eliminated. It is a killing spree for 80 Ronit, team number 6. Oh my god, Ronit, somebody stop this guy, somebody stop this
Whoa!
guy in the last zone. This guy goes berserk in the last zone. He get those kills back to back. 80 Ronit yet again is gonna get that MVP. A complete domination coming up from TSG Extreme, and they are definitely gonna get qualified for the round 3 here, Mrudal.
Well, just like purgatory, still Ronit making the play for TSG Extreme. Man, as you said, just stop this guy for making plays out there. Four squads were surviving. One of those guys from his team dropped down to death, fell down to death from a long range. But after that, he came in the zone and he just like as he performed that emote of making a flag out there, as he did a domination flag out there in the last zone. Well, he deserved that. Ronit Dracula might have kills in the round number one, but Ronit playing it out for the team gets the advantage of having a great team gameplay out there and clutching it out for the second time, maintaining that consistency for the team in the last zone is what we need from a player. And with that, TSG Extreme making two boyas back to back and winning the third game too in Kalahari.
Yep, definitely. Third game, three booyahs back to back. Well, I was a
Right.
bit scared. I thought that they are gonna go up towards that 150 mark, but seeing those 70 points in purgatory, I think we can see a 160 or 170 coming up from the team. Mrudul, that
Oh.
was indeed a beautiful gameplay, and this is the gameplay which I am really not gonna forget for a long time. Even if we go on towards the level 2 and level 3, I'm gonna
Mhm.
remember this play coming up from 80 on it for the rest of my lives.
Yes, exactly. Like two matches back to back, performing it all out for your team is what exactly the team needs from you. And well, he has been a team player for the team. Well, he did get the most amount of kills too. So let's see what exact are those kills. But before that, let's look over to the map wise scorecard, because the map wise scorecard will have once again a great difference between the first position and the second position, maintaining to the consistency to third and fourth.
Yep, definitely. But I'm actually not quite sure about that because a lot of teams have fragged
Yeah.
out there. Well, it
Mm-hmm.
has been a complete domination coming up from TSG Extreme, but from team, I think it will be a okay, I just take
Yeah.
my words back. I just take
Yeah.
my words back. Look at that. 32 kill points, a total of 16 kills, and 30 rank points, a total of 62 points for them. Dragon Gaming, on the other hand, a total of 30 points with just 5 kills and 10 kill points, and rank position 20. Roman Esports, sorry, well, a total of 17 rank points, 6 skill points, total of 23. Second class Unity 15, only North Zone 14. Well, I really think we haven't seen any North Zone in this entire best of three. That's why only North Zone got eliminated quite early in every match. So this might be the thing. Jamnagar, a total of 14, Psycho Gaming 10, Bro Kodami 4, Team Bros 3. Well, we had just 9 squads coming up in the third game. Well, this just proves how dominant TSG Extreme was here in this map.
Yes, exactly. Well, TSG Extreme maintaining that consistency, winning two Boyas together for them. And yes, they have got an amazing gameplay out there. But as we talked about map by scorecard, who is going to be an MVP for this match is also a question out there. And with that, no more wait. The MVP scorecard coming in front of us, and here it is. It is going to be Ronit, indeed, with 9 kills, and TSG Extreme maintaining that consistency from match number one, even after getting placed at second or third position in map number one. Still, three of those guys from TSG Extreme surrender to them. 9 kills for Ronit, 5 kills for Blackbot. Well, Blackbot had a funny moment in end. I think so. The grappling gun was not ready. He was just in a hurry to go for the zone. Well, he did fell down to that, but after that, a clutch for for from Ronit and Ajay getting 2 kills. So yeah, 9, 5, 14, 14 to 16 kills. And once again, three of those guys in the leaderboard has the most amount of kills. I think so. In this match, all the 16 kills got by TSG Extreme was from these three guys. Well, I won't blame the other guy from TSG Extreme, because that other guy got knocked out in the first fight. It was the first
Yeah.
fight of this Kalahari match, and he was the even the first guy to get eliminated from this match. So yeah, I won't blame that guy. But three of those guys coming till the end and getting 16 kills, getting that booyah, hands
Here
down.
it is, Mridul. Here it is. The overall scorecard. I'm really excited to see how many points TSG Extreme have made. A total of
1-7.
178. What
Whoa,
was
whoa.
that? a complete domination, a 90-point difference coming up from Psycho Gaming. Oh, and only not zone with 65 yet getting qualified. Well, just as I said, maintaining that consistency is important. They got knocked out at hashtag 5 and hashtag 4 for quite a long time. So they have got the rank points up to a total of 35 and 30 kill points, which is understandable. It is not bad. It is actually good. Just because TSG Extreme were
What?
dominating, just because TSG Extreme were dominating. 98 kill points for TSG Extreme here, Mrudul. What was
I'm
that?
Yeah, one thing I think so here is what I was not thinking about, only North Zone not winning a match out there in this game. Two teams we know, Psycho Gaming won a Boya, and because of that Boya, they got placed on that second position. But only North Zone. Wow, three match
Consistency.
consistency, and that makes you qualified. So yeah, need not win the booyah, you need not win the booyah, you have to maintain that consistency and you will come up in the top three. Well, they have a 14-point difference from team position number 4. So yeah, we won't say that they had an advantage of kill points, they had an advantage of rank points, they had an advantage of making that consistency, and that is what all matters. After this round number 2, they will qualify for round number 3.
Yep, definitely. They are gonna qualify for round number 3, and that is gonna be interesting indeed. It is gonna be very, very interesting to see how these players are actually gonna play, Mridul. Because round number 3, I'm pretty much
Mm-hmm.
sure it is gonna be very, very berserk because every team who is just qualifying towards round number 3 is either dominant or either
Right.
consistent. So it is gonna be a very weird mixed match of teams because passive teams and aggressive teams going on alone and fighting against each other. It is gonna
Right.
be a very interesting thing, Mridul.
Well, yes, it is going to be the best of the best. Once again, talking about the giveaway, 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away to our Free Fire audience. So make sure, guys, if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag 5 of your friends while spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. If you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out even a single minute from this stream. Keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. We will go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with the match number 4, the last match for this day. And it is going to be indeed a best of 3. See you guys. Take care. We'll be right back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by Innovative Gaming. I'm Ridul Kapoor, and here it is, Doctor, joining me for the last match of the day.
Yep, it is the last match. Well, I'm already feeling sad to be honest because we had so many great matches today.
Right.
But now we are gonna go in towards the last match. Well, when we say last match, it is gonna be a best of three, so it is gonna be a real treat to our eyes, brother.
Yes, it is going to be indeed a real treat to our eyes, and I think so. I'm all packed up for whole night. If you ask me, I'm all packed up for more matches to come up because these matches are so interesting to watch. 12 teams dropping in all in and having those initial fights, taking those aggressive fights is what a treat I need. And TSGX team made it all more. Like I was just enjoying having popcorn and casting. Literally, it was a great match for me. Well, with this, we are dropping down to match number 4. So looking out for more good matches coming in front of us. And here it is, the map number 1 coming in front of us. And it is going to be played on Bermuda, one of those oldest matches with those amazing scenes. We are dropping in with the flight path. The flight path goes on from shipyard towards the Mars electric area. Will divide the match in that 60-40 ratio.
Yep, 60-40 ratio. Well, this is something which I really wanted to see because now the teams they will be in a little bit of a different situation. But look at that team now, 12 with such a big split. Well, why is it? I really don't know, but that is a very great split. If they are going on for that passive gameplay, then I hope that we are gonna see a lot. But look at that team number 1 and team number 10 going on towards Mars Electric. So the early engagement is up for us, and we are gonna be enjoying this match, to be honest, Pruthul. Just both of these teams dropping in. Well, I think they'll take the zip line and going towards the Sentosa Island. That is something that team number 1 should do at this point of time. Other than that, team number 10, oh, they are trying to go towards that zip line as well. Well, it is interesting. I really want to see what these players are gonna do. Oh no. Now the players of team number 10, they have.
Okay.
Oh no! Okay, for a second I thought that was a dog coming up from that punches. But nonetheless, it will be
Yeah.
a new kill in the brother.
Yeah, yeah, it was. I think so from that on another map area. But just seeing this here, team number 1 and team number 10 right now planning it out. Like one team had a pact, will go towards Sentosa, you go towards Mars Electric. Let's just enjoy on our areas. Just don't have a fight in this initial area. With that, Monks dropping in towards Mars Electric and picking up those guns. Team number 1 going for the Sentosa Island.
Yep, team number 1 now. Actually, they are in a great position. Team number 10, they have gotten themselves that Mars Electric also. So, team number 1 and team number 10, even though they dropped into the same position, even though team number 10 tried to do some weird fisting things there, but still, nonetheless, both of these teams, they are gonna be able to get themselves some loot. The mushrooms will be consumed as well. And now it is gonna be kind of a slow start game, to be honest. And after I think a couple of minutes, or I think when we touch that 10-minute mark, then we are gonna be able to see something. But just as I say that team number 1 and team number 11 so close to each other, team number 11 knocking out a player so quickly and confirming it as well. Now team number 1, they are looking way too bad. Just 2 players remaining of team number 1 here on this part of this map. I really don't know where the third player is, or is he knocked out already, or is he eliminated. But team number 4, the team number 11, oh, their name is 4. Confusing. But still, they are gonna get that kill. They are gonna get that early elimination here, Mrudul.
Yeah, with that, an early elimination coming up. That it was around 3 kills only, but yeah, having a disadvantage here while seeing those shots by Farmers. Some more shots being shotted down. Let's see if the first one can get eliminated in that 5-minute mark or not. And with that, here comes the trade fire. Here comes the fire shots by the shotgun. And I think so. Pratik Whitey is real good with that. With that AVG Thor also getting 2 kills for him. Goes forward to the right side area. Let's see if the last guy from team number 9 will survive or not, because the Thompson is real good in his hands.
Yep, definitely the Thompson is real good. But on the other hand, Mrudul, if you can see team number 9, they are looking pretty confident. They are split up. and they can even flank team number 3. And Mrudul, I'm really not sure if team number 3 is up for that.
Yeah. I don't think so if team number 3 is up for that or not. But here we can see those vector shots coming in. Second knock. He's going for a clutch. Will confirm that kill. Will come for another kill. But America coming in with that short fire. But Haxless triple kill. Clutching it all out for his team and will survive to see another more sometime in this day.
Yep, definitely he survived. He got that kill. He eliminated a whole squad. Right now, we have seen the first squad elimination come up, and now it is gonna be really interesting to see how the other teams are gonna come up and how the other teams are gonna actually try to get those kills for themselves. Now the team, they are down to just 2 players surviving, so it will be very difficult for them as well to actually get those kills and to actually try to survive till the end. We have seen a lot of teams do that, but it is gonna be interesting, Rudul, to see how the players are gonna do it and how the players are gonna be strategizing it.
Indeed, but right now, seeing these teams looking real good, the zone will go around that Rimnam village area also, while the team is just looking real good. Mars Electric, team number 10, holding the position there. Let's see what happens there inside. Last more 8 seconds, and with that, they'll have to rotate for the 9-minute area. 5 minute 40 seconds in this match, while team number 1, team number 12 still loading in. They are looking real good. Team number 1 in that area, team number 6 on that Pochinok City. Well, this fight is gonna come up in front of us.
Yep, definitely. Team number 5 and team number 6, they are looking way too good. They are gonna get that kill and they are gonna be enjoying that. What can I say? A quick snack for that kills, and they will be very happy for that as well. You can see team number 7 using those launchers, trying to get in some different positions. But Pochinok area is the area which I am very worried of right now, because Pochinok is the place where you can actually get a lot of loot and get a lot of kills as well. But we can see team number 2 now, they are headed up straight on towards. I am in team number 7, head up straight on towards team number 2. And look at that, team number 6 now, they are getting those kills on team number 5. LTX Sandro is gonna get a knock with that grenade as well, and the grenades are coming in back to back. Look at that, team number 2 now, they are being haunted by team number 7, and team number 7, they are not gonna let it loose. But look at that, LTA unknown, look at that shotgun fight coming up, and VG Sports have been eliminated at hashtag 11. Brudel, the Pochinok area now completely belongs to team number 6.
The Pochinok area does belong to team number 6, and with that, team number 5 getting eliminated from this match. Team number 7 going against team number 2. Well, this fight is being traded off on that Rimnam village area. Well, he knows the exact position, firing some shots, but won't hit a wall bang there.
Yep, but team number 2, they had the possession of this place quite for a long time now, and now team number 7, they are trying to get those kills. They are trying to rush it in on team number 2. Team number 2 playing it very passive, to be honest, at this point of time. I think team number 2 should have aggressed on them as well, should have tried to get those kills, but they are trying to run away every time team number 7 comes close to them, and that's why they are losing this many fights, to be honest. They really need to get those skills. They really need to be a little bit more aggressive here, Mrudul. Otherwise, team number 2, they are not gonna survive for long. And just as I said, that look at that kills coming up, and New Destiny have been completely annihilated by team number 7.
Yes, exactly. Completely annihilated by team number 7. And with that, team number 12 going against team number 6. So, yeah, team number 6 just got out of a fight against team number 12. Well, once again, they are engaging in a fight. Let's see if they can take that or not. But one thing I have to say here, that team number 6 is looking. Captain Akashdeep. Well, we have seen this player performing it real well, and he's looking real good out there.
Yep, definitely. Oh, but I'm pretty sure that team number 12, they can actually get a nice angle on team number 6 on Pochinok area, because I really don't think so that team number 6 anticipate team number 12 out there. And if they don't, it is gonna be very great for them. Team number 9, on the other hand, they are down to just 2 players. 4 kills for them in all, 3 kills for Hexless, and he is pretty confident now going inside the zone as well. Well, they are down to two players, so they really need to think of a strategy. They really need to play it a little bit slow, a little bit safe, and try to survive until towards the last zone. And if they do, it is gonna be not hard, but it is gonna be an easy way to farm those rank points for them if they just survive out right now.
Yes, with that, one thing I have to say here on that Mass Electric area, team number 10, what an amazing thing it was against team number 1. Like, literally, they had a pact signed out there. Just enjoy. Team number 10 was like just on that rope area. Well, we will come with you. But team number one's last player, were like, please leave us. Please leave us. We'll loot on some other area. And they went to Sentosa Island. Well, with that, 1 minute 7 seconds more, and we will get transferred towards the third zone. And here comes an aerial view of this city of Porchnock. One team, team number 10, on that mass select area, while two teams on Porchnock. Team number 7, after eliminating team number 2, they are just enjoying those fights and they are enjoying their position out there. Team number 4 looking strong in the factory area. And with that, this was a summarization of the south area of Bermuda.
Yep, that was indeed a great summarization of the South area. A brief summary, but fast electric. It has still been in the it is still being contested by team number 10. So team number 10, if I am not wrong, they are looking really good. They really need to just work it out a little bit more because they have the zone advantage as of now. But the zone is gonna come crushing in 15 seconds, and when the new zone forms, they really need to get out of here. The sole player Haxless, he is going on scouting the perimeter of the zone as of now, and he's looking pretty confident. I am not sure why he's looking confident, but he's looking pretty confident now. Pratik will be grabbing the loot coming up from that uh, airdrop, but nonetheless, that ghillie suit is gonna be it's gonna be used by Haxless, and Haxless, I'm actually too happy to see Haxless this confident. I really want to see this guy farming up more kills in the end.
Yes, 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 indeed. Well, we have a fight. Oh, team number 1, you had a pact against team number 10. Why are you approaching this? Team number 10 already in a fight. Well, they are up for a third party here. Bajirao knocking out Dhiru Whitey, and Dhiru Whitey being confirmed by Bajirao only. Well, we have some great names coming up here. Bajirao becoming that king gameplay, going for that king gameplay here. And with that, we can see OBT squad looking real good. Well, they have 0 kills right now. One of those guys outside, out of the game. And Monks, well, they are present in the western side area of Mass Electric. Oh, so last 3 squads going in. Rahul, well, hold up there, my boy. Topper right now becoming that last guy here and getting eliminated from the OBT squad. Well, one more kill going towards them, and the 3 teams still present in the Mass Electric area. Team number 11 going in open. They just escalated from this fight. They wanted to get out of this fight, and they will find themselves close to team number 9.
Well, team number 1 and team number 10, they are still contesting each other, and team number 1, they are looking pretty confident about their gameplay action right now. The nades are gonna come in, and Haxless, oh, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill, he's gonna get a knock. Oh, look at that nade. It is so close that he was forced to use that shield right before he goes on. That glue wall just saved him all out. But look at that push coming in, and OBT Saga is gonna confirm a kill. And oh, look at that. The players of team number 1 and team number 10, they are exchanging huge fire. That is a huge crossfire. The trades are coming up everywhere. And team number 10, they are down to a single player surviving on his feet. Team number 1, they have still 3 players alive. And Monk Gaming have been eliminated.
Yes, exactly. With that, Monk Gaming being eliminated by team number 1, and that is what you get of breaking that pact, I must say. But team number 4 right now firing some shots on team number 8. It's Mr. Swagger. He will be the lone survivor right now, staying in the factory area.
Team 8 this time looking pretty torn up. Just a single player remaining. He has a big responsibility on his head, and team number 4, they really want that kill. Oh, on that Pochinok area, Team 6, even though they were contesting it, there are three players right now. It will be three teams right now. It will be Team number 7, Team number 6, and Team number 12 trying to contest and get the possession of Pochinok. And if either of the team gets it, the zone at this moment is favoring them. So this will be great for the players to actually get rid of other squads in the Pochinok area, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. In that Pochinok area, oh my god, the city is looking literally good here. 6, 7, 8 right now in the Pochinok area, while team number 12 holds the right side area of the city, while team number 9 and team number 1 coming from the southern area. He is going all in with that McLaren really hard. Well, he had clutched a whole squad out there, so yeah, he's looking good. But captain squad, we know this team. This is one of those top tier teams we look out for. Let's see if they perform according to that or not. Oh my god, Gentle Gamer getting eliminated at that 8th position. With that, we're down to 17 and 23 players surviving and kicking on that 15th minute in this match.
15 minutes up and we are having 7 squads into the zone. The last zone is gonna be completely brutal on each and every team, because look at that, team number 9, team number 1 close to each other, team number 7, 6, 12, 11 and 4. They are contesting in that Pochinok area, and that might be very hard. Team number 7, they are trying to third party team number 1 as of now, and team number 1, they are looking pretty good. But nonetheless, team number 7, they are gonna get a knock, they are gonna confirm it, and it will be triple kill for captain Akashdeep. Okay, if I'm not wrong, it's Captain
Yeah, it
Akashdeep.
is
And
Captain
Haxless,
Akashdeep.
on the other hand, he's getting kills back to back yet again. And
Oh
Jadbai now looking
no.
pretty good. And if I'm not wrong, Jadbai had a really great game in round number 1 as well. But nonetheless, he's gonna get knocked out. He was just aiming for that position, but he got peaked and got fired pretty instantly. So he had a bit of a bad luck and slow on reaction, but still he got knocked out. He is not confirmed. His skill is not confirmed yet. Team number 6, they are looking pretty good. Team number 6 and team number 7 fighting against each other. The flank being set up, but team number 4 already ready for that flank. And if the flank gets in the way, team number 6 might face a huge problem out here. But one of the player has been knocked off and the kill has been confirmed. The player have been caught in open, but that chrono shield is helping them for a little bit of time. The zone is gonna come crushing in on them, and LTX Andrew, he is gonna get that kill. Team number 11 now spotted again by team number 6. They are looking too good here, Mrudul. They are just getting those kills back to back.
Well, what is that prediction here, Doctor? What is that prediction here? So precise, firing those shots, but won't get that blue bolt on. And with that, he's up with the Chronos Shield. But as soon as the Chronos Shield goes down, one shot will get the last shot on the player. Oh my god, Nivesh getting some headshots there, but they have the zone position that they really need right now here. Team DJS, team number 4, not looking good down here. With that, more kills coming up for Team LTX.
Yep, more kill coming up for Team LTX. Team LTX looking pretty good. And on the other hand, the players of Team number 4, they are trying to rush in on towards the players of Team LTX. They are doing pretty well. The shotgun is definitely helping them all out now. The zone is doing a huge lot of damage. The Hefty Gamers have been eliminated, and Team LTX, they are still getting those kills back to back. Team number 12, team number 6, team number 1 and 7 still into the play. And look at that, the kills coming up. OBT Paul is gonna confirm some kills. He's gonna get that knock as well. And look at that, OBT Paul. He has been knocked out by the play zone. The play zone playing such a crucial role right now. But Team number 6, on the other hand, they are still getting those kills back to back. Even after Paul gets eliminated, he has 5 kills for him. So that is definitely gonna help his team in more 2 maps which are gonna come up. And team number 12, they have completely locked themselves up with those shields right now, with those blue walls right now. I really love the play coming up from them, and it is gonna be very interesting if this goes on towards the zone survival battle, because team number 12, they will need to get out of it as soon as possible. That nade is gonna come in, but captain is gonna get knocked out, and LTX Eddie, he's gonna get that kill confirmed. Look at that, LTX Andrew with 2 kills right now, 11 kills for the whole team, and they are confirming those kills back to back. Team 12 looking too good. OBT with a 9 kill in total and still trying to get more. GWK Rahul looking pretty good. And team number 1 now, he has got a kill for himself. Team OBT has been eliminated and the zone survival game has begun, and Lotox has been eliminated as well. So that was yet again a beautiful gameplay coming up. And team 12, boy oh boy, What was that passiveness? What was that hold? And what was that lockdown in that house, Mrudul?
Boy, oh boy, indeed. Literally, in the end, Team LTX was looking really, really good there. But after that, the dead zone came in. It literally collided. The zone was not even present in that end fight. And just because of that HP advantage, Team Hind won the Boya in this match. So, a great, great congratulations to them. But we have to maintain that consistency for qualifying for round three. So stay aware and stay aware of all those teams having those aggressive fights, because we have seen teams getting engaged in the fights from the starting. But with that, once again, Team Hid, congratulations for winning this match. The scorecard will be coming in. What exactly is the match breakdown from your side, Doctor?
Well, I can't say the match breakdown to be honest, but that Pochinok area that was heavily contested. I was predicting it right from the start that the zone was gonna go in
Mm-hmm.
towards that Pochinok area. Team Six did a real good job in contesting it. Team Six actually had a lot of kills. They contested it for a long time, but nonetheless, it was Team Hind on the other side. They were just they completely locked themselves. They really didn't want to get any kind of fight. They were aiming for that booyah. They are gonna get it. I think they are gonna they played a little bit passive in Bermuda, but I think they're gonna change up their strategy going on in towards Purgatory and Kalahari, and that's where they will try to farm out those skills. So they were trying to get those rank points in this match, and I really want to see if they can farm out those skills in the second and third map to actually maintain their score on this point table, Mrudul.
Well, one thing I have to say in this round, it is going to be Bermuda. They have played in round number one of Group B. So, yeah, they know how exactly they should go for that strategy in their group, only because they have studied their group. But with that, as saying that, we are coming up with the map by scorecard for map number one. It is going to be on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Whoa! As I just stated, Team Lutox getting 20 rank points, getting that second position, but getting 24 kill points just because of those 12 kills. They will get placed above Team Hind official. Team Hind official getting that boy in the first match did get a decent amount of kills. It is exactly how you need to perform throughout those matches, but still will get placed on the second position with 40 points. That is a great point for them. Team OBT coming up on the third position with 17 rank points, 18 kill points. Well, that's a good scoreboard there. 17 rank points, 18 kill points. So yeah, a good balance of that. So yeah, that is also going to be maintained by the team. Well, with that, 35 points on the board. These three teams comes in the top three of this match only. But with that, captains 25, Diamond Squad 18, Four Kings group standing on the sixth position with 10 points.
Yep. The upper half is looking pretty competitive, to be honest. Even they had the gamers with a total of 10. They are looking pretty competitive. But now Monk
Mm-hmm.
Gaming with a total of 5, IQ Situation 4, Gentle Gamer 4, New Destiny 2, and BG Esports with 1. These guys really need to step up their play going on in towards Purgatory, because this is where they really need to redeem themselves out. This is where they really need to farm those points. Otherwise, it is going to be very difficult for them to go in towards Kalahari and get this many points to get qualified. If you want to get qualified, now is the a chance for these guys to actually manage to get those skills, actually manage to farm those points and rank points in the Purgatory map. And they are then the third map, that is Kalahari. It will be very competitive, to be honest. But now
Yeah.
here comes the MVP here, Mridula, and the MVP. It is going to be interesting, to be honest, because 12 kills were for team. Oh wait, Diamond Squad, Haxless. We completely forgot about this guy. 5 kills coming up from a single player. That will be Haxless with a total of 5. Then one show with a total of 4 kills from Lutox, and Paul with a total of 4 kills from Team OBT as well. Well, Team OBT and Lutox were the top two teams in this map. But Diamond Squad, they were down to just 2 players right into the start. The 2 players of them were eliminated quite early, and Haxless, he had a lot of responsibility on his head, and he did really good as well. He has got a total of 5 kills. He is the MVP of this map, and I think that we can expect something more coming up from them in the map of Purgatory and Kalahari, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. We are aiming out for that only. But yeah, seeing those MVPs from three different squads, while Haxless was eliminated on that fifth or sixth position. But still, After that, he's on the top position from on the leaderboard. So yeah, that's a great position out here. Well, we'll be diving in the purgatory map, the three island map. The teams do drop in close to each other because they don't know the exact strategies of how they will contest that fight. So yeah, it is going to be interesting. Let's see what is going to come up in front of us in purgatory. Well, it is Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by Inner Today Gaming, and we are down with three matches on the day. Match number 4 continuing in, map number 1 over, and we got the squad winning. That was going to be Team Hind official. Well, we'll be going in with the map number 2.
Yep, definitely. That map number two is gonna be interesting because Lutox, they had a total of 12 kills with them. They
Right.
topped the scoreboard. They topped the
Mm-hmm.
scoreboard even after losing that Booyah with a total of 44 points. And Team Hind official, they played really great. They were actually trying to be a little bit passive. Had 5 kills with them. That is great. That is not bad. But if you want to top the scoreboard, you really need some more kills coming up in your favor. Otherwise, it will be the teams Lutox or Haxless, I mean Diamond Squad, these teams can get a lot of kills for themselves, and this will be very troublesome for the players. And oh, look at that flight path coming up from Moat House till Fire Brigade. And this is exactly what I wanted to see. Players dropping in towards Moat House, going on towards Crossroads. Team number 4 now trying to make their way up towards that Marble Works. And team number 10, they are gonna go in towards that blue zone, gonna get themselves some nice loot. And the other teams, they are trying to make their way in towards different positions, but it is looking quite weird for team number 12 3 if they end up. And team number 11, oh my god, it is gonna be very weird. Team number 5 and 7, where they are very close to each other, and at this point of time they can't reroute, they can't actually try to go in somewhere different. So they really need to get that loot, they really need to get something for themselves. Well, that launcher is waiting for team number 12. If team number 3 and 11 come close to them, they are definitely gonna launch away. But oh, look at that early engagement coming up from 11 3-7, as well as team 5. The first blood has come up into the game, 90 seconds into the game, and we have seen the first blood. ABG Thor is gonna knock out another player, is gonna confirm it as well. Team number 3 looking pretty good, taking down 2 players of team number 11 just as they dropped inside the map here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. As we can see, the map here is looking real good, and the first blood, I think so, is going really good for IQSI. The whole squad is eliminated. Am I right about that, Doctor? Well, looking forward to team number 7 and team number 5, really close to each other. One guy from team number 5, Bhuvan, goes down on the right side, while the other guys are looking real good, chasing down the guy from team number 5. Well, two of those guys were on the back end area, while BG Blaze is
Oh,
inside the clock tower. And on the right time, they did fire some shots, and now he's all in open. He doesn't have those covers of the like literally those glue balls here. So yeah, DJ Alok ability available for Team BG, while Bhuvan has already been completed. Nivesh really looking good here and has that grenade too. Well, exactly lined down there, but the player will move behind. So yeah, he will get saved from that too.
yep. But now the main thing is this is a great crossfire being set up by team number 7. And now team number 7, they are trying to rush in towards both the teams. Team number 5, they managed to get a kill. They managed to get 2 kills actually on that sniper tower. And look at that. Here it is, another kill coming up from team number 5. The knock has been confirmed now. Yep, the knock has been confirmed. The kill confirmed. Now team number 5 down with 2 players. Team number 7 down with 2 players as well. So it is gonna be very difficult for the players to go on. And 4 Kings Noob has been eliminated now. So this was the player who was not killed, Mrudul. You were asking a little bit, I think some time before, but yeah, this guy has been killed now, and the kill has been confirmed. And Team Not Well, they have got a kill for themselves, but this is not something that they are looking for. They really want to get more kills. They really want to survive as well. On the other hand, we can see Team number 7 with 3 players alive, so that is gonna be interesting because team number 5 now they are down to just 2 players, and team number 7 they are surrounding them completely. That sniper tower might be a huge problem, and Ginotra has been taken down. The rush is coming in. They are not gonna let them raise the players at BG Sports have been eliminated at hashtag 10 Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. At hashtag 10, team number 5 getting eliminated while Nivesh was the guy that was really close. So, yeah, he has been confirmed. But Ginotra and Akash Deep performing it all out while the other guy was just enjoying it on the right hand side area. Two guys pushed in on the whole squad and they got the whole squad eliminated from this area.
Yep, one more squad eliminated, down to nine now. So it is gonna be interesting because it is purgatory. We do have a lot of spaces available for the players to actually work on, a lot of places for the player to roam around. So now nine squads left. It is gonna be a little bit of a slow game coming up from the players. I think they should actually go on a little bit passive right now. They really need to get those kills. They really need to get those rank points as well. So focusing on the kills in the third and fourth round might be a good idea, and trying to survive till the third and fourth round is great. So if they can go on a little bit passive as of now, I think it is gonna help them out in the future game.
Yes, exactly. It is going to help them indeed. But with that, one more thing out there, nine scores surviving. Still, we are kicking in with them. Two players out of the match for some scores. While the zone is coming in center, it is going to land near Brasilia area. Well, it might have a good advantage towards team number 6 and team number 1, while team number 7 and team number 3 might have a fight while making a rotation.
Yep, definitely. Team number three now they are making a rotation in, and team number seven they are looking really good. They can get those skills. They can actually try to capitalize in it. But it is just a single player that is Ginotra, who is actually in the line of sight for team number three. So it is gonna be very difficult for team number seven to actually get those skills. On the other hand, we can see team number one and team number six still going it strong, but Ginotra, he's gonna take down three players with a single nade. Wait, what? The players have been raised quickly enough. Now the Ginotra has to rush back. Sorry
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me take over that. Team number 3 right now going towards team number 7. They are barging in. Well, they have 3 kills here. Captain squad going against them. Ginotra gets second down and will be traded off too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here comes the rush towards the guy Ginotra. He was far away from his team, and team IQSI capitalizes on him and gets him out of the match too.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's looking great for team number three to be honest. They were knocked out a moment before, but now they capitalized on it. They got that kill on team number seven's lurker. Team number seven are down to just two players surviving. So this is gonna be really difficult for team number seven to actually come up and survive till the last zone. And if they do, I really think that it is gonna be very interesting to see how they are gonna do that. But on the other hand, team number seven, they have some other plans. They are gonna take up a long range fight that Groza is putting on a lot of damage, and Akashdeep is gonna confirm a kill on team number three, Mrudul, with just what am I gonna say about that as well? Because I was thinking that they are gonna go a little bit passive, but no, they are gonna go on full on. They are gonna get that kill. They are gonna try to capitalize. They are gonna try to take revenge for his friend. But nonetheless, now team number three don't know exactly where team number seven is, and they are trying to vacate the area. So this is gonna be real difficult. But oh, team number four making their way up towards team number six. Now they exactly know where the players of team number six is, and I don't see a lot of grenades there available for them. But oh, team number six, one player has been knocked off, and he has been confirmed as well. So team number four now. 4 versus 3 situation for them. It is looking real good. They can actually capitalize on it. They can actually get those kills. But team number three, they do have an uh, upper level advantage, and this rush might prove very difficult for them if team number three tries to get on. Team number six tries to get on those shotgun kills on towards the rushers on towards team number four. On the other side of map, Captain Buttle Blue is gonna get a kill. But look at that, LTX Andro. This guy doesn't want to stop. This guy is gonna get another kill. He's gonna confirm it. Team number six looking real good. Team number four, they might be thinking that why did they even chose on to rush here, and the Ati gamers have
The
been
Hati
eliminated
gamers.
just like that. Team LTX, Team Lutox again capitalizing on that kill, and Akash Dev he still doesn't want to stop. He's still getting those knocks. He's still trying to get those kills for his team here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Well, he does try to get those kills for the team. And one thing I have to say here is, even after getting your players eliminated from the match, he is maintaining that consistency that his team needs right now. Here, team number 8, right now, real close to team number 2. Well, these squads don't have anything to lose. They will have to perform in match number 2 no matter what, because they have to maintain a consistency in match number 3. With that, 9 minutes and 30 seconds still kicking in. 8 squads surviving, 27 players on the map, and already 2 or 3 squads have been eliminated.
Yep, two or three squads have been eliminated. Two squads have been eliminated, if
Yeah.
I'm not wrong. Yeah, two squads
Mhm.
have been eliminated. We are down with 8 squads, and Nirav, this guy is going on towards the team A teammate. They had kind of a low profile in the previous game, so I really don't know what the plan of teammate might be. Team number 2, on the other hand, they had quite a good game. I can't say they had a low profile, but yeah, they didn't had a bad game as well. So team number 2, they are looking pretty good. On the other hand, team number 6 and team number 12, both of these teams were the top two teams in the previous map. So if team number 6 and team number 12 they got engage with each other at this point of time, so it is going to be very difficult for either of them to maintain that consistency and go on, because if either of them gets eliminated, it will be very difficult for them going on in towards the third map. But oh, team number 3, they have been spotted there by team number 12, and killers is not in a good position. And look at that quick scopes coming in, and th Hush trying to get as many kills as he can. Team Hind looking powerful, and Harsh, he's gonna knock down Black King. Now they are trying to capitalize on that kills, and if team number 12, they do manage to rush it on them, but team number 6, on the other hand, they have some different plans. LTX Andrew, he's gonna knock one player down, he's gonna confirm it as well. So TH, Team Hind, looking really weird right now, because they have team 3 on one side firing on them, they have team 6 on the other side firing on them. So this is going to be really difficult for team 12 to get out of this position alive and still kicking in for that booyah, Mrudul.
Yeah, with that, for that Buya, they'll really need to try hard. Good. But team number 6, right now in that Brazil area, they are present with 5 kills. Lutox is just not gonna stop out there. Well, they have one a lava crate out there, so yeah, more good loot for them. But team number 12 splitting up in houses will have a disadvantage for that too.
Yep, definitely they will have a kind of disadvantage. But yes, I really want to see team number 12 to get those kills and get out of there, so that they can actually aim for that booyah, Mrudul. Because if they can, that will be really great for them, and it will help them maintain that consistency going on towards the third map in Kalahari, where they can lie a little low, where other teams might go on aggressive, might go on trying to get that kill points in their favor, because that is the only way. If you go in towards Kalahari, and if you are in a loss of points, you will go on for that aggression, you will go on for that kill points, and that is how the map of Kalahari is designed to be as well.
Yeah, with that one thing we see here that Kalahari is going to be a more aggressive match here. Well, still 12 minutes on the game and players getting eliminated just like that is looking real good out there. Team number 10, team number 2, real close to each other. There's a fight coming up in front of us. One of those guys getting down from team number 10 by a grenade and will get confirmed to Nand. What an amazing grenade hand it was. The golden hand with the game. And here it comes, where we see one more fight coming in front of us. Let's see if it can complete it up or not. And there comes an amazing F4F NG80, the last guy from Monk, still surviving. Let's see if he can get his team a position or not.
If definitely, if he can, because he is the sole player remaining, and oh, Nirav, he's gonna confirm more kills. Now, team number 3 down to just 2 players remaining, and team number 2 looking really good, and they are still gonna try to get those kills. He's still hitting those shots through that blue wall. So, 4 players shooting at him. This is not looking good. He really needs to get away as soon as possible. He does have that advantage of that cliff. He can really run away from there, and he can actually try to have a great game and try to survive, to be honest, Mrudul.
But one thing I have to say, what I have to say here is team number 12 right now in a good position, but still they are being covered by two of those squads, while team number 8 still waiting outside the zone, and it is going to be third zone. So yeah, a bloodbath is going to come in front of us. Let's see how it is going to coming in front of us or not.
Yeah, definitely. I really want to see how the players are gonna be doing it right now. But see, this is the thing. Team number two, they are looking really great. Team number two, they can get a kill or two out of here as well. On the other hand, team number 10, he is the sole player remaining. He really needs to get out of here, but if he
Mm-hmm.
can get those skill points, that might
Mm-hmm.
actually help them as well. Because team number 10, they had a low profile in the previous match as well. So they are short of rank points, they are short of kill points, and this is where they really need to capitalize on it. And he is the sole player remaining. He has too much responsibility on his head. And Akash, man, Akash Deep, this guy is getting those kills back to back. Oh no, Team Number 10 looking really bad. The players of Team Number 2 rushing in on him, and he has that shotgun out. And just before I was gonna say that shotgun might work, this guy got deleted by team number two. That was indeed a wonderful rush coming up from team number two. No chance given to Monk Gamings, and team number 10 will be eliminated quite soon. On the other hand, TH Killer, he is gonna get himself some kills. He is gonna be able to knock a player down. The zone is gonna be interesting. LTX Andro on the other side, he's getting those kills as well. So it is again literal domination coming up from team number 1 and team number 12 here, Murdul. And I really don't want to see that. Team number 12, they are trying to get those kills. Gentle Gamer, he is gonna go down. Akashdeep has been following him for quite a long time, trying to get that grenade kill, but nonetheless, he'll have to finish him off with that gun, Murdul.
Yeah, he'll have to finish him off with that gun only. Six squads still surviving, and the fourth zone is closing in. It is going to be a hell right out there. Oh my god. Those wall banks clicking in on the player, but still, he's going to survive as he comes in under cover and would not be spotted anymore by team number 12. Well, captain squad, Akashdeep, trying it real hard to get those frags out there.
Yep, they are trying real hard to get those kills, and it is gonna be real interesting, to be honest, to see how the players are gonna come up. And TH Killer, oh my god, this guy has no stop. He's gotten that kill. TH Hirsch on the other hand, he's gonna get that kill, and Team Hind will be eliminated just like that with the nade coming up from Akash Deep. This guy is the Grenadier himself. 5 kills for him, and Team CPT looking real good. Total 9 kills for that team. Oh no! Oh no, Thor! This is not you want to do at this point of time. He's gonna get eliminated by his own need right now.
Mm,
But
I
team number
think so.
six.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go
yeah,
on.
yeah. One thing I saw there, Thor did throw a grenade on those team, and after that, a grenade came from the front end there. So yeah, Thor got eliminated by that, but he did get a knock on one of those players. Still, no kill for him, as the player will get revived there.
Yeah, but look at that team number six. Now again, yet again, what is up with team number six going on today? Every team six is getting favored by the zone today. I really don't know why. LTX Andro now he is inside the zone contesting it. All he can do. Bablu, he is trying to heal himself up. The zone is giving a lot of damage. The players have been eliminated. He is the sole player remaining.
Whoa!
And oh, Dineshore is gonna get too many kills with a single nade yet again, and finally captains have been eliminated. LTX Dineshore has been knocked out, but look at that, the trade comes in pretty quick, and he will get raised as soon as possible. Team number 6 again looking real good. OBT, oh no, that nade,
Whoa!
oh no, that nade, but look at that, oh what, that was a beautiful kill coming up from him. And the shotgun is doing everything. Team OBT has been eliminated. And LTX, I mean Team Lutox, they are looking real good. And they have a lot of kills going on in their favor. And it is gonna be yet again a complete domination spree coming up from Team LTX here. Not with the NDT with a total of 6 kills here, Mrudal.
Well, with this, 2 versus 3 coming up. Unknown R. One grenade confirms one guy. Other guy comes up with shotgun. And with that, it is all. I think so. The history is repeating. We did see the squad that was getting second position there. But Lutox, as they got to the second position, they got a booyah in the second match. So yeah, TSG Extreme history getting repeated.
Yep, definitely. This was a complete domination coming in from Team Lutox. They had a pretty good run in the first map. They have a pretty good run in the second map as well. They got that booyah. They got a lot of kills as well. And if this is how they are gonna go in Kalahari with this momentum and this confidence, I'm pretty sure that they might end up getting more than 20 kill points there in Kalahari as well, Brudel.
Yes, exactly. They might end up getting more points out there. And as we know, Kalahari is just famous for getting kills out there, getting aggressive there. But with that, one thing I have to say, as we saw TSG Extreme getting that first position, even after getting that second position in the first match, the same history is here. Lutox got second, but still got placed at first, getting a booyah in second. But yeah, one thing is not getting repeated here. There is a whole team performing out here, not a single player, just like Ronit did. So yeah, we'll like to see that in the third game. But yeah, congratulations and GG's once again to Lutox. A good performance here in the second match too, and that's the consistency you really want to maintain in those matches in round number two, because it is really hard to qualify in these knockout matches.
Yep, definitely. It's really hard to qualify these knockout matches, and only three of them are gonna be qualifying on towards round three. So that's a lot on stakes right now. Out of 12,
Right.
just three are gonna get qualified, and nine are gonna be knocked out. So there's not there, you can't even take chances right now. You really need to put on your best game, and you really need to farm those points. You really need to get those skill points as well as those positional points, rank points, and that's how you are gonna maintain, you are gonna get qualified. But this is it. This is the second map scorecard coming up, and it will be Lutox with a total of 56 points. That is a total of 26 kill points and 30 rank points. 13 kills coming up from Lutox in this game yet again. I really don't know how
Hmm.
these players are managing those kill points consistency as well. But yeah, a
Right.
total of 56 points coming and going in their favor, Mrudul.
Yes, I think so. 178 mark by TSG Extreme. I think so. Lutox can be that team, maintain breaking that point of TSG Extreme. Well, let's see what happens out there. New Destiny with 32 points stands on the second position. Captains with 31 on the third. Team OBT with 19. IQ Situation with 18. Team Hint Official, I think so. They tried to maintain the consistency at level base. They got a whole squad eliminated out there, but in the end zone, what can you do? When seven or eight squad survives till the fifth zone, I must say so. Yeah, you'll have to be really cautious. Still, a great and GG's good gameplay, but still, let's see if they can get that position in the third game or not. With that seventh position for Gentle Gamer, the Hati Gamers at fifth position. BG Esports 4 points. Monk Gaming getting 4 total points. Also, 4 Kings Noob with 1 point for the team.
Well, now it is gonna be really difficult for the lower half of this scoreboard, for the teams at the lower half of this scoreboard to actually come up in Kalahari and get those skill points. We have seen it one time today. We have seen it once when team number six. I'm not sure about the name right now. We have seen a lot of teams today, but those guys had a complete low profile going on in Bermuda and Purgatory, but in Kalahari they got themselves a total of 70 points alone, with a total of 20 kills, that is 40 rank points, 40 kill points, and 30 for Booyah. And that's how they managed to qualify. If another team can do it right now, then it's great. But it will be very difficult to achieve that feat on this game, on in ESPL, in total, to be honest.
Yes, exactly. With that, we are going down with the MVP scorecard for the map number two. And here it is. It is going to be Akash Deep performing it out on Purgatory from Captain Squad, getting 7 kills. So yeah, even after Captain Squad did not get on the first position, but still, what an amazing performance by this guy. Like Captain Squad was just surviving with two of those guys, but holding their position did result out good for them. Andro from Lutox, 6 kills, one shot from Lutox also getting 5 kills. So yeah, 1 kill or 2 kill difference from that MVP position. But yeah, a great game they put up by these three players, and that is why we enjoyed this game, to be honest.
Yep, definitely. And Akashdeep with those grenades, man, this
Oh
is
right.
something which which is completely out of this world. He got out of seven. I think he has got 5 kills with that grenades only. he is so great with that grenade. That trajectory was so great, and the grenades was so on point that it was a wonderful, wonderful MVP coming up to him. Because 7 kills, great, but 5 kills from that grenade,
Mm-hmm.
impossible as well as impressive. Well, I really want to see this type of play come up in ESPL, and really am expecting that we are gonna see another different and impressive gameplay coming up in the uh, Kalahari map. But let's
Mm-hmm.
just put that aside for a moment. But that was again a great, great gameplay coming up from this team and coming up from Akashdeep himself.
Yes, exactly. Akashdeep performed really, really well in this match. And with that, and map number 2 is over. So, yeah, the last map for the day, the last match for the day, it is going to be played on Kalahari. And what better than that match? An aggressive match. And we will see what happens here.
Yep, definitely. The third match is gonna be very, very interesting. And now, team number 12, I think Team Hind and Team Lutox, they were doing really great, and they were having a great gameplay as well. So I really want to see how Team Hind are gonna change their pace in Kalahari, because they cannot go completely passive in Kalahari. It is impossible to go complete passive in Kalahari, and yet we can see them. Team number 12, that is Team Hind, they are going in towards the shrine, and this is again, oh, look at that, this is such a great flight path coming up, Mrudul. We are gonna see too many engagements in this game, and we are gonna see too much aggression coming up here, Mrudul.
Yes, with that, too much aggression coming up in front of us, and we are going in with the 11 squads, 41 players playing in this match, looking really, really good. But no team has contested their drop with the captain. Just as I said, Akashdeep is present in 3 players right now, and we can see the fight coming in. Before even dropping in, he knocked down one guy, another guy dropped in, goes down to 50% HP, will be taken down by Akashdeep. I don't know how. I just don't know how they got those guns and they confirmed those kills. Akashdeep dropping in between team number 11 and just getting those kills. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is amazing to see here.
That is definitely amazing to see, and look at how confident this guy is at this point of time. Captain Bablu, on the other hand, he's gonna get another player of team number 11 knocked out. Now, team number 11, they are in real bad situation. Team number 11, they have a single player surviving. Is not here though. Okay, oh yes, he's not here. We still haven't seen any elimination come up yet. So, team number 11, they are not here. The sole survivor will be somewhere out of this map, I think so. Where is he? Because his team has completely got wrecked right now, and he was nowhere to be seen. But nonetheless, that is something that is very important here, because he should really focus on those rank points rather than his team as of now, because his team, it was impossible to actually save his teams from getting knocked out. He would have been dead if he would have been rendezvous with Team 11. But nonetheless, now Team 11, they are out of this map, just a sole player surviving, and he will need to farm those skills. He will really need to be a little more passive to survive as well. I really don't know how this guy is now gonna be playing to survive as well as getting those skills. This is something which is very, very hard to achieve in Free Fire. On the other hand, we can see Team Number 5 enjoying their vacation here on your refinery. They are trying to get the loot, and we can see Team Number 8 yet again trying to gain those loot, and they are looking real fine as well. But the main question is, who are we gonna end up with in the end? Because team number 12, Team Hind, they are looking pretty good, and team number one, I guess it was team number 6. Yes, team number 6, Lutox, they are good as well. So if we are gonna see a confrontation coming up in between those two, that is gonna be really, really interesting, because I really want to see the players come up. I really want to see the confrontation coming up in between team number 12 and team number 6, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. With that, the last squad going all in, and we can see 11 squads surviving. So already 3 players from team number 7 are down, and captain squad just annihilating and have a damage on them. But looking forward to the matches here, most of the teams, like as Team BG has dropped down with 3 players, they have this match as a do or die situation. If they win this match, they might qualify, or if they don't, I think so. They won't qualify for the third round. But with that, team number 6 looking real good here. Team number 12 coming up in the position here. Whoa. once again we are seeing the use of hook grappling gun there in this match.
Yep, definitely. I really want to see that grappling gun come into play. To be honest, that grapple hook gives you so much advantage and so much. It allows you to gain so much of ground cover in such a short time, and it really helps you in getting those to those positions which are not easily achievable as well. But on the other hand, LTX unknown R, he's gonna open up. He's gonna get that kill. He's gonna try to. Get more kills out of here, but it is team number 4 who they are fighting up against, and that grapple hook has come into play. And LTX, Andrew, okay,
Whoa!
okay, wait, what? Again, now this time it is Andrew who's gonna get that kill with those nets.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, team number 4 they are down to just a sole player surviving right now, and he is running away as well. Burdul, we are we are seeing so many teams being left out with just a single player remaining.
Yes, exactly. Team number 4 got away from this fight as soon as possible. He was just like, I need to run away or I will be eliminated by this squad only. With that, he did leave the city, but I think so is real close to team number 12. So, after a threat, another threat coming in front of him. Well, looking forward to the zone. The zone is going towards the eastern area while most of the teams are present in center, and that's a great position to be honest.
Yep, definitely. That's a great position to be honest. And uh, to to be honest, this team at this point of time has so much advantage because look at the player concentration near them. Team number 7, team number 12, team number 5, they are so close to each other, and he has got a great angle as well. Team number 6 and team number 3 again close to each other. We might see some sort of confrontation coming up in between those two, and if we do see that, it is going to be really interesting to see how the players are going to be rotating off or how the players are going to get those kills on the players, because everyone at this point of time they are trying to get their hands on those kill points, even though player want to survive, but they really need to have those kill points as well. So no one is gonna run away from fight in Kalahari. No one ever runs away in fight in Kalahari, to be honest. But yes, everyone is gonna be fighting against each other. Just as I say that team number 2, team number 8, close to each other. Team number 2, they don't anticipate the players of team number 8 here. Finally, Nirav is gonna hear the sounds of the players of team number 8 close to him, and Nirav is right now on full alert. Red alert has been given away from him to his team. The comms have been passed on, and team number 2 now they are trying to hold on here. Team number 8 on the other hand, they are trying to get those kills on him, and look at that push coming up from team number 2. They are trying to get some great angle. They are trying to get some great position, but Nirav is getting haunted. He is getting hitted. Shubham on the other side is getting a lot of damage in exchange from Nirav. But nonetheless, Nirav has been confirmed. It will be GG Shivam to confirm that kill, who has been knocked down by GG Satvik. Their team number 2 looking real bad, but Nand on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill on Mr. Swagger. Nand looking pretty good, and oh no, that is a great push coming up from GG Shivam. He's gonna get that kill, he's gonna confirm it, and he will help his teammate, that is Mr. Swagger, to get raised as well. But it is a push coming up for him, but a third party on him as well. The backstab has been backstabbed by BHI Jha, and BHI Jha is gonna confirm that kill. Team number 2 now down to just a single player, just a sole survivor, and it will be Nand and BHI Jha. Well, Nand has gone down. Now Jha has too many responsibilities, but New Destiny have been eliminated yet again, Brudul.
Yes, with that one thing I have to say here is one more squad getting eliminated, and with that GG has nothing to lose out here. So yeah, a good gameplay coming up from Shivam and Satvik, and one guy got eliminated from the position out there. So yeah, that was a great loss there. But let's see how they go with this great loss. Well, DCA, what? Only two guys surviving from the team. Well, we know Haxless is a solo guy who can perform really well, and we saw that in the first match. But I don't think so that can happen in this match too or not.
Yeah, definitely. This is not a kind of map where you will be able to get those skills by just being two players. You really need your whole team going into this kind of map, going into this kind of tournament, to be honest. Because let's be honest, if you are gonna get haunted, if you are gonna get third partied, or if you are gonna get flanked, you really,
Mm-hmm.
really need your third and fourth support player and lurker to be to either backstab them or to stop them right into their tracks by cross firing or providing some cover to the teammates. But it is gonna be very difficult for team. Uh, okay, BG on the other hand, they are here with one man disadvantage too. There are just three players coming into this play. So this is gonna be real hard for these teams with man disadvantages now, because we still have 30 more players remaining into the game and 10 squads remaining. 10 minutes into the game and more 3 minutes, it is gonna be a complete bloodbath coming up here, Mrudul.
Yes, it is going to be a bloodbath indeed, but let's see how it goes on for the players. Well, looking forward to the zone here. So, yeah, from that eastern side, closing in exact center, and still nine squads surviving. As just I said, like 10 squads were surviving, but as an elimination came in, nine squads surviving for the day. Let's see how this match is going to happen, because this is the last match, this is the last map, nothing to lose out for these teams.
Yep, definitely nothing to lose out for these teams at this point of time. But I'm pretty worried about the teams who are at the lower off of this scoreboard, because if they can't perform here, it is gonna be very unfortunate, and they are gonna be eliminated. And if they don't want to get eliminated, they really need to get those skills, need to survive, get those rank points in their favor. And the biggest obstacle which will come into their which will come into them and their victory is gonna be Team Lutox and Team Hind. These guys are gonna be the biggest obstacle here. And we can see Akashdeep now. The the players of Team Number 7 going a little bit passive here, Mrudul. And if they are gonna go passive, we might expect a huge amount of bloodbath in the last zone, because nine squads still remaining and we are down to 11 minutes mark here, Mrutul.
Yes, with that, we are down to the 11 minutes mark. Well, once again, LTX one shot, getting those shots out there. Talks, I don't think so. They're gonna stop there with that, with those kills. GG, they are spotted in open. An amazing sprays coming out from these guys. 4 kills on the board. While the UAV drone is close to them, the zone might close in for them too. Team number 12 right now in front of them. I think so. Team number 6 has spotted them. Well, now they're just waiting for the exact time for how they should rotate out for team number 7 right now outside the zone. Well, we did see in the last match, command post was one of those areas which was it was contested by a hell lot of teams. But right now, as the third zone is closing in, fourth zone will come up in no time, and by that time, nine squad for this zone. I don't think so. It can handle that much.
Yep, I'm not sure that the third zone is gonna be able to hand this many players, to be honest. They really need to get those skills right now, and there is a lot of elimination that is gonna come up right now. You can see team number 6, 4, 12, they are pretty close to each other. Team number 1, on the other hand, they are in a great place. They can easily third party any team. Team 7, they are receiving hit from team number 6. Team number 6 looking pretty good. They really want to get those skills, and we can see here Captain Gonitra trying to go near his teammate, but LTX Andro, he has some other plans, and he is gonna take those kills on team LT team 8. That is the kill leader right now here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Team LTX looking really good. Well, will knock down unknown R, but here comes the trade, and one shot will not just make them survive. Two squads getting eliminated one by one. The last guys were surviving. Addy takes down Captain Akashdeep. So once again, I think so. Captains might be the other team except Team LTX qualifying for the next match. But if LTX win this match, the history will get repeated, just leaving that single player getting outside with that one more team getting eliminated. So yeah, we did see with that like most of the players, solo players were surviving, and they have already got eliminated because of that zone disadvantage.
Yep, definitely. Now team 1, now they are outside the zone. Just as I said, team number 3, they had the zonal advantage at this point of time, but they are not looking good. The sniper rifles are doing a lot of damage on them, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players of team number 1 to get inside the zone, because team number 3, now they are wounded and they are gonna be getting those kills. But on the other hand, team Hind, they have got the kill on our on our star player Haxlex and Team Diamond squad have been eliminated. Team number 9 has been eliminated. Now we are down to just 5 squads, 16 players left. Mrudul, it is gonna be a complete bloodbath. Last zone is gonna come up anytime soon. The warning has been posted here, and the last zone is gonna come up right now, and it is again favoring team number 6 here, Mrudul.
Yeah, it is going to favor team number 6, but one of those guys from team number 6 goes down there, and only 2 guys will be surviving inside the zone, while team number 7 wait out for the guys to come up here. Shots coming in from all sides over team number 7, and those glue wall damages, the shots can be penetrated through that. AWMs. Mehmet Tubi is being used. Unknown R knocks on one more guy from TH, and only the last guy from Team Hind will survive. I think so. Team Hind might be the other team also going for the match. Let's see, because they have won a Boya in the first match and maintaining that consistency in the third match too will lead a good round for them. I think so. We have got 3 teams for the game, but let's see what happens right now here. Who wins the Boya in this third match? Can it be the second Boya for Team LTX, or either the second Boya for Team It also? It is going to be a question out here. But let's see what happens inside this match.
Yep, definitely. But the zone again is pairing Team LTX. Team LTX looking pretty good, but that nade is not gonna hit that mark. OBT Saga on the other hand is gonna take 2 players, one from LTX, one from Team Hind. Both of the teams are getting haunted right now by Team OBT. All the 4 players of Team OBT are surviving. Team number 1, they are looking pretty good. Captain, this team just have 5 kills with them, and and Buglu will be the sole player surviving here. But it is looking way too good here for team number 1. Team Hind has been eliminated at #4 OBT with 6 kills, looking real good. Team LTX now on that sniper tower. They must be thinking why they have got into that position, because they are being haunted. But Alexandro, he is gonna get a kill. Captains has been eliminated. Now a triple kill coming from TWK Rahul and Team 1. They are looking pretty good.
Whoa!
And Lux has been eliminated by team number 1. That was indeed a wonderful turn of events coming up here. So it is gonna be very difficult for us to predict who is the team that is gonna qualify on the third position. Team Hen and Team Lutox, I think they have got it and they might get qualified, but I'm not sure about the third team. Every team was fragging out there, and every team was getting those points for them.
Well, I am right now with most of my thoughts in my mind, because like Team OBT after winning this match will be in the race of getting into top 3. Well, I had predicted like the top 3, that is going to be Lutox, Team Hind, and the other team that was performing consistently throughout these matches, that is Captains. But after this exact match, the zone got favored to OBT in the end. Team 6 had only 2 guys, while OBT had a player advantage. And that is what I talk about. Even if you don't have kills, you have that player advantage. You will get a booyah in the end zone, because that is what exactly matters. Even 2 of your guys outside the zone, 2 guys inside the zone will make the great damage out there. And that is exactly what happened inside this Kalahari match. Kalahari cannot handle 12 squads indeed, because it is a short map, and we see fights right from the start, like right from the first minute. We saw Captain squad fighting against a team that is team number 8, and with that we saw Team OBT winning in this match number 3, map number 3 of match number 4. What an amazing performance by Team OBT. With that, once again telling you guys, we have 1,50,000 worth of diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament.
Yep, throughout this tournament. But let's just focus on match number 4 right now. I really don't know what to say. I really don't know what the scoreboard is gonna show us right now. For sure
Mm-hmm.
that Team Hin got eliminated at #4, Lutox got eliminated at #2, and Team 1, they have
Mm-hmm.
got themselves a lot of kills and they have gotten themselves that booyah as well. But is the score enough for them to qualify? Is the score enough for the guys to actually go on and be in the top 3 of overall scoreboard? This is a big question out here. And just as I said that the map wise scoreboard is here, and the map of Kalahari, we can see Team OBT with a total of 18 kill points. That means 9 kills and 30 rank points, going on to a total of 48 points. Lutox, on the other hand, had just 8 kills in
Well,
this map,
mm-hmm.
to a total of 36 here, Mrudul.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, with that, I think so. I have an opinion in this. We might have predicted that, and like making that consistency in all those three matches, Lutox captains and Hind official might qualify for round number three. But still, I still have like a 20% chance of seeing Team OBT in the top three. But let's see what happens here. Gentle Gamer up with 13 points here. Diamond Squad getting 12 points. IQ Situation with 12 points indeed. BG Esports 8 points. The Hathi Gamer once again. So yeah, I think so. Squads like the Hathi Gamers and Four Kings Noob had a great setback with them. They'll have to improve their gameplay for more rounds coming up in front of us. Let's see what happens. But a GG's and T's to these squads coming in the last positions. Don't lose your hope. Keep on practicing with your teams, and let's see what happens out there. Four Kings Noob on the 11th position, but Team OBT, Lutox, and captains coming in the top three for this match. 48 points for Team OBT, 36 for Lutox, and 27 for captains.
Yep, definitely. Now 27 there for captains. I'm actually pretty much unsure about the third position because captains they have a great chance of getting it because they were consistent. Team OBT on the other hand they got that booyah, so I'm really unsure. But let's just focus on that MVP right now because everyone was fragging out. I really don't know who will it be, and it will be Sagar from Team OBT with a total of 4 kills. Then Rahul with a total of 3 kills from Team OBT and Manshore with a total of 3 kills from Team Lutok. So two players from Team OBT up here, 7 kills in all for them. So that is actually great because the other two teammates, they are doing very hard. They are playing very great. They are trying to provide as much as support they can provide to Rahul and Sagar, and that definitely paid off. And they got that booyah here, Mrudul.
Yes, with that, they got the booyah here in this match, and yes, a well-deserved booyah to be taken care about. Like 7 kills from these players is a good match, to be honest. While one shot from Lutok still gets into that MVP leaderboard, I think so. He hasn't left that leaderboard for the all three matches, and once again coming up a great performance by one shot indeed. But with that, all the three maps are over, and we are waiting for the overall leaderboard. We are waiting how exactly the overall leaderboard will turn out for. And here it is, just like not even having a 2 second break. Here it comes, the real truth. It is going to be Lutox, Team OBT, and captains qualifying. So yeah, I think we missed out
Oh,
OBTs. Oh my god. 102 points on the board. Lutox getting 136 points. Will get the first position. Team OBT with 102. Captains with 83 points.
Team Hind official with just 77. We were completely blinded by Team Hind's first booyah that we didn't even consider that Team Hind might not even qualify. Look at that. Team OBT with just as I said, Team OBT and captains they were consistent enough and they have gotten themselves a lot of points. 102 total points for OBT, 83 for captains, and this will be the three teams qualifying on towards the next round. That will be round three. Team Hind official 77, New Destiny 37, IQ situation 34, Diamond Squad 30, Gentle Gamer 23, Dehati Gamers 19, BG Sports 13, Four King Noobs 13, and Monk Gaming with just 9 total points. Well, they didn't play the last map, they didn't play Kalahari, so that makes sense. Just 9 points for them. But GG's WPs for Lutox, OBTs, and captains, and NTs for Team Hind official, New Destiny, IQ situation. Well, new Team Hind, they had a really great run. They had a great
Mm-hmm.
chance as well. They put on a lot of competition onto these three qualifying teams. So that
Right.
was really a great try coming up from them, and unfortunate day maybe for them, Rudal.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunate day indeed, but yeah, don't lose hope. Make sure you keep on just performing in all those tournaments that are lined up for you. Keep on maintaining your consistency as you maintain throughout those competition in front of you. But with that, we are over with 4 matches for the day. Like round two, having those best of threes is a treat to watch. Having those 12 squads in front of us, fighting it all out and fighting it really amazingly throughout these matches. Well, Kalahari is obviously a good treat because I just love that match. With that, once again, guys, make sure you keep on following all our social media handles: ESPL India Today, India Today Gaming, Gaming Thug on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook and Instagram. Also, we are available. Make sure you follow on that us on that also. But with that, once again talking about our Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, make sure you check out that smartphone. The link is given in description below. It is a great smartphone for our gamers and a casual user too. With that, once again analyzing today's matches, it was an aggressive match part in front of us, like all four matches being so aggressive and great to watch. And Doctor, was a great day casting with you. Also, some last words from you, Doctor.
Well, I definitely don't want to see this as my last words. This is just a weird choice of
Oh
words
yeah,
coming up from you. Yeah,
yeah.
for the stream, last words for the stream. Well, that will be
Mm-hmm.
great.
Yeah,
But
for the
yeah,
day.
we had kind of a mid aggressive, mid passive game going on for the match one. But match two, three, and four, we had kind of an
Mm-hmm.
aggressive and dominant gameplay coming up from the teams. I really wasn't expecting a dominant gameplay, to be honest, because all of these teams, they have played pretty well in round one, and hence they are qualified in towards round two. But only the best of the best can qualify in for round three. So it was a
Mm-hmm.
tough competition, to be honest, and that was really a dominant gameplay coming up from four teams, to be honest, in the single day. So I really wasn't expecting this many teams to be dominant in a single day. But yes,
Right.
that was indeed a wonderful day, and indeed a wonderful treat to watch these dominant players play as well, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. And we are really hyped up for the matches for tomorrow because it is going to be round two. Indeed, like four BO3s coming in front of us. But with that, we will end this day for you guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. Watch the highlights and leave the stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. Peace out. Take care. Bye bye.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I'm say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. Run him down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, don't you fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to let you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em.
Drip. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, that I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down.